Hello guys, how's it going? Welcome back to Assetto Corsa Competizione. I hope everyone's good. We're going to be doing some public server racing at 7:51 in the morning, GMT. So there's probably not going to be many people online, but I wanted to try some of my settings out. I wanted to get in the rig and do, you know, my life is in a sim rig. So hopefully we can get everything set up nice. And yeah, this is a bit of a test stream as well. Got some adjustments. Got some new audio equipment. Got an ugly face. Got that nose, so bloody big. So bloody big. I don't get mocked for my nose in live streams. Weirdly, I get mocked for the boldness, but not the nose. I used to get mocked for the nose when I was at college. Now the boldness is more significant than the crow nose. It's weird what people latch on to. Right, there we go. You almost had surgery. Bride in Kiev. Testicle story. What's that about? We could talk about testicles if that's what you're interested in the morning, you know. Hey guys. Yeah, Rich. But I mean, you know, it's been pretty horrendous the last last 5 days. It's been terrible. It's been. I can't do the beeping. Awful. Was that beeping enough for you? Was that a good beep? I'll try my beeping. Right. Let's hope we can get all this good. What do you mean? What's up with that brake? This is top quality brake, man. Give me stick for my brake. People take the piss out of my brake now more than the boldness. Brake pedal, boldness, nose. That's the order of abuse. Don't tell them your weakness. Oh yeah, okay, hang on. Let's get on the server here. We'll refresh this, and we can talk about Bride in Kiev's testicles. Hello, Gasper. How's it going? So, what did you do? Did you split your sack? You don't want to do that. It's gonna hurt. Oh, here we go. Let's join this one. Alug.com. Nürburgring. Yeah, what did you do, man? Come on. Story time here. Right. Someone pushed you, yeah, but I mean, how does that work with the old testes? How's the audio levels there? Does it sound good to you? Are we sounding decent? Should sound decent. Back in the car. You slammed your nuts. You have to watch out. Sounds sexy. I got hit in the testes with a what's going on here? I can never remember the buttons are bound here. There we go. I got hit in the testes with a hockey puck when I used to play hockey. And I had to go to the doctors. I didn't have to have surgery or anything, but total, like, actually just, like, total smash testy. Terrible. Hello, Armchair Racer. The one time... Well, I had a box on. That was the problem. I'll tell you what happened. I'm going to get these volume levels right here. I'll show you what we're using. Look, check this out, guys. Yeah, I had a box on, but what happened was the puck, the box was over one testy, and the puck hit it, and it crushed the middle, and then the puck went off the side of the box into the testicles. The worst. It was awful. And the hospital wasn't near. I live in the countryside, so the hospital, well, at the time, hospital was it's like 8-10 miles away, so I had to get a bus there. So bad. Oh well, these things happen in life. and it's only got worse. But yeah, you know, it's good to get that out of the way. Check your testes, guys. You only got 2. So check this out, guys. What we're using for the audio now. So instead of our hokey cokey karaoke audio setup, we're now using a Go XLR. Oh, hang on, race 1. Oh, shit, we don't want to go to a race yet. Tell you what, should we join another server? There's only 8 people in here. Forget that. Let's join another server. Ball test 1.0. Yeah, so look, we're using that for the audio. Now, so it's all the audio's routed. Hopefully that sounded all right. All the audio's routed through this, so I can control the music. That's way too loud. And the game is on this one, and we've got yeah, probably won't work properly, but you know. But the amazing thing is, it's all like, it's like check that out, guys. DD audio. There you go. Amazing, isn't it? That's technology and a waste of money. I figured it was worth. I figured it was worth getting because my audio was super janky before. So what I used to do is I used to have it so that the audio would go. Let's put this on here. Hang on, sorry. It would go through the HDMI cable into this monitor here, and then there would be an audio cable coming out of this monitor that would go into these headphones. Well, it would go into another mixer, then that would go into these headphones, and then that would go into a USB thing that would go into the computer. Total pain in the arse. But you know, so now it's a little bit more streamlined and probably more how it should be, to be honest, if you want to do stuff properly. Just get my camera in the right place. I had to rebuild my camera tripod here. Get this on the wheel. Surrounded by devices. Well, we've got more stuff to stick on the rig soon. It's only going to get worse. Right. That'll do. That's an alright wheel cam, isn't it? There we go. It's not that bad, actually. It's still easier to get in and out of than a Formula 1 rig. Right, let's see if we can find a server and get driving. What? Even with the GT4's lap 10? The GT4s are fantastic. These are mixed servers here. This is a bad time. It's a bad time. Oh no, it's just a server browser. It's stupid. It's a bad time of day to do sim racing though, but we're jumping. Time to lean time sim race. I recorded a few videos earlier in the week, so we've already got videos queued up, so we might as well live stream, you know. I don't know, the GT4s are amazing lap 10. I hate the GT3 cars have crap force feedback. GT4 cars have like really wide slip angles on the tyres. And as a result, really nice progressive force feedback. Oh, SimuCube 2, you can dial it in with the GT3 cars because you can use that foundation force feedback. Here we go. Let's join this one. K-Town Terror Troop. Brands Hatch Circuit mixed. Perfect. And this will be a good opportunity to check out the which car do I go for? Should I try the Aston Martin again? It's good. They've just did a hotfix update, so now the scoreboard should have the stuff separated, which is cool. Okay, let's see if we can get into that. Bryden Keith, you have to stop swearing because it keeps filtering your messages, and then I have to manually, click them. Okay. Aggressive preset. Actually, that's pretty good. Perfect. you're going to the doctor, good luck. You'll probably have a nurse fondle you, so don't. It's, you know, it's not all bad. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe it's all right. Is that good? Is the volume level better? Are those good volume levels? I should probably turn the monitoring up. I find it weird hearing my own voice in my ear. Delicate. Gentle does it. I might need to move my pedal camera back out a bit. Well, you know, you've got to be polite. It's not banned, it just highlights it for moderation. Generally, I prefer not swearing, you know. I think it's better for the channel. How can you guys let me know what the audio levels are like? Does it all sound good to you? Can you hear the music a little bit? Can you hear the car? I mean, I'm so used to using OBS for my audio levels. Not used to having it on a separate device. Eric Natin, no, not necessarily. I mean, who knows, there could be like some fundamental reason. I think Kunos are just crap at game design. They're good at simulators. I sound the same, well, as usual. Well, that's good. Oh, you can barely hear my voice. You can just... Is the car too loud? Is the car too loud, or what? Like, what's going on there? Right, I might have to do a recording. I know, because your speakers are shit. Ah, okay. I think it was okay. I've just turned the voice monitoring off because it gives me a headache when I can hear myself. Well, I'll assume it's fine. I'll tell you what. Actually, I'll do a little test here. I'm recording. I'm recording my stream now, so I can. I'll listen back to it. Once I get a feel for what settings do what, like visually, from the slider positions, then we're good. Then I know what's going on. Right. Hello, Pete UK. Right. Right, let me see. Let's listen to this. I'm recording my stream now, so I can. I'll listen back to it. Once I get a feel for what settings do what, like. That's good. Sounds awesome. Toot my own horn. That is fine. Jeez. What? Maybe I need a bit of echo. Hello. I'm trapped in the sim rig. Let me out. Or maybe not. There's no one in the server. Hello, Project Fox. No one in this server. We need to find a server that's got people in it. It's a bad time of day. That says it's got 18 people in it, but clearly doesn't. Let's just do the quick join, I guess. No, I don't know. I want to do GT4. Hey, Robster. Oh, no, that's Monza. Okay, let's join this one. I think I joined the wrong server. I don't see how I'm ever going to use any of the sound effects on this on the Go XLR. I mean, the only reason I bought it. There we go. Is this GT3 and GT? I'm the only GT4 car, obviously, because people are going to pick the fastest car. It's so dumb. Ah, oh, Jesus, right. I'll have to get a GT3 car here. Because no one wants to be slow. No one doesn't want to win, do they? Let's go Saudi Audi. Where are we? Hello, old man. Odd man out. Alright, let's try this. Does it hook up with XLR cables as well? No, it's just... So, basically, it's got a an XLR mic, like phantom power mic amp. Ironically, I'm not using my XLR mic. I do have... So, I have an XLR boom mic. Look at that interference from the LED lights there. So I have this boom mic, which I use for VR videos and some recording. But most of the time I use this mod mic for driving because it doesn't get in the way. And I think the mod mic sounds great. Personally, I think people go a bit crazy. Like condenser mics are fine. Like they're good for what they do. You do get a certain sound quality with them. I understand people use them. If you're driving a driving simulator and you're moving around, it's a lot harder to be disciplined with a condenser mic. Anyway, I need to do a video about complaining about that. Yeah, so the mod mic just plugs into... I don't want to move my camera again. The mod mic just plugs into it using the microphone socket. And, yeah, no, it's pretty good. You point shotgun mics at your chest. You would think with a shotgun mic you'd point it into your mouth, but you point it at your chest because that means the like the audio collection cone is it's not picking up. It picks up less ambient sound because it's moving into your body, so your body's blocking the mic from picking up stuff from around you to an extent. It's marginal. That's why that's a common thing people do with shotgun mics is they point them at the mouth. It's like no, it's like no. I mean, you could do what you want, you know. But I've been having lots of weird insomnia recently, so I have slept, but I don't feel like I've been sleeping. So I'm just chooching on with things. Otherwise, I do nothing. So. Try not to snap at anyone. I get a little bit irritable when my sleeping's weird, but whatever. I enjoy streaming though, so it keeps me going. Base from the chest, yeah. Right, that's all good. Still knocks. So what we're talking about before? Someone mentioned the mic. Yeah, the GT4 cars are a lot more fun to drive. A lot more interesting in handling mechanics. I can't take melatonin. Well, I can take melatonin, but it gives me really bad migraines and visual migraines and makes me depressed. It does work, but it messes up my head too much, so it's not worth it. It makes me really sick, actually. Which is strange, because melatonin shouldn't. It's probably something messed up with my brain. Who knows? Hello, Jack. I'm feeling awful, actually. If I'm honest. But I'm okay. I'm good. I'm, you know. I'm happy that we're driving here. Got coffee. Got games. Got awesome sim rig. Got awesome new audio. Got awesome flight sim stuff coming up. I really don't have permission to be sorry for myself. Oh, things are going my way. Things are going bloody amazing. That's the irony. It's just sleep. So yeah, I'm all right. I'm good. This car has way stronger default force feedback than GT4s. Oh, because I made the steering rack tight. That's probably why. Well, that's it, Nigel, isn't it? The worst thing is that what can happen if you've had insomnia for a long time, you can what can happen is you get you make it worse by going, oh, I've not slept, I'm really annoyed, I'm not going to get anything done, or I feel like shit, oh, I can't, hang on, I got a button for that, I feel like and yeah, that makes it worse, because then you get, yeah, you just have to stay relaxed, you have to try and do what you can do, you just have to accept it and deal with it, and just be thankful that it's not like your legs being blown off by a landmine or something, you know. SRO in AM class, eh? I like the Audi. Welcome to the Insomnia Club, Nigel. What I do think weird with Insomnia, right, that I don't understand, is that it's like, hey, Pixel Therapy, it's in mainstream culture, it's like idolised in a sense. It's like, oh, can't sleep, oh, staying up at night, oh, as if it's like a cool thing. It's not. It's effing annoying. It's just annoying. It's like really grating, and it's like vomiting isn't a cool thing. It's just annoying. It's like my voice. It's like one of my live streams. It's like me complaining about force feedback. It's just annoying. Cannabis, yeah, that's really good advice, you know. It's illegal in the UK, and I don't break the law. So, I try not to. I probably have done in many ways, but I try not to. No, I haven't been sick for ages, actually, which is good, because I really hate being sick. I'm one of those people that will, when when you should actually be sick because you've got food poisoning or something, you know, your body's trying to actually get rid of the poison. I'm one of those people that will, like, really try not to be sick. Probably it's just weird. I hate being sick, but it's so satisfying afterwards. That's one of the best feelings ever, when when you're really sick, feeling like bloody sick, like really sick, and then you like throw up afterwards. It's like, it's like one of the best feelings. Gamermuscle bulimia confirmed. But there you go. Let's try and talk about nicer things. AB, are you talking about cannabis? That's a shame. I really want to try it to help sleeping, because melatonin worked, as I say, but it makes me ill. So, oh, it's Thomas Schmidt, you beast! How's it going, man? Thomas Schmidt, did you buy Flight Sim yet? Did you decide which one to get? You said you were going to get the basic one. I know what you mean, lap. For sleeping, the indica strain of cannabis is the best. It's less of a high strain. Also, you don't need to smoke a lot. I've done my research. I know I've done my research on it. Just I don't do legal stuff. Hopefully they just make it so doctors can prescribe stuff. Yeah. I'm a proper nerd when it comes to like plants and that sort of stuff. I'm just interested in it. Wasted wine, but I hadn't noticed. But as I say, guys, don't break the law if you're watching this. If you're younger, but I would say if you happen to be watching this and you're younger, I really wouldn't recommend doing cannabis just even for fun. I wouldn't recommend it. If you're under 18, I really wouldn't do it, because until your brain's fully developed, there are quite a few studies to suggest that it can have quite an impact in terms of like motivation and things. It won't be for everyone, and there's obviously, I'm sure I wouldn't be surprised if drinking is worse than smoking it as a teenager, but the other big thing is, like, it's more a case of if the police like arrest you or something, it's not worth having that criminal record, and it's the punishment and the criminality of it is completely disproportionate to the reality of it. It's actually the biggest danger is the police. if you know, if you happen to, especially if you live in a city or something, or you're travelling by public transport. Yeah, I need to sort my car out here. Yeah, UK's trying to be like Saudi Arabia when it comes to drug laws. But yeah, also I've had quite a few friends growing up that would smoke a lot, and it really obviously impacted them socially, impacted them for like school, and it's the same with alcohol. I'm not singling out cannabis here, because I honestly think alcohol is worse than cannabis. I mean, it is scientifically, but I knew quite a few people from school and college and university where you could see that they were just smoking way too much, and they were smoking it's too strong, and it, you know, they were just chilled out, but you could see it was really affecting their ability to actually be motivated and be constructive, you know. Just say no to Dave Cam's YouTube channel. You can drink at 17 in the UK legally. I believe it's 17. Maybe it's 18. I don't know. Everyone drinks when they're like 15 in the UK. I mean, I did. It's weird though. The UK has like a weird drink culture. To be honest, it's messed up. So when I was younger, and I lived in France for a bit on an exchange, and also when I was on holiday in France when I was younger, they and Belgium, they were like way more culturally relaxed about drinking and children drinking. So like, you know, you'd be having dinner and they'd be like, oh, I have a bit of wine with some water. It's fine. And as a result, I think it doesn't have like a weird mystique to it. Whereas I noticed with British friends, they were often like, oh, let's get wasted. Let's get wasted. Whereas my French friends were more like, oh, let's get a bottle of wine and sit in the park. It's like a totally different approach to it. It's weird. $16 with food, 16 bottles. I don't drink now at all, really. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm not a drinker, but I don't drink for fun. Like, it's a party thing. I drink with a meal sometimes. Ever since that influencer, German influencer, where we like last September or something. Ah, Jesus! That was the last time. I got really good as a teenager and like as a young ad, like my 20s, of like going, right, I'm not drinking too much, you know. I'll have a drink when I'm out and a drink with friends, but I won't drink too much. And what made that easy was drinking was really, really expensive. So I'd be like, well, you know, in my mind I'd just be like, well, it's kind of nice being drunk, but too expensive. So I won't do it because I'd rather spend the money on other stuff. Also, I didn't have much money in my 20s, so it's like, well, okay. You really prioritise. I mean, even now, it's actually a good idea to not spend money on alcohol, but still. So I'd got into a habit of not drinking, or not drinking a lot, and then, doing the YouTuber thing. Occasionally, you're really lucky, and you get invited to like influencer stuff, and they just like have open bars, and people bring you drinks and things. I mean, especially in Germany, they just drink. They could drink the average English person under the table. Like, there's German girls who would drink like Scottish people. I'm like, what? Just bonkers. And they're fine. I guess they drink from like 2 years old. So yeah. So and when you've got like a free bar and I like trying new things. It's too easy to get really drunk. So anyway, that's the story. So now I don't really drink at all now. I just, if I'm out at something, even if it's a free bar, I'll just get a cup of tea. Yeah, I don't know how German women are so like immune to alcohol from my experience. I mean, maybe they do just get used to it or something. Hey, Jack. Hey Andrew, sorry I missed your message there. You said something. Sorry I missed that. Don't worry about it. That's a nice little cruise there. I'm testing out audio equipment, Andrew Media. We've got a whole new audio setup. Is it all in sync? Is that all in sync? Are we good? I do need to mount my mixer on my sim rig better. I need to get some kind of plate to stick it on because it's too far out of the way. How long is this race? I was not paying attention. You folks have what's Snapple? Is that like... I don't know what that is. Oh, Snapple, isn't that like Sprite or something? Drinking when BBQ is an order of 1-2 beers. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I really...
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity. Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Supreme Leader GM Biscuit on me. Horse-face pretzel.
Thanks for the horse-face pretzel, M80. Really appreciate that, man. Is that really loud? Okay. I've turned it down. Right. Well, the thing with this is, if I talk loudly, I mean, maybe... I feel like I need to set up my compressor a bit better. Okay, we should be good. Be very careful with this. What do I think of horse-faced women? Absolutely beautiful. M82 supporting us this morning. No, top notch, man. I don't have any biscuits. I might order myself a takeout today, a Deliveroo dinner, because I don't know. It's a waste of money, but I'm thinking, you know, I might celebrate. I don't know. I'm feeling like celebrating. Hey Jeff. Jeff's actually bald, but he used Regain to grow his hair. Oh, is it a myth? Fair enough. I'll be honest, I haven't actually checked the research on it, so it could very well be a myth. I'm not going to argue with you on that. I'm just going by what people have told me, so it could be, yeah, it could be bollocks. I'll have to do some more actual research on that. All I do know, like the research I have read is, you know, you do get different strains that are stronger and weaker, and some have more, you know, different compounds which offset each other in certain ways. So just smack it all. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Right, here we go. What do you think of my audio, Jeff? T1, here we go. Here we go. T1 Monza on a public server. You might as well just paint your face black. Ow, and then go to America and then walk on the streets in front of a policeman. And you know, you'd probably die about as quickly as T1 Monza. Get a suntan. Go to America, walk in front of a policeman. That's it, dead. Oh no! That was totally my fault. This is not a GT4 car. The bridge isn't there. What was that last drop? I was driving it in AC. That's why it bamboozled me. There's a bridge in the old version of this track which they demolished. I don't know why. Start your day with a dab. Fair enough. That's a new racing line there. This is GT3, yeah. Just there's no one in the GT4 service at the moment. I need to make the brake more sensitive on this car. USA #1. Oh, yeah, you know. I really do hope with this whole Black Lives Matters thing, I do hope it'd be nice if it does actually change things. I don't know if the protesting will improve the systemic issues that are the actual problem. I mean, yeah, the relentless attention on it hopefully will, but I'm worried with this BLM stuff. I'm worried that it will end up just being like everyone will latch onto it superficially in terms of corporations. They'll latch onto it superficially. They'll be like, oh, we're totally we're for everyone. We're against this. But then they won't actually do anything. They won't actually lobby government. They won't actually do tangible, you know what I mean? Actual tangible things that ultimately might cost like how much profit they make. I'm not sure if it will. That's the worry. Like you end up with all this superficial promotion rather than actual action. And I have to say, like I think most, maybe not most people, but probably like 50, let's say like over half the population of the UK probably aren't racist. Like probably acted like, I think everyone is accidentally a little bit racist or tribalist. Like it's kind of ingrained in human nature. Like I'm not just talking about white people or black people or Asian people. Like, everybody can be tribalist. Like it's a hard thing not to be. But yeah, I'd say most people, like over half the country, probably aren't innately racist. Like they don't want it. So the issues like the systemic aspect of it, and it's like, well, how do you address that? It's not like you need more awareness of it. It's like action has to be taken. So it's a difficult one. I think maybe by having the conversation, by doing it, and maybe it does force systemic action to take place, which is my hope. She has all the answers. Oh well. I would really like to see people be more open about, you know, like more open about lots of things. Like if we can have a conversation about, like we should have open conversations about issues of systemic racism, which is a huge issue. Like now, like let's have conversations about inequality and you know, as I say, actual ways to address systemic, what produces racism at its core. You're talking to me, Alexander? I'm not saying it's a trivial thing at all. Oh no, Kevin K. I hope so, Jeff. It's a real Pandora's box, isn't it? Though that's the thing. Like with there's so many unforeseen consequences of it as the internet becomes like a mass. Because you have internet that's freely available, but then also certain parts of it get segregated, and some people are, you know, a lot of people are just effing brain dead. So it's interesting, but it's very unpredictable. You would hope, I mean, I would hope that ultimately everything sort of pans out. Like the way the internet spreads information and distributes stuff is a shock to the system that has to then be like acclimatized, and then you have a big spike when you have a new technology that fundamentally changes culture, and then people adapt to that, and you know, it's all very interesting. It's very hard to see where things will go and where the positives and negatives of things will be. You're just talking to Alexander EF. If you're replying to someone directly in chat, you should at them, because it's quite hard to see who you're talking to. Like, I don't know if you were replying to something I said, or if you're responding to a specific person in chat, and then other people in chat don't know if you're just trivialising what they've said, because obviously there's like, you know, 20 plus people talking in chat, so it gets yeah, it gets confusing. It's hard to follow for everyone. Pro tip: I should say that more often, actually, because I noticed that causes a lot of conflict in the chat. I don't know, Gromsy. We've got a race tonight with real race drivers, so we've got to do that. GT4 cars are awesome, lap 10. Can I have money? Yeah, it's a lot harder to get money though these days, unfortunately. Yeah, well, politicians will always use, especially populist politicians, will always use division and, you know, whatever's like a very baseline exploitative way to gain votes. It's not necessarily the most constructive thing to do. JK, that's going to be hard for me to read. Oh! Oh, gee. Okay, JK, that was totally your fault. JK'd! Yeah, a lot of people don't know how to have a conversation. And a lot of people get offended with an argument, which is weird. Like, you guys might notice that. I mean, I'll have like arguments with people, and I'll like present my side and be pretty stubborn. I don't have any like. It's not a vindictive thing against the person I'm talking with. Like, at a fundamental level, I'm like a real humanist. I mean, I do hate a lot of people. I do hate humanity, actually, so that's a lie. But you know, at base level, I think most people are just, you know, innately, everyone's just trying to do their best with what they happen to be aware of from their education and what's gone on in their lives, you know? Everyone's, like, no one's trying to not do their best. Well, there are a couple of knobheads, but most people, you know, so... But it's strange how culturally, it's as if... It's like it's as if it's offensive to have a good argument. It's weird. It's really, this has happened in the last 15 years or so. And the other thing that happens, and I think this is one of the problems with online and clickbait and media, and this is press, and just general online argumentation. People tend to do the thing of jumping to the extreme of what another person's saying to then make their argument stronger. And so anytime that someone says something online, someone makes a complete, like, they interpret what they've said in the most negative light and then makes a complete a counterpoint based on that. And so the conversation always ends up being totally polarized. Which is not constructive. I don't think the dehumanization thing's a problem, lap 10. I actually think that's for argument. Well, I don't know what I'm not sure if this is what exactly you were saying, but the dehumanization aspect of communicating online isn't actually a negative. Like, you shouldn't, if you're having a conversation with someone, it's not really important the other person's feelings. Like, that doesn't matter for an argument. That's not important. Oh, no, Erwin. In what way does it sound lower quality? You're trolling me. Is it too quiet? Is it clipping? Have to be more specific. Might just sound, does it just sound different? Talking from behind a wall? Oh, maybe it's more bassy? It's probably... Do you think my voice sounds okay? I think it might just be different. It might just it's just different EQ, so that's probably why it sounds. It's probably just too basic. Get rid of the accent. I could probably turn things up a bit. I need to turn down... Maybe I can turn down the monitor in my headphones and I can turn everything up a bit. Voice isn't okay. Hey Stuart. It's not depressing. Just having a nice conversation here. Oh. I'd like your voice with Hasselhoff's body. I could get the Berlin Wall taken down a second time. I'm going to turn my mic up even louder here. There we go. But if I shout, there you go, it's clipping. I need to adjust the monitoring. Yeah, well, F1's a bit funny because F1 is the pinnacle of wealth inequality as a sport. First of all, F1's not really a legit sport because I mean it is. It's a sport, but it's not really. It's not a fair sport. Let's put it that way. It's a business. It's a corporate business activity with sportsmen in it. But it's a business. It's not like on the scale of sport being a legit sport and being business. You know, F1 is like the worst. You know, you look at something like all sports are a business, but normally, put it this way, normally you don't have it so that, like, imagine if tennis was like F1, and you're like, okay, these guys get better tennis rackets than these other guys because their team has developed better tennis rackets, and now we're going to see who's the best with the better tennis rackets versus the ones with the worst tennis rackets. And then even outside of that kind of absurdity, which is that's kind of motorsport, you know, it's kind of engineering aspect, competition of engineering, so it's not just about the drivers, obviously. Even outside of that, it's like, well, okay, well, what if all the teams don't have the same budgets, they don't have the same history behind them, they don't have the same resources. You can't really do a sport if everyone's got different resources going into that sport, even on the engineering side. Even F2 has that problem though. Like fixed class, it does remove the constructors type stuff, but even that, the teams that have more money to adjust the cars more, do more training, do more practice, will obviously do better. You know. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. It'll be interesting to see how it pans out. But yeah, F1's a business, primarily. And most motorsport is a business. Like, the reason most drivers are in motorsport is it's a combination of they're doing it for fun, they're paid to get into it, or they're in it because of like using it as a marketing vehicle. It's fine. Like, there's no real problem with that as long as everyone knows that that's what's going on and no one pretends otherwise. that's So, I mean, this is the thing. I'd have a problem with something that's maybe bad in many ways, as long as everyone's honest about it being bad. It's like Coca-Cola or energy drinks, right? They're terrible for you. They taste quite nice, but they're not good for you. You don't pretend otherwise. Don't McDonald's and Coca-Cola and what have you will get all their logos on sports teams and stuff as if to like offset the damage they're doing. It's like, what? Don't pretend that. Don't try and like market your way out of the like fact that it's not a good thing. It's still fun. It's still something that should exist, and it's still something that people should be allowed to spend money on and enjoy. But don't try and like Machiavellian make out that it's not a bad thing, you know. There we go. We got 10th place there. While I was talking like an idiot. But hey, you know what can we do? Yeah, well, specifically with the F1 stuff as well. I think what's interesting is you know the whole like, oh well, now we really care about racism, but yeah, we totally won't mention it. We totally will do business partnerships with regimes. we'll totally ignore the financial corruption, and we'll totally ignore all these you know, stuff like tax abuse and things. And you know, most of our drivers live in Monaco to avoid paying tax. We'll ignore all that stuff, which totally doesn't have any effect on actual wealth inequality and directly racism in countries like the UK and other countries in Europe. We'll just ignore that. You can't have it both ways, you know. You have to just be honest. Yeah, nice one, Jack. Let's do some GT4. Sea of hypocrisy. Well, the problem is, though, it's business, isn't it? It's like, businesses exist to make money. So if you're in a business and you are performing the action of the business, like by law, you if you're a business owner and like you're in charge of shares and everything, you have to do what's in the business's interest, right? And it's not in business's interest to do anything that would reduce your business's profits. So because there's not laws in place for certain things, or there's ways around the laws that do exist that it's very easy to get around, a business is going to do things that they're amoral. They don't care. It's not like they're trying to be evil. People in businesses aren't evil people. It's just that they're amoral and trying to make the most money within the rule set that exists. So as a result, stuff is going to take place that props up inequality, racism, and hatred. That's just going to happen unless businesses lobbied, or governments. Like, why would a business lobby the government to change regulation that would affect their profits? It would be against the interest of the businesses. They always lobby governments to make it so that they can have more profit, because that's what businesses are supposed to do. So unless people actually changed the fundamental rule structure of the game of business by laws, effectively, and government rules, these issues are not going to get addressed. You can paint your cars different colours, you can wave flags, you can dance around and stuff. And by the way, I'm not being critical of, I think it is good actually painting the cars. I think it's good making a thing of it, and it's good visually promoting this so people have this conversation. So I'm not against doing that. But the point I'm making is, you can do all those things unless, but unless you actually address the systemic issues, the actual change that you want to happen won't happen. So you need to do both. You need the visual protesting, you need the car painting, you need the kneeling down, you need the awareness and the promotion, but you also need the action to take place. So, yeah, that's it. It's the crux of it. I'm not Azar. I don't know what you're talking about specifically. That's rather tangential. Right, Thomas Smith. Yeah, a GT4 server would be fantastic. The optics, yeah, optics are very important for business outside of the reality. It's gonna tell you the truth. Well, I think most people agree. Like, I think most reasonable people totally know what I'm saying there and 100% agree with it. Most people in business agree with what I'm saying. The vast majority of people. So this is the other thing. Even when someone like me is being critical of the innate evils of business or the amoral nature of business, the fact is most people in a business are just, like anyone, are normal people trying to do the best job they possibly can. You know, it's like they're not. You seem to get this like super left liberal type person, or this present. I don't think this person even exists, but it's presented as if they're like, oh, businesses are evil. And like business, like the people in the businesses aren't evil, but the structures that they promote are evil. Boston Tea Party time. You're an unbeliever? No. Is Thomas Smith making a GT4 server? I don't know if we got him or we missed him or what. Thanks for clicking the like button, guys. We've got 200 viewers here really early in the morning. Appreciate that. Nero Beast, yeah, well, I think systems need to change. It's naive to think that other people will change with anything. You're only ever in control of yourself, and it gets very frustrating if you expect other people or other things to change. That'll make you very depressed. But I think it's reasonable to try and push for change in attitudes where possible. But there's a balance, isn't there? Nigel Franklin. I don't think all capitalism's evil. It depends on the definition of capitalism and what type of capitalism and to what extent. I think most people would agree, any reasonable, like even the billionaires, most educated, reasonable people agree that the current form of capitalism needs to be better regulated. You know. And ironically, for capitalism to work and be healthy and be productive and actually optimally work, you need more wealth equality. It's if there's no one to buy your products, well, you're screwed. But the problem is, like, wealth is being pushed into certain groups that if anything changes, it will take wealth away from those groups. It's not in their interest for that wealth to go to other things. It's a right shit show. Gandhi, I don't know about. Wasn't Gandhi mental? Yeah, I like Noam Chomsky. I can't believe he's still alive. He does sometimes say stuff that's a little bit mental. Noam Chomsky's researching he's insane. Like the way he researched stuff, purely by going into libraries to find out what governments were doing and stuff. That is mental. He's like 300 years old now. He's still talking. I think he's literally like 100. He's like 1999, 100 or something. How does one get rid of systemic racism if it does exist? What system specifically is racist? In that it directly formally goes after one. Well, Grant, you can. What do you mean? Like, let's break down what you're saying there. Okay, systemic racism. Do you not think that there's a problem? Like, if you've got any friends that are coloured and you live in the UK, and you've spent time with them, you will notice, like, you get pulled over more, and that's in the UK, which is very progressive for the most part. You have, like, it's the same as when I've been out with gay friends. I've gone out clubbing and stuff. Like, when I've been out with straight friends, the likelihood of someone shouting at us, swearing at us, and threatening to start a fight with us was like 80-90% less likely than when I was out with gay friends, and people would be like, "Oh, you know," it's like so. And that's a separate issue. That exists. You're saying like systemic racism would be the actual innate design of the. Except I think it comes from wealth inequality. That's my thing. I think the bulk of systemic racism in the UK, at least, comes from wealth inequality. In America, I think a lot of it comes from like in specific states and specific areas. There's a lack of homogeneity between different ethnic groups, which then I think that's what causes issues, because the way to fight racism is to integrate different cultures and different groups of people and have them integrated so you have these mixed groups, but they've got the same wealth, so they like connect, like people are like, oh, we're all the same. So anything that segregates the different groups, anything that segregates them geographically, financially, and any like I said, any like designed structure by the government, accidental or on purpose, that does that will create racism and systemic racism. And I think that's a big problem. More it's a problem in the UK, but I think it's more of a problem in the States than the UK. Erwin Lommer, it's not about making people do anything. It's just about making it so that it works. Like basically, you have to treat all people like people, and all people should have the same opportunities at birth, or as close as possible opportunities. Password is T. Get in here, guys. No, that's true, Stuart, but, you know. You what? We have different blood? Are you mental? Are you mental, Stuart? Hang on, the game's frozen. What do you mean you have different blood? What the hell are you talking about? Is the server working here? Oh yeah, there are different blood types. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about though. No, I've had really bad insomnia. Oh, you were making a joke. Okay. It came across. It sounded awfully racist. I was like, what? So what are you talking about, mate? I can't connect to the server, Thomas. I don't know. Maybe there's like a random issue there. Appreciate you trying to set it up though. I sound muffled. I think it's just the EQ. Hang on, let's adjust the EQ here. Let's see. I sound muffled. Muffle you. Muffle bag. Right, let's have a look here. Look, here we go. You guys are like this. Here we go. There you go. Less bass. Is that better? Do you prefer that? A little bit less bass on the muscle, boys. Make it louder. Problem is, OBS seems to start clipping when I make it louder. I need to adjust the compressor settings and everything. Not today, Random Call Sign, but soon. I'm hoping to be in London at some point. Is that better? I don't know. If I keep, I think people have different bloody headsets and stuff, so they're all like, "Oh, it sounds better. This sounds worse." And it's like, well, the best thing to EQ is to just record it. Yeah, okay, there you go. I don't know. I'm listening to Random Call Sign. He's abandoned the Church of Force Feedback. Okay, we'll go with that. Sounds good. Okay. Considering I'm using mod mic, you know. Let's join Chili Dog server then. Right, what shall I get for dinner? I'm gonna be really bad later. I'm gonna order like a takeout dinner so I can keep streaming. I guess I'm just gonna stream all day. I guess. Feel like crap. Oh man, my brain's buggered. We'll just stream all day. When in doubt, stream all day. But yeah, what should we have? I'm not having sushi because that's like COVID R us. Is that it? Silverstone. Let's join this then. No password. Is there a password on it? Yeah, there is. Chili Dog, maybe can you turn the password off it, because I don't think we're going to fill it up otherwise. Sushi, pasta. I mean, I could just make my own pasta actually. That'd be good. But I'm thinking maybe like a Five Guys burger or something. I feel like celebrating. I don't know why. Are you going to join in, Dave? That'd be awesome if you can. It's just a GT4 server. Nice one, random. Hello, MJG41R. It's weird, Stephen, in the UK. It's not legal, so it is illegal. But if you have less than like a certain amount on you, well, put it this way: everyone is smoking dope all over the place, and the police literally walk. Like, you can smell someone smoking dope within like a 10-20 meter radius, and the police literally ignore it. So it's not legal, but it's completely up to discretion of the police. And to be honest, the way UK policing is a lot more. There's a lot more choice in terms. Like, the police have quite a lot of choice in terms of what they go after and what they don't. It's not like I mean, I know it's like that probably in rural parts of America. Certain parts of America is probably a bit like that, but I think more so in the UK, the police kind of want to focus on the more serious stuff because there's like only 3 policemen for the whole UK. So, you know, unless you're growing unless you're a dealer, the police don't really seem to care that much. But don't. I'm not promoting anything that wouldn't break the law. That's the problem though, isn't it? Is that most, and then that one time you have an arse policeman, that's it. You can't. If you get arrested for drugs and it goes on, and you get a criminal record, which you generally won't. You'll get like unless you're like a dealer, you get a I can't remember what it's called, but it's something that gets expunged after a while, or it's not even on a proper record, like a caution. But if you actually get a criminal record, it makes like visiting other countries where you need a visa a total pain in the arse, you know. And there's a whole loads of things that are attached to it. Yeah, it's weird. The thing is, America is very state dependent. So we're just getting a server up here. Well, I say Chili Dog, the Lord of Servers, is set now. Yeah, I mean, this is why I say, like, if you're hello LED, if you're travelling by public transport in the UK, that's like you really don't want to have anything on you, because even if you're like not like going crazy or anything, if you were to get searched by like a sniffer dog would obviously pick it up, and then you get searched, and then, you know, who knows what they could like make up. Here we go, server's up. Also, it's going to probably make you miss your train, which is quite expensive to get another ticket, so... Wrong password, let's fix that. Yeah, you need a really progressive society for that to work, Ray's Chandler. And you need like a... Hang on, why is this not working? Oh, no password, that's why. You need like a well-funded police force, and a police force that's not under a lot of stress. I mean, the police get a lot of stick, but they don't have the best of resources, and they have to put up with a lot of crap. I mean, the amount of like bollocks they have to deal with, you really don't want to be a policeman. Hello, Sound Guns. Let's try this car out. Why does this keep... Can we get more of the driver board on the screen? Seems a bit small. No, Erwin. I mean, I've had like 3 bikes stolen. Not where I live now, but where I used to live. And the police would be like, they'd come over the next day and be like, oh, okay, call this number. So they didn't do anything. This is what happens if you cut funding for everything. Like the Tories in the UK absolutely cut everything because, oh, you know, we've got to save money, but actually it ends up costing more. So, because crime goes up, quality of life goes down, more people become criminals, more people end up getting drug habits, there's less support, it's harder for them to get out of that. Employment goes down as much as they're faking figures. Then people, again, going more into drugs, end up not being able to socially fit in because you get isolated if you're not employed a lot of the time, and then you get more mental health issues, which then cost more. But then that gets cut, so people end up committing suicide more. So then you end up with families with bereavement, and those families and those people can't get help. And then that's more of a load on the health service, and more people have to pick up bodies, and you know, game's too loud. Okay, sorry. Raise Chandler. Well, it is at the moment because they're in government. So I'm sorry. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ, guys, killing me with volume levels here. UK's 30 trillion in debt. We don't earn enough money from taxes to export earning to make enough to pay it back. Okay, so debt doesn't work like the UK budget isn't like a household budget. So debt isn't. You need to read up on how economies actually work. Like a nation that there's arguments for and against debt. So it actually makes sense for a government in many ways to take debt on, because if that debt can be serviced and the economy's rolling, it doesn't matter. And also, the point is, if you invest in things like infrastructure, if you invest in infrastructure and people, you end up generating wealth. So, for example, okay, like say you think, all right, okay, a train line, a faster train line costs, let's say, like £100 billion, or I don't know, it's normally like £4 billion or something, right, for a train line to be built. And you're like, oh shit, that's a lot of debt, that's expensive. Well, first of all, where's that £2 billion going in? Well, actually, people are employed to build that train line. So people they're getting money to build something that's a useful asset for the country, and it's also an asset. That train line is a specific asset that improves the efficiency of the country, and is a thing that exists that could potentially be sold in the future. Probably will be sold by a future Tory government. So you've built an asset there. So it's not like that money's gone or been burnt. You've built an asset. That money has been. It's basically a transfer from wealth from people into an asset into the country. That efficiency from that train line, because people can get to work faster, they can work harder. Because more people can travel, they can do more things. It's like, it's how money is spent, how debt is utilised is more important than a raw debt number. bird dog. So again, with that, it entirely depends how that money printing is utilised. So if a government basically creates inflation by printing more money, although the thing is money's not printed anymore, it's literally all digital. Banks just add another number onto a computer system, you know. But ignoring that, if inflation is created, or if more money is issued, hypothetically, if that issued money is then put into things that add value to a country and offer services for people in that country, I don't know, better pavement, better roads, infrastructure, healthcare, it doesn't matter that if your currency has, like, you've then got inflation from that, if that's being issued into the correct place. You could argue there's an aspect of that being a stealth tax. You could argue that's some kind of a stealth tax in a sense. It entirely depends on how it's utilised. It's not a simple case of this equals X equals Y, you know, as people often seem to talk about it. And the Tories know what they're doing. They're just representing the businesses and funders that got them into power. They know they're not, like, the way things are at the moment isn't like because people don't know what's going on or because, oh, you know, they've not thought of it. It's all by design. It's like, I get a proper quality lap in. Who said that? Yeah, the household debt comparison is a bizarre mythology. A lot of people don't. The thing is, see, I'm an idiot, right? For the most part, I would say I'm in that sort of bracket where I'm not like stupid, but I'm not like, you know, I'm in that sort of top 10%, maybe top 15% or something. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think a lot of people are just must be totally stupid. So even if you're in the top, even if you're like in the 51% of like knowledge, or like, I mean, because you can't break down intelligence that succinctly, but like, say you think you're really dumb, but you're only in the top 50% of the intelligence, then there's 50% of people who are more stupid than you, which is quite scary, really. Nigel Franklin. I mean, the problem is I don't know. When the last Labour government was quite a long time ago now. I mean, I'm not a big Labour fan, to be honest. I think though I think New Labour were pretty horrendous with a lot of stuff they did, especially Iraq War and everything. They definitely did you know, a lot less damage than the Tories have done in terms of there's arguments either way for certain things, but I think for education in particular, I think Labour did a reasonably good job. I mean, obviously could have done a lot better, but I mean, the Tories are so bad, it's like, you know. But yeah, anyone that thinks that Labour's like some like ultra solution, or aren't guilty of doing the same sorts of things. Yeah, but Nigel, I think the risk in what you're saying is kind of like going, oh, well, they're all equivalent, but they're obviously not. You know, I mean, the Green Party policy was fundamentally different to Labour and Conservatives, and you know, you can demonstrably go, okay, for your average person in the UK, Labour would be better. Like, the quality of life you would have under the Labour Party would be better for most people in the UK. Like, that's just demonstrably true. quality of life, as if you're a well-off business owner with multiple rental properties potentially, you know, you've got over 500k of assets, and you've got multiple business interests. From a pure financial and non-social perspective, you could make a good argument that Conservatives are going to be a better party for you. Yeah, that is true, Nigel, with all parties, but I think you can definitely say some parties are worse than others. You know, otherwise you'd be like, well, you know, they're all. Otherwise, you'd be making the argument that they're all the same, and they're demonstrably not all the same. Robert Sadler, I'm looking at getting one of those GTM Mega desk chairs. Yeah, no, it's great. I'm still using it. It's really fantastic. I've got a link actually under that review if you want to click that when you buy it, and then I'll get some money. But so don't trust what I'm saying. But it is a good. It's a good seat. It's fantastic actually. I mean, I'm sure there's probably better ergonomic chairs that are more comfortable, and probably better for your back, scientifically. But I've been using it, and it's solid. And actually, the plastic on it and stuff, it's just next to me. The plastic on it and stuff is still in really good nick, and I mistreat a lot of the stuff that I own because I just don't care. I think if you have to like fadget about looking after something, then the product's a badly designed product. I mean, clean stuff by all means, but you know what I'm saying. So yeah, I highly recommend them. I don't know why it's a 10-minute race. Chili Dog made a huge error. Maybe next race he can sort it out. I did, Euclid. It should be arriving in the post today, actually. Jesus Christ, it was expensive. Yeah, I spent a lot of money on that. But it's worth it. It's for the channel. I'll be the only person in the UK with a force feedback joystick. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I tried to get them to send it to me for free, and they're like, "Oh, we can't do that because they make them to order." So I figured it'll be worth it for flight sim and stuff. Well, it's not. It's, you know, whatever. And the only thing we're spending money on in life is force feedback equipment. You know, I am exhausted. Yeah, I've been really lucky that I'm on the part of the press access to it. But I've got to wait. I'm not allowed to like stream it or particularly talk about it until you know, they have like their own embargoes and what have you. Well, Bird Dog, in theory, you could use it for as a H-pack shifter. I'm gonna mess around with it, and then I'm gonna have a conversation with the company that makes them. And there could be some interesting things. Super Hot Wheels, I'm not feeling too good actually, but I'm okay. Like, chat's been awesome. I'm having a fun stream, and I don't know how to gear shift. But yeah, brain's a bit fried. But I'm good. I'm all right. I'm very fortunate, so I can't complain. What's the password? No password. There's no password. YouTuber of the week. Oh, is this your server, Thomas, or is this Chili's? By the way, Thomas is going to do some formation flying with me in Microsoft Flight Sim. Random call sign. I have to drink tea. Look, in life, tea is technically like drinking grass. In life, all that matters, force feedback, grass, and tea. On the podium, streaming all morning on a Tuesday. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Wow, contact in front there. Is it radical? It doesn't sound like a motorbike engine. I see what, maybe like a what's that motorbike where you sit really far back?
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Streaming all morning on a Tuesday? What is this madness? Keep up the content, mate.
Thank you. How good is it? I can hear the donations in my ear. I will keep up the content. Really appreciate the support on the podium. Thanks for paying for my sim habit. Oh, Jesus. Get that horse. Your missus just said to go and order a DD wheel. What are you going to get? Get Simula Cube 2 or a Fanatec DD. Sorted. I'm not allowed to talk about that, Thomas. I can talk about the force feedback joystick. I don't know, I've not got it yet, but basically they typically work from telemetry. They normally have their own like drivers that then pick up the flight sim telemetry. Most flight simulators put out telemetry from like motion platforms and what have you, and so a force feedback joystick hooks into that. Very similar to how the AccuForce wheel foundation force feedback effects work. I'll do a video on it. I don't want to talk about it too much. Who knows, it might be totally crap and then I'll be really depressed. I haven't got it yet. It's actually meant to be arriving today. Ah, James McCall. Good luck running games with that headset. It does look like an interesting headset. I'm hoping to get one to review. I mean, I can't afford to buy one, but I've contacted HP and they're aware of me, but I don't know. I don't know if they want to send one out. But it does look like an awesome. It looks like it might be the best headset to buy at this point in time. The biggest thing with that Reverb 2 is the people aren't really talking about is the sweet spot on the lenses. Obviously, the quality, the visual quality is probably great. The res is, I mean, objectively it is, but the sweet spot being big is a huge thing I find for VR, which is often not talked about too much. I haven't played it recently, Bridge Dog, but I do quite like it. Tim Bevster, nice one, man. Well, to be honest, you'll enjoy it when you get it. I think factories and stuff are probably starting to re-chooch along and companies are building up stock again, so hopefully you don't have to wait too long. Should be good. Oh, thank you, old time gamer. I need a sound effect and a graphic for my for the fat link. But yeah, I really appreciate you guys using the Fanatec affiliate link. I mean, to be honest, if it wasn't for the Fanatec affiliate link, I would be a lot less secure in doing this YouTube stuff, and especially with the pandemic, it's basically like totally bailed me out. Like, you know, so really appreciate you guys using that, and thanks to Fanatec for having it. Hey, Power Q. Yeah, AI is good in Race Room. AI is good in F1 2020. They're not terrible in this, actually, especially with the GT4 cars. And the AI in R-Factor 2 are really good if you're looking for AI racing. R-Factor 2 is a bit of a fiddle, but you can get really, really compelling racing with the AI in R-Factor 2. Yeah, the problem for streaming Race Room is it's hard to get people into it, and then they have to buy the DLC, and it ends up being a bit of a faff. That's kind of why I made that video on ACC talking about DLC pricing, and you know, because I'm perfectly happy with the price of the ACC GT4 DLC. I think it's good value for money, but you don't want to end up with the same situation that's happened in R-Factor 2 and Race Room. So that's why, that's what I wanted to talk about in that video. Probably could have been more clear in that video, but you know. Game Hero. No excuse missing the brake pedal, I know. Ginger Maltesers, now I want chocolate. Yeah. These GT4 cars really understeer through that corner. Like, you have to brake really different to other cars. Sound low compared to get. If I turn the game down, people are gonna be like, "Oh, it's too quiet." I will turn my monitoring back on in a bit, so I can actually hear the levels myself. I'm listening out for the postman, so I'm having to have everything set up a bit funky. DD Kid. Oh well, talking about DD Girls, so I posted it on Random Call Sign was streaming, and check out Random Call Sign's channel, guys, if you just joined us. That Formula driver, what's her name? Is it Sophia? She's like was it an F2, F3 driver, the one that had that mental crash at Macau. What's her name? What was her name, Random? You remember? What's her name? She's got a direct drive wheel. Amazing. Yeah, Sophia Flourish. She's very attractive as well, actually. Not that that's the most important thing, obviously, you know. I tell you what happened. I tell you what happened, guys. I was on YouTube. So I was looking at DD wheel stuff, random sim videos, see what's going on in the sim scene, and a video popped up. I was like, oh no, an actual DD girl, and real world DD. Ah, jeez. I wonder if she'd do a DD girl interview. I wonder how. Whoa! I wonder if she's got a good sense of humour or not. It's fake. Well, no, I wouldn't foist that upon her. No, she did. Her video's actually quite good though. She's got some on her channel. Like she seems pretty chilled, and her videos are well produced. So I'd actually check her channel out. Like it's not just a case of it's a woman doing driving and sim stuff. It's actually generally she seems very like natural. If that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Like not like stupid on camera. So. She can't drink like a German. Gamermuscle cancelled. I think the thing is, it's all right to say that someone's attractive. It's not all right to like weirdly like creepy on people. Do you know what I mean? I think a lot of men find it hard to like strike a balance. Maybe because they didn't have many female friends growing up, or maybe they didn't have like a sister. I don't know. Like it's perfectly. It's entirely possible to be friends. Well, I mean, some people say it's not possible. For me, I've been friends with women that are absolutely gorgeous. I don't want to sleep with them, but they are objectively, they're attractive, but I don't have feelings for them. It seems that some people can't separate that, and I think that's what causes a lot of the issues. DD girl in a DD world. Thing is, DD girl's kind of a bit of like an ethereal character, you know? I don't think you can ever meet a real world DD girl. They'll never live up to expectations. Well, I don't know if I think maybe a lot of guys haven't had women that were creepy on them, or maybe they haven't had gay men that were creepy on them. So I think if you've ever had someone be like creepy on you, you're like, oh, actually, okay, I really don't want to do that to women or to people that you find attractive, or you know, whatever, you know. So I don't know. To be honest, most people are really nice. I think stuff gets a bit overstated and like hyped up. because of the internet. The hamburger flapper. That's not necessarily true, Erwin. Oh, here we go. Jim Bob like a legend. Should we have some echo? DD Will, what a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. DD Will, she's a beautiful pop. What a legend. DD Will, multiple DDs on her legs. It's a DD girl. DD Will, AccuForce, Super Tech, Bit Magic. Everybody needs a DD girl in their sixth rig in the evening. Everybody wants a DD girl. Sell a taper to your bathtub and put the water in. The DD wheel. Now she's electrocuted because you put her in the bath. DD girl with the DD wheel. Jim Bob. Wasted £5 again. DD girl with the DD wheel. 100% force feedback every day. DD girl with the DD wheel. The police are calling me to ask what I've done with the DD girl. Thank you, guys. That's so loud. Okay, there you go. Enjoyed that. It's like a, hang on, well, we've got the effect for that.
There we go, Murray Walker style. Hello! It's Murray Walker, live at Brands Hatch. Is it? It's Tarquini!
That was money well spent. Right, Chili Dog, can you do a new server? You do a new server with a like 20-minute race or something, 15-minute race. Drugs. Sunday. I think Chili Dog's passed out. He's gone back to work. Oh, WeatherTech Raceway. Yeah, that'd be a good idea, Erwin. Might have to do that. Can we join this one? Oh, there we go. Gamermuscle live. Why the new faceplate? Do you mean on the brake pedal? Because it's like, it's the wider the base plate, the straighter you can have your knees, and the easier it is for like, well, heel and toe is not ideal with this, but it just means that I don't have to have my pedals so far to the left. So, yeah, I actually, I spoken to someone that works at Fanatec about this, and I said, oh, you guys need to do this as an add-on accessory. Hey Ellis, how's it going, man? I'm alright, thanks. So, hopefully Fanatec, you know, maybe they'll do a Fanatec ultra-wide brake in honour of Gamermuscle. I don't know. I mean, I think it would be a moneymaker. You know, it's no risk. I mean, it's a passive, it's a bit of metal. You can just find a like factory to drill it and like, you know, do a nice thing with a Fanatec logo on it. Well, I think they could sell them for like 25 euros, 30 euros. I think people would pay that. I mean, I'm half tempted to make my own. Like, maybe I don't want to be doing, I don't want to turn it into a shop. But maybe I could like get someone to make like 50 of them, and then we could sell them for like £15 each. £189. Gamermuscle approved. Well, you know. Now it's an entire Fiat. This is actually what they've done with all the Boeing 747s. They've melted them into brake pedals. British Airways had a lot of scrap metal since they've cancelled all them. They could make one from the heel plate. Right. Do you know what? I don't know. Right, is that clipping on there? Or is it clipping? I don't know if that was clipping. I was just shouting there so you guys could hear the clipping. I enjoyed that. Right. Tyres. Electronics. Fuel. Mechanical grip. Let's get driving. Get in the server, guys. Not clipping. I don't know, jobbers. These are questions I don't have the answers to. We've been streaming for 2 hours, didn't even notice. Dave Cam, I think the K10 is like really weird how you have to drive it. Are you joining this server? Are you in here? So the KTM's like really funky, now you have to drive it off the throttle. Just, oh, here we go. See when my post is supposed to be coming. UPS is terrible. Sorry guys, I've got to make sure I'm like, ready for the post. On his phone, I know, I don't want to miss this post because you know what it's like. There's loads of seagulls outside. Weird. I have a, like a... Well, just gonna have to hope they just gonna have to keep my fingers crossed and hope that they do, the postman doesn't bang on the door. My postmen here tend to just tickle the door. Getting the server, guys. Brent Hebbelson's in here. Awesome. Legend. Bird Dog, what wheel are you using? Hello, Gerd. What force feedback wheel are you using, Bird Dog? Because physics-wise, with the GT, I mean, it's going to depend from car to car, but I think I think the lateral grip is greater in ACC, especially with the GT3 cars, than it is in AMS2. So it shouldn't feel floaty. Like the floatiness is not floatiness normally comes from your force feedback settings. You could try tighter steering lock if it feels floaty. I haven't done a review of the Quest with the cable because it's not really worth doing. I mean, the Quest is a really good device. I totally recommend getting a Quest. I haven't heard Irish for a while.
Gamermuscle should learn how to drive.
Hello, Mr. Tabusa. I mean, I think it's really offensive that some people would dare to suggest that I can't drive. No, I'll admit it here, I'm a better helicopter pilot than a sim racer. You get a lot of stickers at YouTuber for your driving. I mean, unless you're like focused 100% on driving, you're not going to drive amazing, are you? Let's face it. If you're talking, reading the chat room, fiddling with volume levels, and trying to sing songs about women with DD legs, your driving's going to be a little bit erratic. I think some people don't understand this. That I'm not like people aren't watching this channel for bloody top-notch driving tips. If you want to watch fast drivers, go and watch like Jardier or Super GT or people with actual talent. People are watching this because we have a nice chilled chat. We shouted about Tories being terrible. We talk about what games have exquisite force feedback, and generally sulk about the state of political affairs. Yeah, smooth streaming. People watch this channel for the cable issues. So, exactly. We run the foot. We've got everything on here. The beauty of game. I think all game streamers should be gassed. I hate YouTubers. YouTubers are terrible people. I mean, Hello, Safar. Albacore. Jesus. Ufar. Abakori Yoga Pranata. That sounds like a Thai? Like Thai? Thai name? Or like East. That's a mental name. A good name. Yoga Pranam. Okay. I'm not gonna even try. Where are you from? Learning names. Yeah, that's Colin. Right, I gotta get a lap in here. I don't know why I'm second because I'm just cruising. Everyone knows Colin. Colin's proper sound. Colin the ledge. You never know it's Colin. Get a bit of music in there. Have any of you guys worked out which the best GT4 car is? The Laguna Seca. Josh Martin! Yeah, he's got radio on it. Hello, Thrustmaster man. How's it going? Josh is he's putting the thrust back in Master. Hello, Sandler came in. Josh, you never guessed what arrived in the post the other day. Actually, right, I would hazard a guess that I have more Thrustmaster products than Josh. And yet Josh is a Thrustmaster sponsor. What Thrustmaster products have you got, Josh? Let's see if has Josh been out Thrustmastered by a Fanatec fan. You can't come in the chat without being mocked about Thrustmaster. What good sim that combines some RPG elements? None really, to be honest. Euro Truck Sim's about it. I got a Thrustmaster flight pedals. You know, the ones that, what are they called? The you know, the rudder pedals. The pendulum, Thrustmaster pendulum rudder pedals, absolutely amazing. I've not taken them out of the box, but I've used them before. Can't wait to use them. Okay, TSPC Racer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, he does. So I've got the T300. I've got the Hotas joystick and the Hotas unit. I'm going to count that as 2. And then put the rudder pedals, so that's 4. Oh, and handbrake, 5. I did try the headset. No, it wasn't really my cup of tea. I didn't spend much time with it though. The thing is, I'm a proper Sennheiser headset fan. Josh he's outdone me. He's Thrustmastered me. Josh is the master of thrust. Also, Josh, did you know that there's a guy that drives in BTCC? Or like, is it BTCC or Mini? Called Josh Martin. And I thought it was you, but it's just another Josh Martin. Does the quality of the flight stuff feel the same as the wheels? Thrustmaster flight sim equipment is better quality than their wheel equipment. I think it's a totally separate department that does it. I'm not sure, Cannabis. I mean, for example, the joystick on the Thrustmaster Warthog is literally up there with like the very top joysticks on the like as a replica joystick. It's I mean, it's not the most complicated of devices, let's face it, but the build quality of it is just really nice, and it's a proper replica. Hello, Lucas. Yeah, in the flight sim scene, yeah. I mean, that's the Thrustmaster yaw pedals. I can't remember the actual brand name of them, but they're regarded as. Well, actually, now to be fair, now you know you've got like the MFG Crosswinds, and there's a couple of other yaw pedals that are they're more like. You know how like you've got the Husingveld companies in sim racing. You've got flight sim component companies like that now, which outdo Thrustmaster. But you know, well, to be fair, MSG Crosswinds are cheaper than the Thrustmaster pendulum yaw pedals, and arguably better, but it's slightly different. But yeah, the Thrustmaster flight sim stuff's really good. They basically, I would say, where Thrustmaster is with flight sim stuff is where Fanatec is with sim racing stuff. They're sort of in that premium, semi-mass market premium zone where it's expensive but it's not crazy prices. Whereas I say Thrustmaster with their wheels are in that sort of that spot below Fanatec, in that it's cheaper, more accessible, but it's like, you know, cheaper sort of bracket below Fanatec stuff. Not that it's bad, like it still works fine. But I think they're in a different market segment in sim racing than they are in flight sims. I get the impression with driving sim stuff that Fanatec are making steering wheel, Thrustmaster are making steering wheels and things. Ideally, with like they're really targeting the console stuff as much as like their primary audience, like people playing driving games that have force feedback in general, not like pure sim racing. Whereas with the flight sim stuff they do, it's like they're obviously targeting pilots, like real flight sim enthusiasts. Yeah, it's an open server. We might be able to make a bigger server in a bit. Yeah, I will be gardening, Steve. It's really good fun game. Simulator. I've been brushing up on my flight knowledge as well. Yesterday I watched 3 hours of educational videos on gyroscopes in Cessna control panels and radio nav beacons. And then I got lost in a rabbit hole for microelectronic mechanics and how electromechanical gyroscopes and stuff work and the different implementations of them. I spent like 2 hours. It's mental how they work. I never really considered it. And then I got lost down a rabbit hole of like Coriolis effect and how that affects like bullet trajectories. So I don't go on YouTube. It's just an aluminium. It's a custom aluminium plate, Master Rob. Yeah, YouTube's bloody dangerous. It's mental how microscopic mechanical, well, in MEMS, microscopic electromechanical. What does it stand for, guys? What does MEMS stand for? Chat. I always get abbreviations messed up. Not an abbreviation, it's a words. Brain's fried, guys. Anyway, the way they work is like super fascinating. How they like vibrate, and then that is instead of having a rotating disc, it's like through vibration, and then the way that they're actually built to be able to pick up different axes of movement from like capacitors. Absolutely mind-boggling. Here we go. I wish I didn't. There you go. Micro electrical mechanical system. There you go. I think my stream's a little bit delayed. Thanks for that. Really, really, really interesting. You have to realise most of the people on this channel is drinking a cup of tea whilst they drive, you know. Gonna bring the back a bit here. I tell you what, one thing I found out last night that I didn't realise. Here we go, flight entertainment, Cessna Entertainment. The half the dashes use the gyroscopes are powered by, well, two of the dashes on the Cessna are traditionally powered by like a battery, and then another cluster of the dashes, the gyros are powered by suction blowing across the gyro to keep it rotating. I didn't know that. I thought they were all done by electronics. That was good use of time. It's knowledge that I'm never going to use in real life. I need to reduce the brake pressure here. Lap 10, I've got a video on my channel. If you Google how to gain safety rating in Assetto Corsa Competizione, it goes through the quickest way, like the best way of doing it. But basically, just make sure safety rating's on for single player. You can stick a bunch of AI on and you can just follow them around. You gain safety rating by driving close with other drivers. So if you just drive behind other people online and don't crash into them, you will gain safety rating. What's the best and worst circuit? It really depends on the car, to be honest. Some cars are better at some circuits than others. So like Spa, Suzuka, you know, those types of tracks are amazing in Formula cars, but are not so good in road cars. Like Brands Hatch is not good in Formula cars, but it's really good in like slower vehicles. Tips on learning circuits. Best thing I found is if you put AI, put like 15-20 AI on, do like 15-20 minute races, start at the back, set the difficulty of the AI so that they're slightly slower than you, so that you drive a bit faster than them. And if you're overtaking them too easy and winning, increase the difficulty of the AI up. And that way, what you'll find is you're not only learning the track by actually racing the AI and stuff and braking where the AI brake, but you're also learning the general race approach on that track, or how other cars approach it. So you're learning the track, but you're also learning how other people drive it, and you're also learning how to drive a bit over the limit on it as well. If you're pushing and doing overtakes, you're then also learning how to drive different lines on the track rather than just the racing line. So I find that a really good way to learn tracks. It's also a fun way to learn tracks. I've got a video on my channel as well called The Best Way to Learn Race Tracks, so you can watch that video. Got to close the gap here. How many of you guys have to listen out to the postman? When you got your headphones on, it's so annoying. I just want to have the music on full volume and my game on full volume. Closest gap down here. Yeah, he's a nice. They've done a really good job with the sounds in this game. Now I'm manic with deliveries. Right, I've got to get 2 seconds here on Groms here to try and close the gap. I locked up. That wasn't closing the gap, was it? I need to remember to turn down the brake pressure on these GT4 cars. It's really easy to accidentally lock them up. Hello, Marcelo. How's it going, man? That is yeah, flashing lights, good idea. My doorbell battery broke, so. Get a new battery for it. It's one of those weird batteries. You have a fabric shop. Oh, nice. Well, at least you're making money out of a terrible situation. Maybe you could do some gamermuscle fabric. Turn up ABS and turn down the brake pressure a touch. Mixture of both. We're in Ebbelson, going off road now. Try. About 8 minutes left here. See if we can close this up. Yeah, the thing is, if you try and turn in after you've like scrubbed off your tyres a bit, you find that the front doesn't work on these GT4s. Star Trek themed mass. Oh, Chris G, you nerd. Yeah, I like Star Trek as well. I was watching Next Generation the other day. Like that weird episode where Data's having a dream and you can see all those mouths on everyone. Nice one, Master Rob Kuba. Kubica. Robert Kubica, legend. Apex 8 mess. What do I want? What do you want? I'd like a cheeseburger, actually. I'd like a hamburger. I had some porridge for breakfast, yeah. I woke up at 4 AM this morning. Data was running a dream program because he wanted to experience dreams because he wants to be like human. No leg laugh. Right, here we go. Filthy East Coaster. I hate you Americans on the East Coast because whenever I'm up really early in the morning and I'm playing Hell Let Loose, it's always Americans, and any time I talk in the game they all start taking the piss out of me from a British accent. Coming for Bernd. Bernd Hamilton. Look at the sky here. Time acceleration. Never actually played this game when it's been clear and dark. Exactly. Sell your peptide cake. What's weird is if you watch Next Generation on Netflix, it's the HD version because they filmed Next Generation with film cameras, so they were able to do like a proper HD scan of it. And sometimes you'll be watching it and you can see flies that have got into the film set flying around. You're like, oh, hang on, there's not meant to be flies on the Enterprise. No flies in space. Hey, cannabis. Struggling on the corkscrew here. Yeah, the only the problem is Voyager was filmed on video, like tape. Same with Deep Space Nine. But they could always run like one of those AI things on it. We'll be all right. Where they just update the graphics on it. Is that in HD, Captain? I mean, to be honest, when you're watching Deep Space Nine, you're not really watching it for the visual quality, or it's more you're watching it for the story. The CGI effects in Deep Space Nine are so terrible as well. Some of them are just like, oh my god. I just finished watching Deep Space Nine recently, actually. I watched it like 10 years ago, but I just finished watching the last few seasons of it because I had it on in the background whilst I was doing other stuff. And it's terrible. Terrible CGI. battle here with Gromsy. Side by side. He's next to us. No, Gromsy! No! Bugger off! Oh, he's run out of track. Is he saying something, eh? Well, that's me every day, Leglaff. I could do with the bloody some light in the game. Chili Dog's trolling me. He's trolling me with low light. On my 2080 Ti, I'm running at 85 FPS here. Oh, this is Thomas. Thomas Troll. Can you make it sunny, Thomas? Next race. Ah, Jesus. Thomas loves having a bit of weather on. Thomas lives in Germany where it's all like beautiful women, beautiful skies, beautiful... Wiener Schnitzel. He doesn't understand what it's like for us British people that have to be subjected to rain clouds every 5 minutes. If you brake whilst turning with these GT4 cars, that makes them plough a lot. You really have to do your braking in a straight line and then wait for the grip to get to the right level for you to turn in. I'm starving. I need to eat something. USA. Rain clouds. Yeah, you want frame rate. Until you get to like 100 or so FPS, frame rate's more important than resolution. Especially once you've got to like 1080p. I mean, I have a projector in my sitting room that I watch TV and films with. It's only a cheap Optoma projector, but that's a 1080p projector, and it projects like a 70-80 inch image. It looks fine. Like in terms of crispness, it's fine. So, you know, I mean, it's different with monitors because you're sat closer, but you definitely frame rate for gaming is more important than res. Well done, Dutram, Ebbelson, Jay Colitz there. Nice driving, guys. I have to have my headphone off so I can hear if the postman comes, so I can't hear the tyre skidding. It's impossible. I'm going to get a cup of tea, you know. Thomas Smith's going to set up another server because I've asked him nicely. Something nice in the day. I'll go to another GT4 car. All right, Gromsy, happy gym sesh. I hope you hit those. Hope you hit those numbers that you're looking for. What should I go for? Oh, the BMW's really bland in this. I'll give the McLaren a go, actually. Again. Right. See what he goes to next. Yeah, okay. Do a password on it and people can join. That'd be good. Don't know what track to do though. Do Kiami maybe, or like what's the track we don't normally drive? Do Barcelona. Yeah, do Barcelona because I've not driven that for ages. I think his money's no issue waiting for 3080 Ti. Yeah, maybe Cannabis. You definitely don't buy a graphics card right now if you can avoid it. Bathurst. Bathurst would be good. Maybe do that later though. But also, can you make it daytime? Because it's hard to concentrate with the night. Back in a second, guys. Guten Tag. Guten Morgen. Guten Abend. Tag. Hey guys. Let's get a bit of toast here. Ich bin gamermuscle. Ich bin gamermuscle.
Hello guys! How you doing? Oh. I'm trapped.
Trapped in the simulation. What's going on? What's going on? Oh no. I'm stuck in the distortion zone.
Right, this is how we do streaming from now on. Like this. I think that's an improvement. So, yeah, welcome to the Helium Muscle channel. I realised if you have helium, it will make us lighter in the car, and we'll go faster. And why has he put rain on?
Right, enough of helium muscle. Tiny muscle. Hang on. Tiny muscle. Tiny muscle, hang on. Hang on.
Hello guys! Welcome back to the Tiny Muscle channel. I've been sim racing since I was 3 centimetres tall, and since starting this stream I've grown to 3.5 centimetres, and this is my way to go faster.
There you go, guys. That was Tiny Muscle. Ah. Thomas Smith is such a troll.
You join us live at the racetrack, and there's a veritable downpour. It's absolutely horrendous, the weather. The drivers are going to be struggling to grid at Barcelona, and the crowd have their umbrellas out, ready for what will be an exciting T1.
Right, there we go. Ah, we're so good. We got that. I'm having pate on toast. I've turned French. I like this track. Me old mate, and then Nicky Fish Sticks. Nicky Stick, McFish, McFarrington. Glad to be on pole. I've had to turn all that down. Oh man, race commentary is the most inane talk. You know when they're doing trackside talk to like fill up time at racetracks? It's always so bad. A 360 will probably be faster, to be honest. A think a 360 would take advantage of new games a bit better. It'll be more in line with what's in the next gen games consoles. Rain looks really nice on the road here. Yeah, it's a shame that ACC doesn't have DLSS, because it would really, it's a game that would really benefit from it. Oh man, I needed that. I was getting proper. I have some like weird disorder where I don't realise I'm hungry. And then when I eat, I'm like, oh. I don't know, Josh. I'm not sure what you get second after it. Possibly. I need to tweak this out for some reason. Road looks really nice. No one knew it was an option, Torps. The game design is so bad in ACC. Half the good stuff, it's easy to not realise that it's there. What's weird is, as well, like, you know, obviously, like any simulator, there's a lot of physics options and physics depth and car setup stuff, right? But if you were to just load the game up, bearing in mind this is sold on consoles as well as PC, to people that don't have a clue about sims, you wouldn't know, like, you wouldn't realise stuff. You wouldn't know how to set it up or anything. And it's like, Aris has done a good job with his YouTube channel of explaining things on YouTube, which is nice, like, you know. But that's sort of the kind of content that Aris has put on YouTube should be built into the game. It adds it adds a ton of value to the game at almost no development cost. It's like Kunos are like the worst company at games design on earth. That's not quite true, but like they aren't a games company, and it really shows. Yeah, just link Aris's videos into the game, and people were like, "Who's this weird little, who's this weird guy?" But you know, his videos are good, but for what they do, yeah. Good. Oh dear. You could say the same about the original Assetto Corsa. Actually, the UI in the original Assetto Corsa is not too bad, but like the structure. So there's in AC1, right? There's loads of really good little missions and objectives and things you can do, right, outside the Steam stuff. But you know, beat this lap time and what have you. But it's presented in such a way where you'd be like, oh, well, I'm not going to bother doing that, or why bother doing it, or you know, it's a bit all over the place. There's no reason why that couldn't have all just been put into a nicely formatted thing. Like even stuff like when you complete a mission in the original Assetto Corsa, you didn't get like a really nice sound effect or nice breakdown or stuff that's like really minimal development work once you've already decided to have a mission and get it in there, the system's already in place. Yeah. Kunos, as I say, they're a good sim developer, but they're they needed a game designer on the team. Yeah, that's definitely, the setup descriptions are a good start. That is something. That's something that's often missing. Kim! You know what the big brake plate's about, so when are Fanatec confirming that they're doing big brake plates? see, Kim, 3 people. We've only been streaming for like 2.5 hours today, and I think we've had 3 or 4 people. Okay, we've had like 6 people mock my brake, but 3 or 4 people have said that they want it. They're like, where'd you get it from? Where'd you get it from? Am I making them? Okay. Cannabis. Aris is all right, actually. I think I get on all right with Aris. I don't have any problem with Aris at all. Aris is a really chill guy, to be honest. I'm pretty sure there are people at Kunos that absolutely despise me, though. But I think Aris. I don't think they've got any beef with Aris. He's a super chill. Aris is the kind of guy, right, where from my experience, just mostly from online experience and forums and things, and briefly chatting to him in real life, he's the type of guy where you could say something that he disagrees with, or he you could say something that annoys him, or he'd be annoyed with what you're saying or whatever, but on like a personal level, he'd be like super chill and just down to earth and super friendly, you know? He's that kind of a person. That's the impression I get. I mean, he could be a psychopathic murderer, but I've always seen that with him. Same with, I'd imagine Marco's the same as well. But, yeah. But, oh, it's raining. It's raining. But I know, I'm pretty sure there's people at Kunos that really don't like me, but, you know, probably the person that designed the user interface. But, you know, I'm here to be a YouTuber, and I'm here to be objective and not to like suck up to people. So you know what I mean. It's like, I think some YouTubers are there to be like, they're promoters. Like they see their role on YouTube, or what they do. They're like entertainment, and they're pure promoters of stuff. You know what I mean? They're like hype men. Which is fine, like that's their choice to do that. My thing is just being myself and just chatting what I think about things, and some people don't like that, some people do, and well, you know. it is what it is. Right, here we go, guys. Proper death by wet car here. It's a little bit damp out there. That was Nathan Bell. That's Ian Bell's son. He's been chill. I've chatted with him a few times. You know, he's all right. The extra shifters, probably not. I haven't used them. They're really good if you're disabled and you want to have 2 analog shifters, but personally I don't end up using them. The podium shifters with the magnets are worth having over the clicky ones. But, and you know, unless you're like a massive F1 car fanatic and you want to use the clutch and stuff, I personally wouldn't. I'd save money. Well, look at this weather, guys. This is like welcome to UK sim racing. This T1's going to be a mess, isn't it? Get ready for the car in the bomb. There it is. Nice driving, guys. You know what Thomas Smith's like. With force feedback's superb with these GT4 cars. You can drive in the right easy. I missed the brake point a bit there. The locking up though repeatedly is catching me out. I need to reduce brake pressure. I'm surprised that the default setups don't have lower brake pressure, because it's the kind of thing that will catch noobs out a lot as well. You die, Phillips. Yeah, people are doing all right on this. 30 people in here should be pretty good. Oh man, that sandwich I just had was like pate, guys. I swear I'm French. Every time I eat French food, I feel better. Pate muscle. British summer weather, exactly. Oh Jesus! Thought we'd managed to avoid him. How did he lose it when the other guys? It was weird, wasn't it? Oh, come on, man. That's not a corner where you should be punting people. Ah, you cockhead. Broken wrists. Okay. What was I saying about the driving being alright? Some people need the testicles removed, that's for sure. Harris time.
Gamer muscle should learn how to drive.
There you go. Got a bit of damage now. There it is. Look at this spray. I've been in the shower. Punter armour. The only thing that annoys me about getting punted in Sims is with the DD wheel, it bloody hurts. I don't actually... Getting punted, I'm like, oh, well, you know, it's one of those things. If it wasn't for the fact that your arms feel like you've just been assaulted, it's like being slapped in the face with a fish. Oh, man. Looks nice. Headlights on, I think. Headlights are normally bad in spray because it the spray ends up reflecting your lights back in your face. Ah, here comes the sun. ACC looks absolutely gorgeous when it goes from rain to sun. I've pulled a finger slightly out of joint with my DD wheel, and I've sprained my wrist a few times. That's about it. The thing is, you can let go of a wheel. You can always let go of a wheel, so it's not, you know, it shouldn't really be a problem. What? How are these people losing it? It's like puddles or something. Oh yeah, if you did you put the seat of the pants setting on really high, and then you went to like do a normal correction, and then the wheel suddenly tugged? God, try to listen to the postman, guys. Making it very hard to concentrate again. Yeah, IRFFB is absolutely awesome. Any objections to it? Well, you can eat whenever you want. I'd have a pizza in the morning. Personally. Well, I often, if I cook pasta, I always cook like a huge batch of it. And then I will have bowls of it in my fridge. Look at that. That looks really nice. The McLaren. Rips all over the place. Well, if you like German breakfast, they have sausage for breakfast. I mean, the Germans have sausage all day long. You know, they'll have like salami, bread, and cheese. They'll have whatever you want for breakfast. There's that argument that actually having a bigger breakfast is better than having a bigger dinner. Germans basically just live off sausage 24/7. Curry for breakfast, fair enough. What's an Aussie breakfast? Barbecue kangaroo with some black widow venom and some box jellyfish. The sausage. I don't mind. Well, what goes into sausages is a bit disgusting, but why no? I mean, the thing is, I know major fuck up. Fuck up. What's weird with the sausage thing is people are like, oh, it's got everything in it, it's disgusting, and it's like, well, but it's using up the entire animal. You know, if you've killed an animal to eat it, you should eat all of it as much as possible, like whatever's actually edible. You know, I actually quite like black pudding. A lot of people don't like that. Good day, mate. Truth. Let's have some breakers. I bet they call it breakers. Go in for breakers. I bet they do. And the Australians in chat, do you call breakfast breakers? I guarantee they do. What's for breakers, lads? That was not a very good Australian accent. Breakers. I bet they do. Brekkie. A bit of brekkie. What is wrong with Australians? Guys. Brekkie time. Oh dear. I've got to be careful. I'm going to move to Australia when I get fed up with the British weather. Put brekkie on the barbie. It's true. Oh, hello. Zayod Peterson has done the deed of subscribing. Wow. Thank you for subscribing. Not my drifting. Hello, Hassan. I always look tired. It's a full-time Fanatec show. Pretty much. Can't go wrong. Hey, I'm using an Aeolog's sequential shifter here. And Asus 34-inch monitor and a SimLabs P1X cockpit. So it's high quality. I'll ship it. Good old quality sim gear and you're sorted. And we're now shilling the Go XLR. Shame I really want to be able to do this properly. I'm having to like sandbag a lot here because I can't have my headphones on properly. I need sound to really drive in the rain properly. I've got a video uploading today, Hassan Fahmy, about my onboard camera settings. It'll go live at 4 PM. Actually, I should probably make it go live earlier. But yeah, I'll have a video going live that goes over the dash settings I'm using in this game. Yeah, like 42 to 45 for me. Mikitechno. The Fanatec need to release a so their Formula rims are 270, which is a really good size for Formula rims. They could do with doing like a 260 or 270 Momo wheel, which you could, I mean obviously you could use their universal hub thingamabob. But yeah, like I think the Porsche wheel is the GT3 wheel's 300. And that's an in-betweeny wheel. I don't know. It depends how much rotation you like to use. GT3 cars, yeah, it depends. You can always just change the rotation setting in the game if you want. You don't have to move it as much, or you have to move it more. I personally prefer smaller wheels and snappier cars. It's just my taste. Yeah, this is the Fanatec podium that we're using. That's my drawing. gamermuscle OnlyFans there. Okay, guys, you need to become channel members because I've just shown you my the adult OnlyFans view of the live stream. groin cam. I gave you a ship. Love that. Homoeroticism in the sim rig. Game sound. Okay, I'll turn it down a bit. It's because the mic's not right in my face. This one's for the ladies. Master Rob Kubica, I don't think so personally. It's worth getting the magnetic shifters, but the clutch and stuff isn't really worth it unless you're just into like Formula, unless you're massively into Formula cars and you want to do all that business with those paddles. I never ended up using them. Magnetic shifters just give you more of a positive click, more of a positive action to them. So it's I mean, you don't have to have them, but it's just it just feels nice. You're less likely to like double shift basically. But you're fine with the non-magnetic shifters. It's just satisfying. Just like having a fidget spinner whilst you're driving. Where's he going? Racing line. Yeah, the weather does look great in this. It's actually running a bit better now as well. I think since 1.5 the frame timing on PC seems a bit better. I don't know, maybe it's like an Nvidia driver update or whatever. The frame timing just seems better. Like, even when the frame rate drops, the game still Like, you can tell the frame rate's dropped, but the game looks smooth. Fucked it. R.I.P. Ow. Bit on my ankle. I know, I don't think it's going to happen, Techno, because I don't think the version of the Unreal Engine that Kunos have used has it.
Gamermuscle should learn how to drive.
Ah, dear.
Gamermuscle should learn how to drive.
That's what you get for running wide on the throttle with low TC in the wet. Okay, car's absolutely knackered. Lost the front of the car. I think it depends on, with Unreal, it depends on the version that you're using it now. You've got choices with the lighting. I think at the time when they started developing this, you could only have 8 real-time lights. You've got like the sun that acts as like a global, you know, it's got its own like sun system in Unreal Engine. And then you can have like 8 proper dynamic lights. I don't know, it like, there's so much variability to it, and there's so much that a developer can implement themselves and change, and you know, you'd have to just ask Kunos with it. They'll have actually done a lot of optimization just to get the game to run at 30 FPS on the PS4 with the Unreal Engine at like a basically acceptable res. Can we have a nice dry race, Thomas, without people driving into me? That'd be nice. It was in a live stream where... Oh, Jesus, that car just tried to... Oh, guys, don't do that. We lose safety rating there. Well done, James Andrew, M. Madsen, Calbeck. Thanks, Thomas. Oh, it's a bit hot in here. Should I get gloves? Yeah. I mean, I use these. These are Brucey. These are not a Brucey. These are Feel VR. I've got a Brucey gloves as well, which I quite like. These Feel VR. Feel gloves are nice. Spelled F33L. They're good quality. I've been using these for quite a while now, and I've washed them 3 times. They're a little bit fluffy at the edges, but they're. I've been asking the guy that runs this company to get me an affiliate link for these, because I actually quite like these. Generally, when it comes to like affiliates and stuff, like I really like, and also adverts on this channel. If I'm doing sponsored videos, I like to do it with stuff that I actually like, which is supposed to be bad. You're supposed to only ever do ads and sponsors with stuff that's completely disconnected from what you do. But I don't like recommending advertising stuff that I don't like. So. They're quite expensive, by the way. So you could just get bicycle gloves. You could just use any. You don't need sim gloves, to be honest. They're not too thick, actually. They probably look thick because of the fluff on them. But if you look at the material, it's kind of like that kind of sports t-shirt material. You know. Focusing. How does it work? It's because the camera can see my face, so it focuses on that. You know, it's not too thick. I find them quite comfortable, to be honest. But yeah, you don't need sim racing gloves. To be honest, these, from a pure cost perspective, you could just get bicycle gloves that will achieve exactly the same thing. Yeah, karting gloves are too thick. That's what I would say is I wouldn't go for actual go-kart gloves. Or actual race gloves, because they probably will be too thick. Leather gloves could be quite nice, though. Nürburgring. Let's change the car here. Actually, no, let's keep with this. Getting the hang of it. Yeah, I said I've washed these. I've hand washed these twice now in very washing up liquid, like a very small amount. And there's nothing is broken on them. I guess the fingertips are worn a little bit. I need to shave my head. Look at, I've got hair coming out. Look at that. So you see where the fingertip is there. You can see that's worn. The rubber's worn off that, and maybe a little bit off the thumb. But given how many hours, I mean, so I've had these for like what, 4 months now, 5 months, and I'd probably sim race for like 30 plus hours a week. So that's probably pretty good, you know. I think they're good. There you go. Feels. Send me some money. so you know, look at this advertisement, guys. How many of them have we sold? Anybody in chat going to buy any? No, they sent these to me for free and they're good, so I don't care. Or do I? You should never promote something for free, guys. I'm a terrible capitalist. Right. Oh, Decathlon. Yeah, Decathlon stuff's really good, actually. Decathlon get a really good balance between price and quality. Because obviously it's such a big brand as well that they can mass produce things. Yeah, I mean, I think to be clear to everyone, as I always say, don't spend money on sim racing equipment. You know, if it's like, if you want to, because it's your hobby and you're like indulging in yourself, it's like buying handbags and fancy shoes. At the end of the day, a 22-inch 1080p monitor and G29 and your normal PC, slapping it on a desk, you can enjoy the bulk of what sim racing has to offer. All this like DD wheels, gaming monitors, pedals and sim rigs and shifters, and you know, you really don't need it at all. It's more just like it's like a luxury thing, you know. It adds to the immersion. I'd say it adds to the fun of it, but it's not needed. It's really, really not needed at all to still get an absolute shitload of enjoyment out of sim racing. Your wife is listening. What's your wife called? I'll give her. I'll talk to your wife. She won't be able to resist. She'll listen to what I say. But yeah, I mean the thing is, because obviously as a YouTuber, obviously companies will send stuff to me because it's, you know, promotional, you know, and you know, I'm sat in a sim rig all day long, so I probably get more value out of stuff than someone that's maybe doing it on and off, you know. I think you see a lot of YouTubers with all this kit and everything, and you're like, oh, you know, do I need? I should get that, or I should aspire to have this and that. It's like, oh no, just get whatever, you know. Don't feel like you ever need to spend money on stuff, and that doesn't just apply to sim racing. That's everything. Try and be happy with like the most basic of things where possible. You have to bear in mind, like, there's a burden with owning stuff. Like, if you own something, it takes up space. It's another thing to break. It's another thing to have to send RNA back if there's issues. It's another thing to set the options up with. It's another thing, you know. It's a detraction from money that could be spent on something else. There is a downside to owning stuff. Anti-capitalist muscle. It's hard to know though, preemptively, if it's worth getting something. If you personally will get value out of something, I always find that hard. Not with sim racing stuff, but like with other things. Sometimes it makes sense to buy a more expensive thing because it'll end up being cheaper overall, and you actually will use it and appreciate it. Other times, you get the more expensive thing, and it's like, well, actually, it was just a waste of money because you're not getting the utility out of it. Your street, the street is much wider than mine. Yeah, the lower the field of view, the wider the road will look. I've not used them. Oh no, I've used them at Sim Racing Expo, young daddy, and they were really nice. Yeah, I'm sure they're fine. I've not used them extensively myself though, so. Well, FOV's like subjective to what you happen to like. But yeah, if you're trying to set up a FOV that's literal to reality, then you can use a calculator, and it'll depend how big your monitor is and how far away it is from your eyes. But to be honest, people should just set up FOV to what they happen to enjoy, because it's not like real life, and it's using. I've got a video coming out at 4 PM today, talking about this a bit. Anyway. I'm sure it'll be really exciting for you guys. But, you know, you guys already know in chat. Well, that's the thing, lap 10. If you get the time out of it, it's not expensive. What as I've said before in previous live streams, one of the big advantages of sim hardware, despite it sometimes being quite expensive relative to other gaming stuff, for example, the big advantage is that you can often eBay it for very close to the price that you buy it at. It holds value really well, whereas a lot of things that doesn't apply to, so that actually offsets the value quite a bit in terms of the risk of ownership. Hey Chris, well I did use affordable hardware for like 4 or 5 years. I mean, this YouTube channel's like, what, 10 years old now? I don't know, like 6 or 7 years old. And I was using like T300 up until like 3 or 4 years ago. So, you know. I do think by the time you're like if you're a full-time YouTuber, or you're in a sim rig, if you're in a sim rig for more than like 3 hours a day, you probably should, if you can afford it, you should probably just get a DD, because it probably will be cheaper in the long run because it's less likely to break. Oh, hang on. Hang on a second, guys. Dustbin men, not the postman. Dustbin bamboozle. Any PS4 ACC players? I need help, Mr. Meeseeks. I can't see time at the top of the screen. Is it's been cut off? Oh, I'm not sure about that. That sounds like a weird PS4 resolution thing. Or a display ratio or something. There might be a PS4 setting. No, it just sounded like my door being banged when they were lifting the dustbin. Should we do a bit of a... hang on. Here we go, guys. Check this out. Check out this.
Here we are at the circuit here, and we've got a beautiful car driving around the arena section of the Nürburgring here. It's who's it been driven by? Car 484 here, taking a nice line through there as he runs a little bit wide, but gets the speed down the start, down the straight there, and it cuts to the left. Incredible line there, really smoothly. The audience are loving this, the crowd are loving this. As he cuts round to the inside, we have good exit there. Of course, he's chosen to run the pink wheel rims, which the team have deemed as a bit controversial, but they've gone with it. They've gone with it anyway. And we're going to go back now. On board.
There you go, guys. Hope you all enjoyed going deaf. Too much delay. I play on an ultra wide, but I've recently started using head tracking. I can't use head tracking, it like disorientates me. Right. It's my new audio setup. We'll go XLR down the bottom here. Let's ruin my camera position, just down here. Got magical buttons. Body's in the way. I'll lean down. Look at this. That's money well spent, guys. Not. DJ Muscle in the house. Enough power for the mod mic. Are you taking the piss, Dave? Oh yeah, well it has an XLR socket on it as well and phantom power, so you can use it with anything. But it also has a normal mic jack on it as well, which is what I'm using right now. I cheekily bought it on the Go XLR on Amazon. They've been out of stock until like October, and I was randomly looking, and it was like, oh, we've got for next day delivery. So I was like, oh, quick, buy it, and then it went out of stock again. So they obviously had like some random ones appear. I think people just ordering them, like streamers. They're kind of like the go-to way for audio for streamers, because it actually is pretty streamlined and easy to operate. Yeah, to be honest, the Mini's probably fine. The only thing of the big one that's an advantage is like this stupid sound stuff on it. I think the Mini's got exactly the same sockets out, and the main functionality is actually on the PC side, to be honest. I mean, it has its own DSP chip in it, which does all the audio processing, but a lot of people say this is a negative, which it is in some ways. You have to use PC drivers on it, and you you set it up on the PC. It very much uses PC software, which is a downside if you're like if you're an audio purist, an equipment purist, you want to keep everything totally separate, because if it's on a PC, it's probably going to break. But the fact of the matter is, if your PC breaks and you're live streaming, well, you're not live streaming anyway, and it doesn't use any extra processing, particularly because the DSP is still done on the hardware on the device. And the advantage is, you can just dial it all. You set up all the different profiles, set all the settings in, and get it all working nicely, and save profiles and stuff. So for live streaming and that specific type of audio, it's a better way of doing it. If you were like a musician, it wouldn't make sense. Hello, Rich. So yeah, no, the mini one's probably well worth getting, to be honest. You can also combine the mini with the full one if at a later date if you wanted to. But yeah, it seems good to me. I mean, I was fiddling around with it yesterday. I've just got it set up here today. It's the first time live streaming with it. The main reason I got it was just that I was using a really convoluted audio setup with the sound going through my monitor through HDMI to a different amp, and that, you know. Whereas with this, now I just have it going. There's a jack coming out of my streaming PC, the actual encoding PC, and a jack going over to it, and that, you know, then I can just mix it all from the panel, which is nice. And a really good advantage with it is you plug the USB into your main PC, but then you can control the audio for like voice chat, and you can control the audio for you can leave the mic just plugged into it, and you can use the mic on both your stream PC and your main PC. So if you're going from PC to PC, oh, here she is.
DD girl in the DD wheel, what a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel, she's so perfectly formed from the Chinese factory. DD girl with the DD wheel, 20 Newton meters on both legs. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. DD arms, DD breasts, everybody wishes they had a DD girl in their sim rig. Everybody wishes that the DD girl was with them all night long. DD girl with the DD wheel, some say she can lap the Nordish life fast. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel, brought to you by Joshua Kamada. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel with a super powerful buttocks. High torque. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. What a beautiful lady. Dreamy lady. Thanks for that. That's a bit loud.
There we go, and we're back. Appreciate that. Thanks for continuing channel membership. You can buy this masterpiece by becoming a channel member. Oh dear. Appreciate that, man. We're like 230 channel members. If I can get to like 350 channel members, then I don't know. Then I'll stream naked. Well, no, I'm not gonna do that because we get removed from the internet. But yeah, I'll be sorted then. That's it. Channel members covered everything. Dream. I really appreciate it. Thanks for supporting us, guys. We're not getting through that hole. Oh, is the multiplayer out today? Why do people always release stuff like at random? I'm not really driving my fastest here. We're just having fun. At least we've got 33 cars in here. Understeer there. Schumacher S understeer. Sorry for making everyone deaf there.
Gamermuscle should learn how to drive.
Oh, god damn it. I mean, why did he decide to suddenly rotate in there? Why? That was the most erratic rotation that he could possibly do. Whoa! World War II up front. What's happening there? Went for the gap. Now we've got a little bit of damage, but he totally missed the brake point. He's going to hit that car. Good job. Yeah, the netcode's really good in this. In ACC. They did a patch like 3 or 4 months ago for the netcode that really improved. Like there was an issue where people would contact and they'd go spinning, and they sorted that out. It's really made a big difference. I know right, guys, imagine ACC. Right, they need to have prototypes, GT3, GT4 prototypes, and if they add Nordschleife and Le Mans, and they do an endurance update, and then, I mean, come on. It's like the obvious thing to do. That would be incredible. With the fact that you can have 100 cars and the netcode supports it, AC2 is not happening. Why do people think that AC2 is... This is AC2. This is AC2. People seem confused about that. AC2 is never gonna. Actual AC2 is never gonna happen. Stefano's left Kunos to make boat simulator to work on his own projects. Actually, his boat sim was awesome. To work on his own projects. You know. Oh, all the work's gone into this game engine, into Unreal Engine and customising it, and mod support in Unreal is like, it's possible, you can have it as an option, but you know, the developer has to like, generally it's with less customised versions of the game engine. You're never going to get AC2. It's always going to be some kind of version of this in Unreal Engine, updated with different content and various improvements. Like Kunos are no longer Kunos, they are Kunos 505 games. I'm sure 505 have left them alone largely and just, you know, just given them resources and stuff, but give it like 2 or 3 years and the publisher will destroy the heart and soul of the core team, because that's what publishers do. And yeah, I'm sorry guys, AC2 is never going to happen. But I mean, these GT4 cars are amazing, and Kunos have done a really good job on this. You know, they keep polishing it. So, but don't delude yourselves. AC1 is like from a different. It's a different era. It's a different type of game development. It's like an indie team of mental people wasting their lives on a passion project. And with Netcar Pro and then Assetto, and happening due to Marco miraculously getting licenses, and those licenses happening to resonate with the general public. The mod support and everything else probably wasn't like, I mean, it was there, but, and I think they chose to have it as something that was there. But I don't, you know, the whole success of AC was kind of not exactly planned. Yeah, well, the R Factor 2 failure was mostly to do with like how they launched it back when it first came out, and trying to sell multiplayer with a fee and everything, and trickle releasing it and everything. That's a separate issue. R Factor 2 is it's a different thing now from when it launched, though, like owned by different people. Yeah, the only thing with I think it's really good that ACC is on consoles and on PC, but I think it's a real shame that they released it for this gen of consoles. Like, I understand, like, it'll have made money, it'll find business sense wise, great. And okay, for those of you that are on console, you know, if you haven't got anything else to play, great that it's you know, it's something to access. But I think, like, from a quantitative quality perspective, I think it would have been nice to have the console version have more parity with the PC version, and then have that be more of a unified thing across the platforms, especially as an esports platform, to then have it integrated for crossplay or something. Obviously, then, you know, it's not the biggest publisher, not the biggest studio, so there's complexities to that, and it's a complex game, makes it even harder to do that. But I think that's you know, for the sake of profiteering off the installed PS4 users, which, you know, will be a lot of money, I think it misses the mark on a bigger picture, bigger potential. But I will see. I think when the next gen consoles come out, Kunos are going to conveniently forget about the old Xbox and the old PlayStation 4 version. They'll be like, you know, didn't really happen. We'll pretend the 30 FPS thing, and, you know, didn't really happen. That's why I hope they do. It'd be really nice. So, I don't know if you guys have been following esports. One of the big problems with esports on the driving sim side of things is the lack of having a good quality driving simulator that's on the consoles and PC. Because the fact of the matter is, from a raw marketing standpoint, from a raw business marketing standpoint, like the whole point of esports is marketing, basically, from a financial standpoint. You have to. There's not enough users on just PC for it to really be completely viable from a marketing standpoint. So it has to be a cross-platform game. The problem there is there's no cross-platform simulators that are any good, like really high-end simulators. And ACC is effectively the only one, you know. So, which then puts AC. So, what often happens is with esport, you have like the esports events and promoters, and it's like separate to the game developers and everything else. And those esports events, they're like, okay, we're basically doing marketing for a product, a brand of car, or whatever. Or, you know, they just want it they want to promote something, and they're like, okay, well, what sim can we use that will fulfill this goal? What will reach the largest audience? And you know, they'll be like, oh, hang on, ACC would be a good option for that. I don't know if SRO will lock that down though and not make that an option, but because obviously they have their own esports thing that they're doing. Ow. I'm not going to get the new Xbox. I'm just going to get a new PlayStation. Although saying that, I can't afford it. I'll probably get a new PlayStation for the new GT. Maybe I can like maybe try and black a free Xbox from Microsoft. Next track, Miami would be good. Tom, I'd appreciate that. That'd be awesome. Okay, do Zolder. Chili Dog wants to do Zolder. And I need to try and concentrate in the quality so that I'm not so slow.
Gamermuscle should learn how to drive.
Graphics and fan noise would be. Oh well, yeah. If I didn't have a PC, I would totally get the Xbox over the PlayStation. Well, actually, depends. Some of the exclusive Sony IPs are quite appealing. But from a pure console design perspective, the new Xbox looks really nice. I really like their design philosophy on that, and I much prefer the Xbox controller to the PlayStation controller. But Microsoft have integrated Xbox, like the Xbox Store stuff with the Windows Store stuff. So there's no real point if you've got a gaming PC. There's no real point to get an Xbox. Might as well just use your PC. I mean, I've got a PS4 as it is. I think this last gen, the PlayStation 4 was the better of the consoles. Sony do a good job, and especially with like the more random Japanese developers and stuff. Have I seen what? Oh, the truck racing. I've not seen that. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how esports goes. I'm not really into truck racing. I find trucks like mental to handle. It will shrink when it cooks, Thomas. I mean, you could always cut it in half. Is this a common German problem? Trying to cook a fish that's too big. Sounds like a German proverb. Dein Fisch ist too big for dein Pan. Then dein cutten the fish in half. Bitte. Could put it in the oven. Wrap it in. One of the best ways I find to cook fish, the most low effort way that guarantees that your fish is never overcooked, and it ends up with really nice fish, is wrap the fish in foil, put like vegetables in with the fish, like get a little bit of garlic in there, get some herbs and stuff in there, some pepper, put some tomatoes, like Mediterranean vegetables. Put them in it, create a fish parcel, and cook it for like, I don't know, 35-40 minutes. And use some olive oil in there as well. And you'll end up with, like, it's very hard to burn that. And it always, it'll come out really nice. It's effectively steamed fish, but so you don't get that nice griddle barbecue type finish. But if you want like nicely cooked steamed fish, it's a really good way of cooking it. Really low effort, almost impossible to burn. Lazy, and it's a good way. Actually, it's a really good way of cooking frozen fish. You have to cook it for a little bit longer, but because it's steaming, it can't really burn. So, and it's harder to make for it to dry out. A lot of people overcook fish when they cook fish. They don't realise that fish doesn't need that much time to cook. That's a really common mistake. Overcooking fish. 3 things that people overcook: steak, omelette, and fish. Why British people, French people don't? Why is it that British people can't cook an omelette properly? Arguably the Spanish overcook their omelettes, but that's a Spanish omelette, so I don't know. Yeah, British people and overcooking stuff. I hate British people. They can't cook. They can only cook sausages. Oh dear. Oh, it's all right. My driving was terrible.
Gamermuscle should learn how to drive.
This is my life, Josh. You have like a real job, right? Like oh, that sounds cool. As a filthy YouTuber that's not that successful, I have to put the hours in. That's how it works, I'm afraid. I get sent awesome equipment though, so I can't complain. Yeah, I know. This is how we make it workable. If you can't do the quality, guys, if you can't do good quality, just get lots of quantity out there. I'm like one of those bad. I'm like Forza. You know, some YouTube channels are like AC and what have you. And they do like good content, well thought out, well scripted, nicely edited. You know. And then there's me, like Forza. I don't even have any modelled interiors in my cars. I'm like Gran Turismo 4. I've just got blacked out interiors, just bonnet cam. We've got to get the quantity out, guys. I'm the Dixie Chicken of streamers. Is that a new break? Yeah, I'm going to start selling them. Type. I would buy one of these for £20. In chat, would you buy my Fanatec V3 gamermuscle brake plate for £20? Well done, I Jones, CLJ G Taskins. There, nice racing, guys. Lots of professional streamers, and then there's gamermuscle. Look, I'm just testing the market, doing market research. I'm gonna start a hardware store. I could probably find someone to produce them, and then the thing is, if you're selling a retail product, you need to make you have to make like 60% profit off it. And it's not even profit. It's like you need to make a margin of like 60-70%. Let's try a different car. So that ends up being quite expensive for what it is. Whereas it's probably easier to just get one yourself. Let's go for the Mercedes. Yeah, I'm using the Go XLR chili dog. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry, but I should use the mute button there. Bloody hell. Right, connecting. Here we go. Old school brick and mortar style. I'm old school. Oh yeah, well actually, to be fair, it's the kind of thing where you could actually do multiples of them for cheaper to make it a better value proposition. Because the cost, really, anything that's under £50, as a boutique seller, shipping is a huge percentage of the actual final cost. So, and the actual asset price of it's not too bad. So it's more like, I'll look into it. Chris Bow, wrong account, mate. You should be wearing a mask. I've already had the old. I've already had the disease. My lungs are still recovering. With not cough. The old scarred COVID lung. You know, not too bad actually though. Lungs are working. Just have to not cough. Woo-wee. Javier, I tell you what. Right, guys. I'll put the video live now. I mean, this is probably going to kill the views on it. Shall I put it live now? Yeah, I might as well. Let me just, let's just sort this out. Just have to go on my YouTube dash here. Guys, if you all go to this video, if all like 300 of you click like on it immediately. That's a genius idea. Hang on. Right, I've got a video going. I'll put it live on my channel. It's just about setting up the camera dash setting. If all the viewers of this live stream, if you all went over and just go on it, watch it for like 5 minutes in the background and click like, I'll be like turbo boost. Videos, here we go. I know it's a terrible idea, but maybe we're trying it. I'll schedule it for... I'll change the schedule so it goes live. What are we on today? Is it 21st? Yeah, it is 21st. And we'll have it go midday, which is the worst time to upload a video. Literally the worst time of day. Totally. So this is a terrible idea, but whatever. Schedule, there we go. 12 o'clock, it'll go live. Perfect. Total YouTube failure there. Yeah, so I'll remind you guys at 12 o'clock. You can click the dislike button as well. Just leave it on in the background or watch it for like 2 or 3 minutes before quitting. Otherwise, it messes up the metrics. But yeah, basically, I go over the camera settings I'm using, and the video is way too long. It should have been like 2 minutes long. But yeah, for the person that asked, you don't need to watch the video if I tell you this, but there you go. Go to view settings, just adjust the height in the dash view, and then set the dashboard display HUD, turn that on, then you're good. What about the... Oh, don't talk about that. It didn't happen. Right. I've got to do a good lap here. We've been failing with our qualies because I wasn't concentrating. I'm actually going to concentrate here. Oh well. It's not like an amazing video anyway, so. Why are you typing the password in capital letters? Or is it because it's safety rating? Capital letters is too. Maybe refresh the server list and try again. This car's so wide on the bonnet. Oh, can you schedule? I didn't even know that, old time gamer. Yeah, I'm really bad at social media. I mean, you know. I need to do more like Twitter posts and things. I'm not like really a big fan of social media. I don't really use it. That's one bit rubbish. I need it. Your voice is soft. I mean, too quiet, he's saying. Well, because the mic's far away from that. It's every time I pull my headset off, the mic is further away. I'm trying to listen out for the postman. Yeah, well, if you do like meme posts on Twitter, it definitely helps. I should employ like a marketing person. A lot of it is that. So, with a lot of stuff that I do, I just do what I feel like doing because it's always worked out for me. And it's probably a bad idea. Like I'm not saying it's a good way of doing stuff for everyone, but I've always found in life with everything. Like if I do what I want to be doing, it normally ends up working out well. So, as I'm not the biggest fan of social media, so I don't do it so much. ASMR channel soon. I mean, another thing that would be really cool is to get like someone to edit clips of the live streams, like highlights, because we often have like pretty good like random funny moments, and then they kind of just get lost. So it'd be awesome to have a, you know, someone to edit it. I mean, I actually pay them to do it as well. But I don't make that much money off YouTube in terms of the ad to offset the cost of paying someone to, do you know what I mean? So I wouldn't be expecting a direct return from that investment. Obviously it's more like a long-term thing, but I think you kind of have to be getting, like, if I had if I knew a clip video would get sort of maybe like 15,000 views or something, then it'd be totally worth doing it. It would totally pay for it. Like, it'd work for growth and pay for itself and everything. But at the moment, I'm not quite there. You would do, yeah. I don't. The thing is, I don't want someone to be doing it for free. You know, it really annoys me when like YouTube channels exploit their user base for free stuff, like, you know, becoming channel members, hosting servers, moderating Discord. Really hate YouTubers that just exploit their user base and don't, you know, really don't contribute anything to it. They're the worst. Bloody parasitic YouTubers, guys. Hate them. But you know what I mean, if it comes something like editing, I don't know. The other thing is, it's more like if you're paying someone for something, like, so if someone was doing it for free and then I was like, oh, I don't like how they've edited it, or I don't think it's not really what I want. If they're doing it for free, you feel like a right arse going, oh, you know, that's not what I really want. Because they've done it for free, you're not really in a position to like tell them what you know, what's good or bad. Do you know what I mean? You're not paying for it, so that's the thing. I always find if someone's done something for free for you, it's just rude to sort of be more demanding. Whereas if you paid for something, you're fully within your rights to go, oh, well, look, that's not really worked, and, you know, I don't really want to keep doing it, or I'd like you to change this. Do you know what I mean? I think that's the difference. Parasitic tea drinkers. Yeah, I'm all by myself. Figuratively and literally at the moment, thanks to the pandemic. Great timing. Oh shit! Post. Hang on. Ow! 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 Okay. Oh, I can turn the music and everything up now. Sorted. Hang on, let me just oh shit, wrong thing. 1 second, guys. Ah, I've lost my mouse cursor. There we go. Okay. Oh, hype. Oh, I can finally hear the car now. Ah, oh, that's so much better. DJ Muscle. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. DJ Muscle. DJ Muscle in the house here. It's time for some smooth tunes. Get ready for that bass drop. Right, enough of that. Hello, Frank Mitchell. How's it going? Hello, TM Gaming. Right, we're going to be starting further back here. We should do the race commentary. I need to set up a profile for this. Hang on. Right, there we go. I've got the race commentary profile. Sidechain. Oh, brake pressure, brake pressure, brake pressure. Steer ratio, brake power. There we go. Bucky Eye Boy, just use the aggressive default, it's fine. Right, here we go, race commentary here. You ready? We do the proper trackside commentary inbound. RIP headphone users.
Hello and welcome to a beautiful Soundboard located in the heart of Belgian countryside, only a few miles from Soundboard, the famed famed Spa race. We've got Jansen here qualifying in first place, Van der Velde in second, Emma Wowski, the pasta, there's Overcooked in third, S.R. fourth, and of course Ed Madsen fifth. It looks like it's going to be an exciting battle. Who will win? We will find out in 45 seconds. The cars start to warm their engines up. Remember to hit that like button and subscribe. And we'll be offering free refreshment at the Burger Bar, located just next to the start finish line. Thank you for joining us for another exciting race. Well, we're going.
Got a bit confused there, guys. Don't mind me. A little bit confused. There's lots to. I need to put my control board. I'm gonna move it after this race. I think I'll move the audio board on my rig. See if I can mount it somewhere a bit better. Ow. Okay, here we go. Turned everything off, yeah. Commentator's a bit confused. It's my own brake pedal, Master Rob Kubica. I'm gonna start selling them. We're gonna be Gamer Muscle is gonna be selling them for £25 for 2 of them. £25 for 2 of them. I just got to get some new stock. Here we go, guys. Let's get in there. Get the volume up. Is that better? Game was too quiet there. That's a lot of brake for a bargain price. Yeah, it's a good deal. And not only that, we'll throw in a photograph. We'll throw in a link to the Gamer Muscle YouTube channel for free. Wow. Jesus Christ. That's weird. Only 24 cars in this server and 30 dead bodies. What is everyone doing? Come on, guys. He's pulling the advertising board. He's taking the advertising board with him as a souvenir. Oh, there it goes. Oh, no. Oh, sorry, guys. I'm being distracted by the advertising. I should have installed ad alerts. I mean, basically, you're getting 4 pedals for the price of 1. That's how good it is. And, you know, if you don't want to put the pedal on your sim rig straight away, you can use it to cook some steak on a barbecue. Yeah, he needed ad blocker. Come on. Rats in front of us. Is the car volume a bit quiet? Is that better? Was that too... That's better. You need the car volume. Random Call Sign's got a Fanatec DD now as well. DD Call Sign! What a ledge. Remember, guys, use my Fanatec affiliate link, not Random Call Signs. Unless Random Call Sign does a good review video, then use his. To be fair, Random Call Sign can spend the affiliate money on his family, whereas mine just gets spent on tea bags. You know, so it's probably better to use Random Call Sign's link. He probably goes to a better cause. Go! How's the audio levels there, guys? Does it sound okay? Everyone's gone quiet. Why has the chat gone quiet? Ebbs and flow of the chat here. From draft by random call side. Audio's fine. Can you hear the trance music? Yeah, so the post that I just got, guys, super mega hype, is it's a force feedback joystick, and it's the only force feedback joystick you can buy. And I think I might be the only person in the UK that has one. So the only person I know of that has one. The only man in the UK with a force feedback joystick. I'm not even open to taking it out of the box. I'll do an unboxing video. Needless to say, it wasn't cheap. It doesn't come with this stick. I have to use the Hotas Warthog joystick on it. Yeah, I think the only people that have it in the UK would be flight simulator schools. That's it. DD joystick. It's like it's DD wheels female and the joystick's male. It wasn't cheap. Yeah, no. Let's put it this way. Not exactly a mass consumer product. I hope it works well, because I don't want to be. I don't know how we'd get rid of it. The bloody postage on it cost 90 quid. £90 postage. And I had to pay import duties on it. Absolutely pulverised. Government's had me. My obsession with force feedback's a costly obsession. It'd be cheaper to be a drug addict. Yeah, it's more than a DD. What a fail. Get a ban on this guy. So, as I was saying earlier, this is why it's probably better to use random call signs affiliate link and donate to him, because he'll probably spend his money on stuff that's actually worthwhile. As I spend all my money on force feedback equipment and audio equipment. You know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to shill it hard. They don't have the company doesn't have an affiliate link though. It is indeed, Andre Anders. It is indeed. It's a bit weird that there's lots of men on the internet wanting to see my stick. This wasn't the future I had predicted for myself. Same size as a Cessna. Maybe. Maybe I bought an aeroplane. Oh man, do you know how much a Cessna costs? You can buy an ultralight for £180,000, like a cockpit ultralight. And the awesome thing with an ultralight is you don't need a pilot's license to fly them legally. But, you know, 180,000 plus a place to store it, plus insurance. It's not going to be good, is it? Come on. What a yoke! You were planning on buying a Cessna tomorrow. A lot of people do like group ownership, group buying of planes rather than individual buying. And the joystick I got, it's only I think it's only four and a half Newton meters of torque. Yeah, on each axis, which is quite a lot for a joystick. Maybe it might be 7. No, I think it's 4. I think it's 4.5 Newton meters, which is fine for a joystick. Like, you don't need more than that. If you think about it, a joystick doesn't have as much leverage as a steering wheel. Like you're literally holding the joystick. So if a joystick was like half a Newton meter, it would still be very, very strong. What do you mean? You use a joystick to fly helicopters. If anything, you need a force feedback joystick to fly a helicopter because of the way the rotors. On a helicopter, the joystick doesn't like rest in one place. Like the way you feel what the helicopter's doing through the steering, through the yoke. It's not really a yoke, the joystick, and that's how you can feel. That's how it balances itself out. It self-corrects as well. Just super niche, Corollis, and it's more of like a professional use type thing. They build them to order. You know, I think it'd be interesting. I do. I mean, I think if it ends up not being for me, like it should be all right to eBay. Like I imagine I'll probably get most of the money back anyway. Especially given that I'll have dealt with all the duties and everything. So, and also, you know, people can't get joysticks easily at the moment. So, and the thing is, even so, if you're buying like what's that other company that does joysticks, flight sticks, and accessories? It's got a weird name. I think it's with a P. I think. There's another company that makes joysticks. They do like the Third Pill. Third Pill do. They probably do the best joystick base at the moment, and that will set you back like £280. And you can't get it. It's not in stock at the moment. Plus, you still need to buy the actual joystick for that. So basically, that would set you back about £550, £600, and that's for a completely passive joystick. So, to be honest, it makes the Brunner, it's assuming it works, actually makes it much better value for money. X-Plane 11 DCS, Microsoft Flight Sim, the old one. You know, in theory, any flight simulator that has telemetry output and then the company does support for will do it. That should be interesting. I couldn't find any review videos on the internet, so that's why I thought it'd be. I think there's some German videos, but. I love force feedback devices. I think I was the only person in the UK to buy a Novant Falcon as well. I don't think I've not seen anyone else have one of them in the UK. Major 4 Cup. Well, you don't need to spend money to have fun. So. Novant Falcon's a 3-dimensional force feedback joystick, haptic device, based off the sort of design philosophies for like surgery training haptic joysticks. In here, Van de Grift in front of us. Owning it. We'll get this pace back. We do Kayami next, Thomas. Favourite helicopter is probably the Little Bird. The American little tiny helicopter. Out of this in simulators, the DCS Huey. The Huey in DCS is probably the best simulated helicopter, but in terms of flight dynamics. Physics on it are absolutely superb. It's a shame that Take On Helicopters never had particularly good physics. Because that would potentially be really fun. Oh man, I used Battlefield's helicopters were like what I played Battlefield 4, and then Desert Combat. Oh man, I like lived on those. I've got like 1,000 hours with those helicopters in Battlefield, playing with the keyboard. There we go, 12th place, nice little poodle there. It's not my favourite car, it's a little bit bland handling, but very controllable, very easy to drive. I think we'll go back to the Banshee. I have a soft spot for the Hind D, the huge Russian combat helicopter. I really like it. I mean, it's a ridiculous helicopter. Absolutely. The fact that it can be a troop transport and there's multiple versions of it, but that is a crazy helicopter. Oh no, random call sign. Format C drive. I do one more. That was just I was just warming up there. Right, before I do the next race, I need to move some stuff on my rig. Oh, video's up. Go and watch the video. Bloody ears. Watch the video, guys. If you all go to the last video on my channel, this will be an interesting experiment. If you can put that on whilst we did on my sim rig here. I mean, I'm still streaming. Let's see your channel. Videos. There we go. Assetto Corsa driving view. There you go. How is it a 26-minute video? I don't know what happened. Don't blame me. I'm not sure what happened. I'll do that as a separate video because I need to film the unboxing as part of the review. Right. Sim rig. We've got to get this audio amp on the sim rig here. So we have let's put this camera around here. So it's down there at the moment, which is too far to reach. I was thinking of adding it to the rig. Should I make that video bigger? Right, so it's down there at the moment. I've got this bar at the back, which I think I will move. Actually, I'm going to plug. Oh, I can't plug that in. There's my tools. Where's my tools gone? Here, my tools. I've lost them. Oh, there they go. Okay, you're hopeful. So this thing here, I can take that off, and then I can use that to mount my audio. Hopefully. Why did I use a different size bolt on that? Who does that? Who uses the different size bolts? Idiot. All right, Stephen Putnick. Putnick sounds like an ice hockey player name, because you're always stealing the puck. Putnick. It sounds like a proper Canadian ice hockey player, though. And it's Putnick. Putnick with the slap shot. And he dekes it past the goalkeeper for a laser beam. That's Putnick's 5th goal of this season. He looks like a real talent.
Goal from Putnick.
Are they V3 pedals? Yes, and you can't feel the rumble motor's kind of pointless on them. It's not really strong enough. Oh man, I'm surprised my camera didn't turn off. A drink is not a laser. A dink. A deek? No, I know I said is a deek to take a laser beam shot. I know what a deek is. I used to play hockey. Come on, man. You're talking to like a hockey player here. Banachek to Forsberg. Forsberg to Lemieux. Lemieux to Forsberg. Forsberg back to Lemieux. Slap shot. Goal! Hits the top of the net. Gamer Muscle's old. His ice hockey knowledge is from the 2000s. Gamer Muscle is old. Let's not smash the screen. Right, am I doing this? How indeed. How are we doing this? We don't need both of these, to be honest. Oh man, what's going on here? awesome how with T-Slot you can... I'm Master Rob Cubicker, I'm going to be selling them. I'm going to be selling them on the Gamer Muscle shop. So, we've had quite a few people interested in buying them. We just need to get we need to get stock. I'm just testing it at the moment. Look, Erwin. No, only I sell them. At extortionate prices. Official Gamer Muscle merch. Pedal. Right, how we doing this? I mean, if I put this on here, I'm going to be banging my leg on it. Oh, no! It's going to be harder to get in and out of the sim rig with this. Ah! Camera's just fainted. Dead. Wake up, camera. Right. Why would you want a carbon fibre brake pedal? I mean, I could put this here. That could actually work. Good keyboard tray though as well. Take these out. Did it take you long to get the H pattern? Oh no, actually, I found it bizarrely instantaneous. Weirdly, I don't know how that works. I think when you learn how to, if you can gear shift with one hand, you automatically know how to do it with the other. That's what I found anyway. Nearly just dropped that in my tea. I mean, maybe I can put this on the. It'd be better on the outside. The thing is, if I put this on here, then it's going to be blocking other stuff. But it's that'll be a really handy place for my Hotas as well. Actually, I might do that. Go for that there. Of this bar here. I think that might be a good. The thing is, it does block my button box a bit. But I think that might be the best option. I'll have to climb over it to get in and out, but. My electric bill is big. Autograph is a present. Yeah, well, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Pedal madness. I'm going to take my drinks bottle. Oh, this is a disaster. I'll have to move my drinks holder off the sim rig here. Check this out, guys. One of our viewers made us a Gamer Muscle drinks bottle. How cool is that? Right, let's take this off. I'm gonna try putting it there. Then I should be able to put my audio mixer and Hotas in the same place. Be cool. Your feet are numb. What's up? In what way are your feet numb? Or do you mean you just can't tell where your feet are? I'm doing this in the most lazy way. Hang on a minute. Why does that? That's tiny. That's weird. I'm moving this audio mixer. I'm moving it higher so I can access it whilst I'm driving. And I'm also putting this on so I can put a Hotas on my sim rig. Oh, Aris is hiding on here.
Gamer muscle should learn how to drive.
Oh, he's also on this one. Aris is all over my sim rig. Why do I need 75 keyboards? So, that keyboard is for the streaming PC, and this one's for my main PC. And you might be saying, why use full-size keyboards? It is a lot more. It's more convenient using a full-size wireless keyboard than it is using a mini keyboard if you're like trying to do stuff quickly and you're also live streaming. It's the button box philosophy. Man, I'm getting hungry again. What shall I have for dinner? Shall I order takeout, guys? Should we get like a Five Guys burger? Or should we... If I get takeout, I could just keep streaming. So maybe I'll do that. Such a waste of money though, isn't it? But it is like, though sometimes you deserve a stupid treat. Trapped in the Simrig live. I'm not. KFC's crap. Used to be good. Hang on, I should put this mounted underneath. Hang on a minute. I can always flip it over. I don't know why I just did that. Right. T-slot's amazing, guys. Like you can just you can do so much with it. So easily. By the way, I'm using a SimLabs cockpit, if you're wondering, and I highly recommend SimLabs. They were kind enough to send us this cockpit for free. So it's all, you know. Don't trust what I say about it, as always. Anytime a company gives me something to shill, don't trust anything I say. But I will say, which you can't trust, it is a fantastic bit of kit. And I think if you ask anyone in sim racing, they'll all be like, "Yep." And even if you don't get a SimLab cockpit, I would highly recommend getting a T-slot cockpit if you're going to get a cockpit. Boston Tom, not in 10 years. It's probably good. Now I might move this along a bit actually. Oh, I could use two. I'll use two of them. What size screw hole are we using on this? Oh no, I'm gonna have to get some more bolts. Ramsey Bolton. Gordon Ramsay. Yep. Ow. I'm gonna have to get out my sim rig. Can you believe it? A vegan kebab. Groin cam. You guys enjoyed groin cam there. Okay. Get a foul? What's that? Is that the right size? You guys enjoying the beats? Always dropping everything. Whoop. I probably will have to use two, otherwise it's going to rotate. Any of you in chat got a T-slot sim rig? Am I on my own here? All by myself. Don't wanna be all by. Okay, I'll stop doing that. Have you seen the Vrig 11 Axis? No. The hell is that? I wouldn't use. I've got a next level rig behind me here. Oh, I can't point the camera at it. Next level rigs are okay. I'd say they're good. They're not expensive. They're good. They're good for the price. But personally, I would not use one with a DD. I would just go if you're gonna go to the effort of buying a rig for your DD. You know, you're like, oh, I want a really solid rig. Just go T-slot. You'll thank me for it afterwards. T-slot all the way, guys. When in doubt, T-slot. I should have used a larger bolt again. We need a bigger washer. Old head cam. It's the best cam with that. See what I'm doing here. Just trying to T-slot myself up. Oh, that's better. There we go. What is he doing? He's fiddling with his winkle. This is sim racing, by the way, guys. If you just tuned in, sim racing is all about messing around with your sim rig. It's not actually about driving. A lot of people think that sim racing is about driving. They would be wrong. Perfect. Perfectio. It's nice. Right, that in there. Okay, get the stubborn bugger in first. It's heavy. So heavy. I've just got to screw the hole. Bloody hell, moved. Right, one more screw and there is the through. Right, we're getting there. Oh, it's rock solid, guys. Turgid. Put the end on it. Right. Oh shit, all the cables are wired up. Oh no, this is the audio's probably going to turn off here, guys. We ain't got much cable play. Ooh, why did I tidy the cables up nicely? What was I thinking? Which cable's tight here? A bit more slack here. Alright, see, this is blocking the keyboard tray, so I need to move it a touch lower. Too high, but with the joy of T-Slot, you can just loosen her up and slide her. But you've got to be careful with the black painted ones because it scratches super easy. Whoa! That's close. There we go. Right, I just need to. I'm going to stick it down, I think. There's no. Annoyingly, they didn't design this with a plate on it. I need to adjust that whilst I'm sat down, otherwise. You're Australian, lap 10. You're not welcome here. I don't like Australians. Get out with your breakers. Nice. It's a little bit harder to get in and out of the rig here. No, I'm going to move to Australia. I think I'm going to die in Australia, I've decided. Once we got better internet in Australia, I'm going to move there. Through Vegemite at me. Right, I kind of need... Annoyingly, I need this like hanging out like that. I need like a plate. But for now, we can just bodge it. But yeah, like putting that there is in the perfect position. You know, so I got this. This is what I use for changing camera angles and stuff. Yeah, little. Maybe I could use one of my spare brake. I'm going to use my brake as a plate. Brake plate. Genius, guys. But that would do for now. Brakes on everything. You can't break a brake because it's already a brake. That's next level thinking, guys. How does he come up with these things? Nobody knows. Nobody can explain it. She uses a sunken screw on it. And we golden. Hello!
Your Chanel is a blast watching and listening to your craziness.
Thank you. Chanel number gamer muscle. Cheers, man, for the support. Appreciate that. Whoa, shit! Just... Okay, guys, you can't put all your weight on that. Lesson learnt. Okay, thanks for the donation. I'll be using it to fix my broken everything. Why is there oil on that? Where's the oil come from? This isn't a car. How does it... Where does oil come from? How is there oil on my sim rig? What? Where's oil come from? No, it's oil. It feels like well, I don't understand that. Where would oil come from? I mean, I use lithium grease on my pedals. I spray the joints sometimes with WD-40 and then re-lube them. Well, apparently my sim rig is producing oil. Oh, maybe it was off the pedal. Maybe it's off the brake pedal thing. Maybe it's from oil from that. Who knows? Who knows? Similizoni. Put a donk on it. Put a donk on it. Right. I need to get some more plates so I can actually put this on properly. The miracle of sim rig oil. That's definitely in a better position there. Big Brother stream. David's dead? Eh? What's the best, cheapest sim rig? Simatech K2 cockpit. Is the best cheap sim cockpit sim rig. Right, so I'm going to move this. Jesus Christ, my lungs are stupid. Right, move this. There you go. Ah, perfect. Hack. Told you you can't. Brakes where it's at, guys. Can't go wrong with a bit of brake. Diet Coke and Coke Zero are the same in the UK. It's just marketing. Yeah! If it works, it's not stupid. Buzzing? What's buzzing? Do you mean the microphone? It'll probably I just need to adjust settings. It'll be when I moved it. Right. I'm just gonna stick this down. I probably should use Velcro actually. These 3M tape stuff. This is like really good for securing stuff. Push the button. That should do. I need enough room for the Hotas. Throw you a Twitter. Yeah? Hang on, I'll just do it now. Josh Martin! Hang on. Did you send me a Twitter? Twitter.com. Where are you, Joshy boy? Notifications. Do I need to add you on Twitter? Where are you? Josh Martin. What's your name on Twitter? Josh Martin. I'm going to end up tweeting the race driver. Oh, there you go. Message. There you go. I've sent you a message. I'll also add you, actually. How does that work? I don't want to follow you. Can you add someone as a... Oh, add as a friend. There you go. I don't follow people because, well, actually your posts don't look too bad. I'll follow you. People like post the most inane crap on Twitter and I can't be arsed with it. So I end up having to mute everyone that I follow and it's just a pain in the arse. Well, it's going to take me a little bit longer. Andrei Rezakovic! How you doing, man? Not seen you for ages. Guys, this Andrei's a Porsche test driver. And awesome Frenchman. Right, let's stick this on here. I mean, if I'm using the sliders... Okay, it's not the most... I mean, I'll probably get like some kind of plate. All right. Oh, right. It's not moving that much, really. Perfect. I could just do... Okay. DD audio. Guys, that is the most satisfying thing ever. I get too much pleasure from that. Force feedback sliders. Driving the car. Everything has to have force feedback. Oh, man. Oh, I've broken it. I didn't like that. You've got a limit. Yeah, totally pointless. Right. I should get the Hotas actually and put that on here. Bottom box is a little bit... the bottom box is a little bit blocked. It's a button blocked. But... you know. We can still access it. There we go. Right, turn the music down there. Okay. I think we're pretty good there. With what else do I need to do? That all comes across. That's all good. Just tidy up a little bit and then. I'm pretty happy with that. Fits in nicely. Audio seems to be pretty decent. Can't go wrong, can you? This is a Go XLR. It's an audio interface. Where's the other? Sure, okay. Oh God. voluntarily crippled myself. Ugh. I'll tell you what, guys, these are super handy. These are small rig. Basically, it's a camera mount, but you've got like a grip on it, so you can attach it to anything. They're super, super handy. Highly recommend them. I need a drink. J'ai soif. ACC muscle. Yeah, we'll join a race in a minute. We'll do another race. Man, this sim rig's like a beast now. Now we can now before we do the race, I can do the.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the track for what looks like it's going to be the battle of the century. We have some of the best driver talent on the grid here, and we'll go over to a driver interview, and let's ask them, are you happy with your qualifying position? Do you feel like you struggle in the wet conditions?
That's the questions they always ask. Less reverb. I mean,
less reverb. How much? That's echo. You can just have reverb, or you can just have echo. Just pure echo.
Echo. Woo! Hello. Let me out. Anybody there? I can't escape the sleep. I'll put too much tea slots around me.
Oh no, it's too much tea here. I can't breathe. It's more
I'm still stuck in the slippery. Oh no, the king's Right, we're back out the cave. We're out the cave now. Maybe use the robot now. Yeah? Robot voice. Does that sound roboty or I don't know. I don't know how these things work. Okay, right, done, finished.
Finish with that. Put that back on there. Racetrack mode. Secure. Done. Turn that off. Put that on there. Put that on there.
There we go. Right. Robots just sound like people. I don't know. Maybe my settings are messed up. What shall I do now? Should eat some food, really. Come for the sim racing. Stay for the child. Stay for the man with the mental age of a toddler. Some said that he would grow up. They were wrong. Could do beatboxing on this. You guys can't even hear that. That doesn't even come through, does it? Yeah, you can do, but it doesn't seem to be coming through for some reason. Or maybe it's just very quiet. I can swear. Peak muscle. Hello, Cabzop. Okay. I think we're mostly set there. What else? Maybe I should put the Hotas on. Can you use DD girl? Which DD girl is it? The picture you're on about, or the me singing? Like you can use whatever you want. The reason why I'm just saying is the reason why I say is the copyright of stuff. Not my copyright, but other people's. The music is Epidemic Sound, so you'd need an Epidemic Sound license, otherwise they might copyright your video. Gamer muscles from the future. Okay. I'm tempted to stick the Hotas on now, whilst I'm here. You know, if it works. $40 minutes per bolt. Right, yeah, I think I'm gonna get the Hotas and stick that on the rig. Why not? I've made it a bit tricky to get out. We might as well. I know I'm killing you guys with boring stuff, but let's get the Hotas out of the box. Nothing like a Hotas. Bet you guys wish you had a Hotas. Oh, my camera's just falling off. My camera's gone limp. It's a flaccid camera. I need to get some food. I tell you what, I can do the Hotas whilst I'll make some rice. We'll save money. We won't get takeout. We'll do pasta, and that can cook whilst we do the Hotas. So let's do that. Right, back in a second, guys. Just gonna get my Hotas and put pasta on. Hello guys. Hello viewers.
Hello viewers, Super GT here.
Right, I'm let's see if we can mount this on here. What is it that we've got here, guys? What is it? We've got a Hotas. It's time to put the Hotas on the rig. This is the non-force feedback joystick. Fiat Bath in a suitcase. How do we get this on here? Muscle. I've already Jack McAlov. There's a review on my channel from like 5 years ago on this joystick. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe they've improved it now. I think it's basically the same. Oh bollocks! Rip the box. Whoops a daisy. Silly me. So get it out. Thrustmaster package stuff in the most stupid way. I have to say, the one aspect of Thrustmaster that's not good is their packaging. Oh, that's fresh news. Oh, come on. Did I just take the one? I took the wrong thing out of the box. Huge error. Wrong box here, not this one. It's other. This. Take her out. It's the worst camera angles you could possibly even try on this. I have like, yeah, box inception. The old Thrustmaster foam. What is it with Thrustmaster in this foam? Look at that. What a unit. Let's check that it's not faulty. It'd be annoying if it is. Very nice. See, the nice thing with this Hotas is it's got the holes. Oh, no! That's annoying. I can get one of them on. Annoyingly, the... Oh! It's a tight fit. Well, maybe it'll be alright with just one holding it in. It's a bit of a tight fit though. This is like one of the nicest Hotas units you can get. Really nice. Thrustmaster flight equipment is really, really top notch. Good value for money. I mean, not cheap, but good quality for, well, you know, I mean, it would be nice if it was a little bit cheaper, but relative to the cost of other flight simulator stuff, it's good value for money. Unfortunately, the flight sim world isn't as competitive as the driving sim world, so you end up paying a lot more for. Ow. Right, let's just leave that on. Ah, put it in the wrong hole, guys. Jesus. Never put it in the wrong hole because you'll get shouted at. So where's my tools? Here we go. So mature. I know. I have a reputation for a very mature jokes on this channel. Totally not childish at all. Oh my god. Oh, come on. Take this off then. So annoying. You can fiddle the you can get them out if you've got a normal screwdriver, but without one it's a bit of a fadget. I'd use this to do it. There's a definite technique for removing these from T-slot, but it might be easier just to remove this end piece. And now the bloody end piece is stuck on. It's a screwdriver. Any of you with T-slot will know this. There we go. There's a definite technique to getting these out. Okay. Oh, you're joking me. These holes are too small. It's like it's 1 mil. I know we should still be able to screw through that. Bloody hell. Well, there goes the warranty. I might have a smaller. I swear every company uses the screw size that you don't have. For those sunken screws that I took out for the drinks holder. Oh, here it is. That'll work. Perfect. And we're going to take this one out again. I'll leave it in. Craziest sim rig in the UK. Quite possible. Oh, you're telling me I might be too short. Oh no, might just fit. Close though. It's a close call. This is sim racing, guys. How do you keep your live streams so exciting? Well, you know, it's difficult. It takes a lot of practice to be able to keep the intensity so high for such long periods of time. Only with lots of training can you be as good as me at this, for sure. Oh, this is like 1 mil too short. Ah! It's not long enough. That is what she said. I've been screwed, guys. Oh, this one might work. This might actually right. Ah, there we go. Found a screw that's the right size. What's happening? It's actually better. Look here, Richard. Just because you want to jump off a bridge doesn't mean other people do. Mini fridge, hot plate, need a kettle. Oh, perfect. Really. It's a shame that I can't get a little bit more length out of it. She's like 1 mil. 1 mil too short. I can move this back a touch. I need one more screw and we're good. Yes. Get this off. Oh, the bloody end pieces on this. Once you put them on, it's really hard to take them off. Yeah, I'll have to. I'll probably slide the chair back when flight simming. We'll see. I just have to give it a fiddle, really. I can get some other T-slot. This is more that if it just fits on here and it works, then I can adjust it afterwards. Okay, I need a screwdriver. Hello, Phantom Racing. Put the stick on the right side. I might get some kind of middle mount for this stick. I'm not entirely thought about that yet. There we go. You really need the leverage to get these end bits off. Annoyingly, the plastic can snap really easy on these end bits, and if it does, you can't ever get out. So glad I put that on when I did. Brake pedal's definitely the linchpin. This is probably sticking out too far, but I'll see. We'll see how it goes, see how it feels. Oh, do you know what? I've just realised. Huge error. No, that's alright, as long as I can get them in mostly. I might have to put the Hotas on like a... That's alright, actually. I might need to put this on like a slider so I can slide it in and out. We'll have a look at that. Hotas slider. It's a little bit tricky to get in and out of the rig now. It's not about the screw, it's about getting it just right, you know? You've got to get these things in the right place, otherwise what's the point? Ah. Pasta's ready. I'm going to get my pasta before I sit down. sorry, but I didn't want to have my headset on whilst I was eating because I thought it'd sound horrible. Right. How are we doing this? We're going to check the position of it. Yeah, I've got like a few USB hubs. I have to climb in. There's no other way into the sim rig anymore. Go mountaineering just to get in. She's like the most beast sim rig ever. Oh no! Oh, it's perfect! It's bloody perfect! What the? It's perfect! It's perfect! I'm not used to the beat button. Why don't you go and Alf? You mother. I know. You're all. Was that working or I just swearing? I hope that was working. If not, I've got flagged. Jeff Adams, why don't you go and Alf? Oh, not beep it. Oh shit. Oh well, it was that beeped it surely. Ah, oh well. You guys are joking. Oh, okay, well that's it. We're flagged now. Coming up on the screen. Ah, you guys. Titanic sinking. What is SOS? I don't know how SOS works. Oh, guys, the Hotas is fantastic. I wasn't expecting it to, because I'm gonna have the joystick on the right. Ah, it's so good. Flight sims, here we come. Right, throw all the driving sim in the dustbin. Dot 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 dash 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 dot dot dot. Dot 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 dash 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 dot dot dot. There you go. That's what I need. I just need that memorized. Do you know I can have I don't know if these are working. Oh, no, they're not working. I don't know why you guys can't hear that. Let's fix the routing of that. Oh, I could have actually just had that on the screen. I don't know why I have the other stuff there. Let's fix this. Where is it? Samples. Here we go. That's working now. So now I can set things up to be like Chili Dog, I need a server. Can you set it to Silverstone with 20 minutes qualifying and 20 minutes race? Thank you, Chili Dog. Chili Dog, I need a Chili Dog, I need a server. Chili Dog, I need a server. Can you set it to Chili Dog? I need a server. Can you set it to Silverstone with 20 Chili Dog? I need a server. Can you set it to Silverstone with 20 minutes qualifying, and 20 minutes race? I've automated. I've automated myself. We can also have
Gamermuscle should learn how to drive. Gamermuscle should learn how to drive.
We could do a remix on the fly here. Hang on. So I do a beat. Do a beat. And then we need Oh, look, here we go.
Gamer Master should learn how to drive. Gamer Master should learn how to drive. Gamer Master should learn how to drive.
That's close enough. Right. What else can we do? Next level tomfoolery. Are we meant to be sim racing? I'm just pissing around here. I'm just around. I'm 100% ahead of the ball. What else shall I put? What else are we doing here? what else is happening? I'm so confused. Who am I? Why am I in the sim rig? Oh. Thanks for the server, Chili Dog. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the server, Chili Dog. Thanks for the server, Chili Dog. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the server, Chili Dog. I really appreciate it. Oh, I've got an... You penis! You penis! You penis! You penis! I don't even need to be ripped when people crash me. You penis! Oh, what other sound effects would be really useful? Tortellini is now timed out from the chat room. Tortellini is now timed out. Tortellini is now timed out from the chat room. I think we need that with an FX on it.
1, 2. That's the wrong effect.
There we go. Echo.
Okay. And
There we go. You are now banned. Be gone. You are now banned. Be gone. That's a ban. Goodbye. That's a ban. Goodbye. Well, we can have, yeah, the password is T. Thank you. The password is T. The password is T. The password. Yeah, this won't get old. This totally won't get old at all. Right. You penis! Right, T in capital letters. You penis!
Gamer Master should learn how to drive.
Ah! Right, what's going on here? I need to sort this out. Get distracted here. This is what happens if you live stream too long. Everything's got forced feedback. I can't believe it. It's too many toys, guys. This is like Christmas for me. This is better than Christmas. I could try and put in. I mean, the Hotas needs to be here really, where this sequential shifter is, and then it'll get in the way of this. That's going to be interesting to mount on the rig. Right, let's join the server. We'll do another race. I didn't think about the cabling. Little oversight, guys. I forgot about the cables. I know. Well, I'm not going to use the echo much. Don't worry about that. The echo will only be used for dramatic effect, like you know, like for trackside commentary. How long till Big Brett? I don't know. I need to work out. I need to work out manufacturing on it. On a basic level. 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 Front end feel. Front end feel. Front end feel. Right, yeah, that. You know, that's the problem with sound effects and stuff. It's a lot of power, and if you abuse that power, it becomes tiresome very quickly. It's like having children, I'd imagine. at first you're like, oh, it's so beautiful. We've brought life into the world. Look how cute it is. And then within 10 minutes of it screaming in your face and it's shitting itself all over the place, you're like, oh, God, what have we done? And this is why I won't have children yet. I'll fall for it eventually. Okay. Move this over here. Oh, guys, I'm so hyped with this. It's so good having like a driving and a flight simulator rig in one. The only problem is the flight yoke thing if I want to do yoke flying. Day go! That needs an echo. That needs an echo. Day go! I'll stop it. It's really annoying. God. Who given the idiot too much power? Never give power to idiots. That's how you end up with Donald Trump. Look what happened. This is the true danger of technology. Forget social media. It's the real danger is a soundboard with gamermuscle. World is ended. Stupid. I'm joining it. Hang on. Got to fix this. What this? This is like £200, and then it's like 400 if you get it with the joystick. They've gone. Everything's really expensive because of the pandemic. They were cheaper. But you could use it as a button box. So if you were going to buy a button box for like 100, then you could use this instead. Yeah, well, this is the thing. So I'll do this as a separate video, using the button box as a Hotas. The only crappy thing with this Hotas... Hang on, why is that not working? Ah, no! Hang on. Ah, my thing's lagged out again. What? Oh, that's why. Oh, no. Guys. OBS has been dumb. Well, I don't know what causes that. It's like fine, and then it lags out. But yeah, the only problem with that Hotas is they have a little bit of wobble to them. If only this bloody worked. Let me just fix this. Hang on. Oh, Stream Deck I think has crashed. No. Maybe it's the Elgato again. I'm just going to refresh my Elgato, see if that fixes it. I have a suspicion when I have it on for ages, the Elgato messes up. No, this is Stream Deck. Definitely a Stream Deck issue. I don't know, you know. Let me just... I'm just fixing my Stream Deck, guys. Sorry. Try opening it again. Aris is alright, you know. I don't know if people realise you know, I'm only joking with Aris. I don't actually have any beef with Aris. I quite like him. Fly me to the moon. Perpignan. Still logged out. I'm not sure what's going on here. OBS is running fine. Oh. Maybe it's this maybe. No. Hey? Oh dear, I don't know. Maybe it's this. Maybe it's Maybelline. I'm gonna run it at 30 FPS. No, I've not got that working yet. Why is that not working? These other buttons are working now, but why is that not working? I'm trying to... I've got a different camera that overlays on top of this, but for some reason it's messed up. Hello, Mike Green. Joe, I think I'm gonna quickly restart OBS. I think something's broken on it. Oh no, well that's clearly working. Why are you doing this to me? Restart it again. I get you add something to the rig and everything, but I didn't even plug it in though, so that doesn't make any sense. Maybe I need more RAM in my streaming PC. Maybe that's what's happening. When you get like totally weird issues with stuff that happen after a while, often it can be to do with like RAM running out, or you know. All these problems started after Windows Update. Oh, there we go. Just needed a restart of the app. Right. So, what was I saying? Yeah. 15 minutes later, the conversation could resume. So, the bad thing with this Hotas is this. Oh, that is not what I wanted to move. I just totally clicked on the wrong thing there. That's really going to be annoying. Oh! Oh, God. Turn off snapping. Oh well, right, let's just... You can't... OCD, I know. Look at this. It's not going to let me move it. Oh, I've got a plan. I've got a plan. Live cam. I clicked on the wrong button and so it scaled the individual window. Right. I need to make sure it's locked. Oh no, it still snaps you. Jesus. There is a way to turn snapping off in this. I don't know where it is. General. Source alignment snapping. There we go. Magic. Beautiful. Yeah, so let's lock that. This is the worst thing about this Hotas, is this side-to-side play on these. Other than that, everything about it's fantastic. But it's really annoying because you can't really eliminate it. And it's weird that they didn't fix that. But you don't really notice it when you're playing with it because you're never wobbling them. But how good is that, guys? You can adjust the friction on it, actually. Oh! I don't know if you can lift. Yeah, it's got like a. Oh, look at that! Look at that! It's got like a lift for the thrust reversers. Ah, and it locks them in. Ah. I think you can lock these two together as well. I'm not sure how. I know you can't. That's weird. Normally you can. Oh. It's got like a little switch on it that locks them together. Look at that. How do you remove it though? There we go. Well, that's not exactly elegant. Hello, what's going on here? now the switch is there. I can't get it off. Oh, there we go. Anyway, stiction you're talking about, that's different. This is just play. Stiction is like this is just friction. Stiction is when it's on the when it's a non-smooth movement. Anyway, let's fix this back up. Let's do some more racing. That was a good hour of tiddling around there. Exciting times. Ultimate sim rig, guys. The password is T. Right. Oh yeah, the joystick has stiction on it. Yeah. You have to lube. You have to mod it. It's roll control with your left hand now. Could be. Right. Let's join the server.
Gamermuscle should learn how to drive.
You penis! Front end feel. On a basic level. On a basic level. There you go. The password is T in capital letters. The password is T. Oh, we need that with an echo. The password is T with capital letters. The password is T with capital letters. Sorted. He's happy. What's going on here? Oh, amazing. Oh no, this has stopped working again. Oh, it's just slow. It's just really slow. I think I might need some more RAM in my PC. Check this email, guys. Sorry.
Gamermuscle should learn how to drive.
Right. Clear all these off. like the sound. We're racing. Download moreram.com.
Hello and welcome to the race circuit again for another exciting race at Silverstone. Yes, the drivers have come together here for what is likely to be one of the most important events of the season. We're probably going to see some thrills and some spills on the circuit. Thanks for coming to the track. That's it. There we go.
That was that. That was. I hope you enjoyed that little track intro there. It's not getting old already. It's totally not old at all. Was that all good? Is that all we all there? Wow.
Would the driver of the yellow Peugeot please report to the help desk? The driver of the yellow Peugeot parked on the double yellow lines. If you don't report into the help desk, your car will be towed.
I don't get out, alright? This is what I do for entertainment. This is my life now. Can use it in iRacing. Yeah, you can send it through voice chat as well. Sound guy. Yeah, our sound department have put a lot of work in. Hang on, why is my frame rate slower? My Elgato's cooking. Too much heat on the Elgato, guys. Oh well. Hang on. Well, we'll do this in this car, but I think we need to try a different vehicle. So I'm going to quickly change car. Oh. Quickly change car. Running out of electricity.
At the top of the grid here, we see we've got Kay Francis, M. Gromsey and Jay Booth. Top talented drivers there. Jay Talent, ironically, in 13th place. His team are going to be wanting a word with him for not delivering the results in the qualifying of this beautiful Silverstone GT4 race. T. Holland as well, losing his sponsorship, and sadly we won't be seeing him for next season's GT4 series.
Right, let's get on the track here and drive. Get a lap in. I don't get out. Money well spent. Not. Hang on, why is my pedal cam so small? Gold tyre understeer. Gliding kangaroo.
Woohoo!
Yeah, this car's alright. I like this. I've left my drink on the side. I'm not going to get to finish this lap. Oh, well.
And disaster for Team Muscle as they unfortunately don't get back to the track in time to complete a legal lap time. The team are going to be looking at their race strategies there and discussing what went wrong. Seemingly everything. It's quite remarkable, given the amount of money that goes into this sport, how teams can make such stupendously idiotic mistakes. And of course, when we look at other teams that are as stupid and idiotic as Team Muscle, the team that comes to mind is of course the famed Formula 1 team that goes by the name of Ferrari, who repeatedly, despite spending millions of pounds, make the same mistake over and over again. So the race is about to begin, and we'll see who's on top of qualifying here as we look at the qualifying results. It looks like it looks like D. Stevens has done a fantastic pace there of 2 minutes and 11 seconds. K. Francis in second place, and T. Kilo Kajula, our famed driver all the way from Mozambique there, in third place. A fantastic drive in the Chevrolet, one of the best GT4 cars that we see on the grid today. Jay Booth in the Audi, sponsored by Saudi Arabian Embassy, all the way from London. M. Gronti in fifth, and of course McFlanagan, N. McFlanagan in sixth place. Well, the race is about to begin here. Competitors are going to have to set their cars up so that they're ready for the race and make sure they've got the correct amount of fuel. And I think it's about to begin.
Right, there we go, guys. This is the best thing ever to happen since USB. I've got to go. The echo stream is getting on my tits. How is it triggering you so much? How is it annoying? Most people are enjoying it. Seems to be very like chalk and cheese. Sorry for upsetting you with the echo there. I'll try and use it responsibly. Oh no, we need the aggressive preset. Jesus Christ, here we go. Right, get in there. Okay, that's what we'll do.
One minute on the clock as the competitors warm up their engines.
It's constant. It's constant. Imagine if you could use the echo voice for everything in life. Narrator did not use it responsibly. Oh dear. Can Murray Walker it?
Here we are at Silverstone for a beautiful Grand Prix race. It's a bit too much echo. A bit less echo. There we go. It's a little bit better. Don't want to overdo the echo.
Right. You need to time yourself out. This channel's now gamermuscle. Oh, okay, Di. Sorry. Well...
sorry for the echo. Sorry.
It's hard to filter out, I guess. Ironically, you're listening to the channel, but you're also not listening. You're like listening but not listening. So the echo forces you to listen more than you actually want to be listening. It's like a little listen bamboozle. Right, here we go, guys. This is the best GT4 car here.
And it's go! The cars head to tail as they go into T1, Holland. Almost into the side of McFlanagan. Oh, he's putted him wide. It's an incredible move by Holland. Team McFlanagan upset. Tia's in the cockpit. As we see Trigger in front of Holland. Turn to the left, turn to the right. Through the S's. They've all got through. An incredible drive there. Is it? Yes. He's the goon on the tail.
Right, I'm done with that. I'm done with that. Echo to death. Thanks for that, Murray.
You're welcome.
It's alright. Okay, here we go. Tenth place. Get it in there. He lied. Oh, almost caught the bum there. Oh, Orange. Oh!
The password.
No!
The password.
No!
The password.
No! That's the wrong. That's the wrong sound effect. That's supposed to be the penis sound effect. Sound effect disaster. Oh dear. Password is T. It was meant to be his penis. What's the password? The password. I don't need to know the password. I know what the password is. Does it make any sense? What's going on? Oh Christ, it's madness. Oh come on. Come on, wheels. Guys, I've got an idea on how to go faster. Let's activate the turbo. Afterburners to full. Oh no! Too much power. Oh, I've got mental. I haven't slept for so long, guys. Oh dear. Oh Christ. I think I'm the only sim rig with afterburners.
He's going so fast, he thinks he's in a jet plane.
Man, full DJ muscle here. Hello, Izzy. Too much faster. Man, we've got so many buttons. I've got like every button. Hello. The old COVID lung. I'm comfortable, yeah. Hello, Bizarre, right, Rave Eyes. You really can't drive these lines like the GT3 car. Need a bit more downforce. Turbo boost currently on. Hang on, we're back on the straight, guys. Always apply the throttle gently. Got to wait for those jet engines to spool up. They take time. Jet engines actually have a huge torque delay. Told you guys it was worth having Hotas on the sim rig. That was a good 40 minutes spent installing that. What the other drivers don't realise is I've also installed some Stinger missiles on the front of my car. Yeah, it does look quite nice, doesn't it? In that bronze colour. I think we should do Bathurst next. Do you think we can fill the server up? Hello viewers, Super GT here. I need to get Stephen over in my sim rig. I need to do something with Stephen, it'd be good. It's pretty funny. I was thinking maybe like a 100% force feedback challenge. More rear brake bias there. I've played X-Paint 11 with the steering wheel. Mel 1 Naffy. Where's your name from, Marwan? Marwan Al Nafi. I know you've been here quite a few times. Simhod? Oh no, Erwin Lommer. So, oh no, not Erwin Lommer. Sim Racing World. It's just the virtual dashboard. If you go in the view settings, you can turn it on. I got the last video on my channel shows how to turn it on, and also has me talking for like 26 minutes about rubbish. Oh, that was it. You told me before. Forgot. Sorry. I've only got 2 kilobytes of RAM in my brain. I have a buffer overflow every time I install a new USB peripheral into my PC. I run out of memory. And another name and geographical location of channel member gets deleted. Yeah, it's absolutely awesome, Todd. Saudi Audi boy. Yeah, we'll try and close the gap on the old Gromsy here. I need to make a setup with touch left's brake pressure. Two bytes. One word. A byte is 8 bits, right? And a word is 4 bits. A nibble is 2 bits. And a bit is a bit. I think a nibble is 2 bits. I think that's right. Nibble 2 bits. Word 4. Byte is 8. At 8 bits. See? Oh, a nibble's 4. So what's a word? Is it word 2 then? Oh no, Major Fuka. Yeah, okay, we'll give it a go. Go for it. Chili dog. It's going to be absolute carnage, but it'll be good fun. I always thought a word was 4 bytes. Oh, a word is 4 bytes, not 4 bits. That's why. There you go. Tortellini, have you seen my upgrade to my car to make me competitive? Afterburners. No one can beat me anymore. I found the ultimate aero boy technique. I might get mocked by the Kunos developers.
Gamermuscle should learn how to drive.
But we'll take things to the next level. I've got so much DRS, my car's a plane. When a plane's on a runway, is it technically a car? Andy, I have a solution for the too expensive ACC GT4 DLC. Make the cars available to buy separately. Well, yeah, I mean that is a good. In some ways, that's a good suggestion. But then it also it does like it makes the buying process a bit convoluted, and strangely, even though it's cheaper, that sort of a thing can make people less likely to actually buy stuff, and can create what's it called? Like wallet fatigue. I can't remember what the actual business term is for it. So even though that sounds like a good idea, in reality it's not. Sorry. from the market research and like stuff I've read into. Yeah, it's not necessarily about what's actually 100% rational as to what works. I think the best solution that someone suggested was to just, they should include one GT4 car. You know, so that basically it's not detracting anything from anyone that's bought the DLC pack, because they get all the car, you know, you're getting all the cars, and you know, you want to buy the DLC pack, but it does mean you've got one GT4 car there for people to drive GT4. I think that's the best solution. Just one GT4 car included in the base game, and that basically solves all the troubles. I mean, you could probably argue that then those people would be like, oh, well, I'm not buying any of the GT4 content. And there could be like some bizarre licensing stuff behind blocking that. But to me, that would seem like the most inclusive and most beneficial for participation, and the least exclusionary thing that they could do. I don't think you even need to let them to choose. Like literally, just pick one GT4 car. Maybe the Chevy, because it's the best one, or like, you know, not the McLaren, the KTM, or, you know, one of the cars like the you know, any of the ones that are the easy ones to drive. The Ginetta, the whatever, the Porsche, Chevy, the Aston Martin, you know, just one of them. I would even say, if they did that and then even charged more for the DLC, I wouldn't mind. Like, the point is, it's like the big problem with iRacing. You don't want to divide up the multiplayer with DLC. It kills what's a predominantly online game. Well, yeah, but you can't. A restricted GT3 car is not going to be like a GT4 car anyway. Like you couldn't really bop it appropriately. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you can join the mixed servers if you don't have the GT4, but mixed racing's a total mess. And then that's a whole nother server category that, again, divides up online participation. Yeah, maybe, yeah, a Ginetta with default, it just has the default skin, the bog standard skin or whatever. Maybe like the generic real race driver skin, and that's it. You can't, no option for you to be able to customize the car skin. You know, no, you can't refund DLC. Only base games. There was like an argument about it in Europe as to if you can or not, but as per Steam rules, you can't refund DLC. Well, you wouldn't want a lock setup because that would just cripple the car for people. It's not about punishing people for not buying the DLC. It's just that it's all about making it so that for the people that do buy the DLC, they've always, you know, you want as much. It's also an advert for the DLC as well. And if there's more servers running that DLC content, there'll be more people on it. And I'd even say, really, it'd be better if you did stuff like that and then tracks weren't paid for, like they were just put into the game, but you then you did more car DLC. You know, it's whatever can earn as much money for the company without damaging the actual game is the thing. Someone else has 777 as a car. It's not about price tag, King Carrot. The thing is, obviously a lot of people can afford it and it's good value for money. In general, like the DLC price for anyone that can afford it is fantastic value for money. You know, good quality cars. That's not the issue. It's more about the nature of DLC and how it fragments a game's user base up, rather than the innate value proposition for the target consumer. But hey, it's not really a big problem right now, but I'm just thinking, you started to see it happening with AC. It's definitely happened with R-Factor 2, and it's definitely happened with Race Room. 3 years down the line, when AC has like 5 more track DLCs and 3 more, 4 more, 5 more, 6 more car DLCs, and you know, you literally end up with the Race 07, Race Room. You know, they've all had these problems. Yeah, with iRacing, there's an entrenched user base on iRacing that will buy anything, right? Because they're like, oh, I've got a full account, you know, I want to get more cars, whatever. And they like it. And what happens is, they buy those cars, and you'll notice hardly anyone uses a lot of the cars. Like, the dirt stuff's practically dead half the time. But like not the free stuff, when I say free, included stuff. And a lot of like the random Formula series now, it's like everyone gravitates towards Skip Barber and F2, F3, what have you. If you bought some of the other cars, especially now the newer ones have replaced older ones, you know, you've got to be really picky over when you can actually race them, which then makes it less value for the people that are more on the fence, so they don't end up buying it. Why would you lock the force feedback set? We wouldn't need to do that. Oh, it's a joke. Okay. Oh, it's a joke. Miscu, it's not about. The point is, they'd make more money. That's the point. Like a lot of people seem confused as to how markets can work. Digital marketplaces, often charging less or doing a different structured way of selling things. It's not about people being cheap. It's that ends up being more profitable. It's more sales, makes the product better. It pays the developers more money. It's not about oh, I don't want to pay money. I'm the cheapo and they don't deserve the money. It's about, oh, this is actually better for the players and the publisher. That's the point. I think a lot of people are confused on that. I mean, like from a personal perspective, I don't care that the DLC's 17, 20 quid, whatever. The ACC GT4 cars could cost like £35 for all I care. I know I'm going to be driving them for 200-300 plus hours. So it's like, well, that's good value for money for me. And it would be for a lot of people, but, obviously you'd be like, oh, hang on a minute, that's going to really make it hard for people to join and drive. Yeah, there's also, it really annoys me when people make that stupid, like, analogy. They're like, oh, but a cup of coffee costs this, or go-karting costs this, or cinema costs this much. It's like, yeah, and that's, there are other things that have different prices. It's not an argument for anything. It's like, it's not even related. It's like, also, people are like, wow, there's only so many games or whatever. And it's like, well, actually, if you're a gamer, or even if you're someone that plays a lot of simulators, the DLC starts adding up. So AMS2 was like a 90 quid. AC is already cost like 50 quid. iRacing costs about £150, £200 a year. So you start to spend like £300, £400, £500 a year on the sim software. Well, that's quite a lot of money. It's strange how people, like I think a lot of people, when they think about these arguments, they think about it from their own specific niche perspective. They're not thinking of it from how does it apply in the context as a whole? How does it apply from a market perspective? How does it apply to the game over its lifetime perspective? How does it apply to people with not so much money? How does it apply to people in different territories? How does it apply to people that play lots of simulators and not just one simulator, What we do? Can we do Kami next? That's quite good fun driving there. I need to get my coffee, but I'm trapped in my sim rig here. I also need to move my camera down a bit. Why is my camera so high? I need to move my camera down. Why is it frame rate seems slightly slow? It's weird. What is the cost? What is the cost of okay, so you're consuming something when you have a meal out or a pint of beer. I mean, to be honest, personally, drinking alcohol in a pub is very expensive. Like, I'd say that's overpriced. I don't do that particularly because it's too expensive for me. But you're consuming something there. It's gone. When software is duplicated, it doesn't cost money to... Well, it costs a little bit of money, but it doesn't cost money to... Realistically, it doesn't cost anything to duplicate software. It's not like Fanatec pedals or a drink. You physically have to get that bloody drink barrel to the pub. Then the pub has to market all that crap or whatever. Like, there's a physical thing. Physical thing being consumed is the point. Whereas with software, the key is to just get as many sales as possible because the duplication is free, and that's what changes the equation. But I mean, obviously, driving sims are still quite niche, so that equation is going to be different with driving sims as it would apply to something like Counter-Strike and what have you. Because those are so mass market, and that's what skews it. But I'd say ACC's not that niche. I mean, ACC has the potential to be this to reach almost as wide a market as something like Euro Truck Sim. I don't know people saying that ACC would die completely after release. I don't remember having people say that. My biggest complaint of ACC at launch was the online server browser and the ranking system being irrelevant, which it is. I think what's the biggest thing that saved ACC multiplayer is the surprise fact that you can have 50 plus people in the server and that works well. I think that's the biggest from a live streamer perspective, and I think live streamers really help keep multiplayer active, and because not even like popular live streamers, even something like Mr. Git or whatever. I don't know, like he's not necessarily not popular, but you know what I mean. Like even just a smaller live streamer, or people just starting out live streaming, the fact that they can host a server with 50 plus people in it, 100 slots, means that you're more likely to have servers with people in it, even when they go off and they've still got their server running. So it keeps things active and it promotes it. And I think that's actually had a massive impact on the multiplayer. Kunos with their esports stuff have been quite active in promoting the multiplayer, which I think has had a good impact. But if you could only if ACC multiplayer didn't have that ability to support like 50 cars, I don't think it would be nearly as popular as it's ended up being. I think that's surprisingly ended up being quite an impactful thing. Just put these boxes away here. It's just such a shame it doesn't have Nordschleifer for endurance racing. ACC is like the perfect sim for endurance racing. And having... I'm going to take my joystick out here. Well, might as well, since I've got the box here. Just Le Mans and Nürburgring, Nordschleifer, would be incredible if they added, if they could add a prototype to it. You've got GT4, GT3 prototypes, and then 100 cars supported. For 24-hour racing, it would be absolutely killer. Also, the weather in it, it's like, it's the perfect sim for that. I mean, R-Factor 2 is good, but I don't think the netcode works as well as AC's, to be honest. ACC's. It's weird that, so SRO, the SRO license is the argument that that's why you can't have Nordschleifer. But surely they would see the value in, I don't know how the licensing can be bloody complicated. It's a load of bollocks. But surely even SRO would be like, oh, okay, well, I mean, if there's a possibility of it for them to, I don't know, what would it take for something like SRO to have the full track? Is it because they can't have another thing come in that's outside of their license remit? Is there maybe another company specifically forbids SRO related stuff to have certain types of licensed content? I just wonder. Seems to me like there should be some kind of it would be in SRO's benefit to have the Nordschleifer in the game. Like, it would be more sales, more interest, and for the esports thing, and for 24 hours of promotion, it'd be pretty damn huge, to be honest. Oh, this smells amazing. Oh, look at this. It's my Hotas joystick. Look at that. The problem with Automobilisted 2 at the moment is just the netcode and the braking physics and the way the differential works in the game. The cars just don't turn in off the throttle, even if you go mental with settings. But, I mean, it's fun, and there's loads of aspects to it, and I think they've done a really good job, and it is quite substantially different from Project Cars 2 in terms of, I think, the grip levels and things, and a lot of the approach is better than Project Cars 2, less snappy. But without the netcode, that's why I've not been streaming it as much as I would want to, because you end up with cars on top of each other. Well, this is the problem, Tortellini, with real licenses of real car companies and real world licenses. They often are not interested in things from a gaming perspective. Like, everything's about being correct and license correct, and oh, you know, if we've got this in our thing here, then we can license it. It's not like they don't think of it from a, oh, that would just be really good fun for the game. And they can be really random with it. I mean, it depends. Totally license to license, it totally depends. I've heard stories from games developers that I've worked with in the past where some car companies are like, oh, do what you want, here you go, here's all the information, you can break the cars up, you can smash them up, you can, literally, we don't care, do what you want, we're happy for you to have the car in the game. And they don't even like charge a crazy price or anything, they're just like, okay. And then other times you have car companies that are like, oh, well, you can use this, but you can't do this with it, and we want this to be here, and we want this to be featured, and it can't go slower than this car, and it can't brake, and you can't have this livery on it, and actually we've changed our minds. We need a full contract written down here, because we only want you to do it with this, and we can't have the car seen driven next to this car. It's like, what? That's not... There's literally a conversation I've had with, well, it was some time ago now, but that's what it used to be like. I don't know if it's still like that. I imagine it is with some companies, because companies will company. Jesus. Oh! Oh no, I sat on my Hotas. Oh, God. Yeah, I need to work out a new way of getting into my sim rig. Big thing to watch out for with the Hotas Warthog. You have to make sure you plug it in with the arrows matching up, because if you don't, it breaks the pins and then you have to take it all apart. I have not ever done that myself. Normally it just pushes the pins in though, and you just have to reconnect them. Hang on a minute. Why? Ah, there we go, that is right. Just double checking that it's actually correct. What are we doing next? Hang on, let me just put this on. See if this joystick still has stiction. Second time I bought one of these. I had one of these like 5 or 6 years ago. Yeah, it does. Like, this is the thing, right? If you're trying to be super precise with this, you can't really, because it has, like, you need to get the extension arm for it to reduce the stiction on it. If you're trying to do like little adjustments, like if you're doing singular movements, it's fine. But if you're playing like a World War II shooter, and you're trying to be really precise with the lining up of it, especially when you're like angling stuff, it actually makes it needlessly difficult to be accurate, because of the center is like too large on this joystick as well, like the dead zone in the center. But I didn't buy this for the joystick. I bought it for the Hotas. I'm going to put this joystick on another base. So it's funny though. It's weird how this joystick has such a reputation when actually the base part of it is pretty shitty as an input device. Might see if this. Just see if this will fit. If this would actually fit here. Don't know. The actual joystick feels really nice though. Drive the car with the joystick. Right, let's get on the next server here. Yeah, it's weird how this has so much a reputation as the actual input, because the bass on it's not really not that good. I think if I was going to buy a Hotas joystick, I would go for that's not active one. I'd go for like the Verpil one. Get on the new server here. Are you putting Bathurst on, Chili? Need like an armrest as well. Yeah, flight sim's good. You'll probably enjoy it even if you're just casual on the old flight sims. Izzy, I might need a server from you, man.
The password is T.
Izzy, can you please do a server for me? Izzy, can you please? Izzy, can you please do a server for me? Izzy, can you please do a server for me? No, I think he's gone. I think he's disappeared.
Right. This is that's it. There we go. Do I sound more manly now? This is Manly Muscle channel. Welcome to Manly Muscle. There you go. This is how I talk from now on. It's my new voice. Hope you like it. My new voice. Hope you like it. DD girl. DD girl.
DD girl. DD girl.
Oh dear. Right, yeah, enough of that for now. Muscle for president. El Presidente. I think we can do auto-tune on this. Hang on. Is that a bit of a T-Pain sound to it? There you go. Is that a bit auto-tuned? DD girl! T-Pain! It's my gangster rap voice. Yo, I'm gonna shoot you with my gun. I got a gun in my car. Got a gun in my car. Driving my car. Driving in the GT4. Random call sign. Is that good enough? Sorry, read your names out in auto-tune. Give me a Sky Star, Bizarre, Phantom Race. Hang on, we need a beat for that as well. Hang on. Give me a Euclid, and a Lomin, Cosmins, and a Dario Gonzalez, and a Monty, John Apollo in the room with the Pono, John Apollo, old time gamer, he's a gamer, not a lamer gamer. T-Pain muscle. T-Pain muscle. I don't know how hip hop beats go. What's a hip hop beat? Lil Muscle. Little DD. Zap to pain. Oh dear. Okay. I don't know what's happening. Nice one. Is there no password? There we go. Kayami it up. Where's my drink? Oh, I left it on the table. COVID long. Right. Oh, Chili's back now. Gee, there's no way out of my sim rig. God. I'll have to go bloody rock climbing to get out of this. Right. Put the music back on. Well, you don't have to use the Go XLR for the effects. I bought it mostly just to route my audio properly. I forgot to put the phone back in the box. I'm going to have to take everything out again, but I won't do it now. Tidying up this mess here. Been a very naughty boy. Oh, we could do Chili Dog's. We could do Chili Dog's wife's voice now.
Chili Dog, you've been a very naughty boy. I'm not impressed with you. You need to go to your room and tidy up. What have you done? You spent all your time playing those driving games instead of giving me the love and attention that I deserve. I'm filing for a divorce now. Absolutely despicable. You're a sorry excuse for a man. Oh, I can't believe the mistake I made when I met you and decided to get married. God forsake we had children, and now I'm trapped. I'm trapped with you for the rest of my life. I can't even kill myself. Oh, God. Oh, Chili Dog, you're the worst man that I could have ever have met.
Was that close enough? I don't even hear what that sounded like. Hopefully it sounded emotion.
When you said you would get me pregnant, I didn't think it would be pregnant with despair. Oh, I hate my life.
Right, we're done. Oh dear. Ah. Give a man a stream deck and they'll stream for a day. Give them a soundboard and they'll make everyone's ears bleed. Verbal harassment channel. Right. Let's move this out. Put these on here actually. Do you guys remember Timmy Mallet? Ow! Did he hurt? Remember not to do that because I have a knackered wrist. Oh no! Okay, we're all right. Ah, I wish I did. Right. 1 second. Let's fix this. Okay, right. Oh, there you go. If I'm on... Oh, okay. Right. Oh, they fixed the latency on this. Perfect. It's better. Can, Right, there we go. Okay. There we go. I'm happy with that. I find when I monitor my microphone, it makes me feel dizzy. Don't know if anyone else has that problem. If that's just me being a bit mental. But yeah, right, there we go, sorted. Got to fiddle with those numbers. Am I sniffing my seat? No, but problem is, I don't know the best way to get in my sim rig. It's totally like jammed up here. Like all this stuff here. On that side, I guess I could maybe enter from the other side, but then I'm still going to have to climb over joysticks and stuff. First world problems, I know. Can't get him a sim rig. Phone the police. Right, how am I doing this? Oh, aircon on first as well. My sim pigs too. I've built the perfect sim rig and now I can't enter it. I mean, what? I think, mate, the problem is the bloody boom mic up it. Look. Got a microphone there. When I climb in and bang me, like how the microphone gets in the way. It's too advanced. It's too advanced. My sim rig is too advanced.
Sim rig disaster.
Do we need an echo for that? I don't think we do, but I'll put the echo on.
Trapped in a sim rig.
Oh, maybe if I make myself into mini muscle.
There we go. If I sit myself down, I can get in using my mini muscle coming into the sim rig. Tiny muscle, tiny muscle.
Okay, hang on. Jesus Christ. Do you know what? The sim rig could just flip over. There we go. Oh, that wasn't too bad.
Hello and welcome back to the racetrack here, ladies and gentlemen. We have here a fantastic race set up with some of the best talent in the world at the track. Emowowski, the pastor, has put down a really fast lap here of 1 minute and 50 seconds. A beautiful, beautiful lap time. And he's set that lap in the sunshine with the risk of hitting a few giraffes as we are in South Africa here. Kiami, a new circuit on the calendar for GT4, and of course a revamped circuit from the original Kiami, which had a very minimal and less technical layout than this version that we're driving today.
Right, enough of that. Let's get the car set up here. Procom here. Fraser Miller announcement. Hang on. How do you fix up your second monitor? It's mounted on like a separate monitor stand.
Could the owner of the white transition van with screaming children license plate number 6969P3DO please move your vehicle as you have parked it illegally and are blocking the safety crew's access to the race circuit. Please, that's a license plate 6969P3DO, the white transition van.
Okay. Let's get this on here. We need the aggressive setup here. Transition. I was just reading. Spell checked. Transition. White transition. It's Michael Jackson's car. It's the white transition van. Oh, it's so stupid. Oh God, I can't be dealing with it. Hang on. Oh, T-Pain. Oh. Okay, we T-Pain themselves out of that situation. Oh, I've lost the plot. It's fuel. It's too many buttons. My brain can't cope. Okay, got this. Got this. Right, let's get a lap in here. We've not been doing very good driving today. I've been distracted. Okay, here we go. The transition van is coming. This used to be a racing channel. What's a transit ban? Right. Here we go. Guys, why have you guys not clicked the like button and subscribed? I mean, what other sim racing channel brings you auto-tune, Hotas on the sim rig, white transition vans? What other channel brings you that? You know, I can't think of any. The lack of like and subscribes really disappointing today. Oh dear. There we go, Clarkson Claire. Look, you tell people to do it and they click the buttons. Welcome along, appreciate that. Thank you.
Team Muscle have now joined the circuit and it looks like they're lining up for what's going to be a superb hot lap. Team Muscle, of course, driving the Chevy GT4 car here, a vehicle that proves to be a real challenge due to its sheer weight and the amount of movement that it has. The driver really has to struggle to maintain control of the car through the sweeping left-handers of this circuit. And we'll find a few corners here before we see Team Muscle lay down what is likely to be a historic lap at what is a equally historic race circuit. There he goes. You should, if you look on the start-finish line, those of you in the grandstand, if you look to the start of the lap, you will see him emerging from T1. There he is. Onto the start-finish line he goes for his qualifying lap. Absolutely beautiful sound of the engine as you hear him go past you there on the grandstand. Those of you watching from T1 will now see Gamer Muscle emerge into the braking zone there. Team Muscle braking rather late and apparently making a mess of that, but that was actually a very skillful manoeuvre that only the best drivers attempt to make. As he has another corner. That's it. This is true emotion. You're bearing witness to really what is the pinnacle of GT4 motorsport racing here. Really incredible stuff. And we'd like to remind you that in honour of Team Muscle's hot lap, free tea and drinks of tea will be served from the tea booth located around the circuit.
Oh no, my quali lap's terrible. Someone's murdered the commentators. Okay. This lap will be okay, I'm pretty sure. This is the banker lap. Phone a friend. Ah. Well, it works through the voice mic, so I'll be able to go into iRacing and do it, which would be funny. Well, I'll find it funny. I don't think anyone else will, but I'll get amusing from it. I need a horn sound effect so I can hype the channel up. Let's get some music back on here.
Gamer Muscle should learn how to drive.
Yeah, that's what I mean. MLG air horn. Beep, beep. I don't know. I've resigned the like button. Well, the quali's finished, Mr. Rob Kimicka, so it doesn't matter. Right. Sorted. Afterburners, set parking brake. Air raid siren. No, I could probably... I know I had pasta, didn't I? I'm hungry again. I might have some more pasta. More people have watched the video that was uploaded during the stream than have been on the stream. Yeah, I mean, people don't like me live streaming. I basically killed the channel by doing live streams. But, you know, I don't care. I'm having fun. So, I get channel members and donations. I get to chat with people. So, you know, I like doing the live streams. It's fine. But, yeah, people don't like my live streams in aggregate. Only the most degenerate of Gamer Muscle fans like the live streams. The vast majority of people would rather I didn't do it. But that's the price you pay. Why did I kill what? The channel? Guilty. Here we go, guys. Right, we're starting in 17th. I'm going to concentrate a bit here. Let's actually try and drive properly. Go! Thanks, Bernard George. Best house cleaning content. Cheers, old time gamer. Yeah, I like directly chatting with people, to be honest. That's what you don't get on YouTube. Like, you get comments on YouTube. Jesus Christ. Someone just pummeled everyone. You get comments on YouTube and stuff, but it's not direct, so it's kind of... It's just different, isn't it? It's like... What is weird, I have found, is like... People kind of like respect you more in YouTube videos and like listen to what you say more, or like pay attention to you more. Weirdly, people have like you gain a degree of credibility from YouTube videos, but you don't. There's like an allure to YouTube that makes you look vaguely professional in a video, but in a live stream, you just come across as a complete tit. You don't get any of the video magic from a live stream. You can't edit yourself. You can't edit the tit away. Oh dear. Car in Das Wall there. We're up to 11th though. Not bad. Smooth the brake bars back a bit. Guys. Hi guys. Well, from my perspective, the nice thing about a video is I'm not mentally taxed. Like, I don't think a lot of people realise that live stream is not hard, but it's mentally taxing, talking and doing everything at the same time, and that then makes it you like. It's weird. Like, I find it easy if I'm doing a video. It's easier to like play the game and just innately enjoy the game. Whereas live streaming, it's more like, I mean, I'm playing the game, but I'm not as focused on actually playing the game to the same extent. Gucci! front of us here. Oh, no Sky Star. Huge error. Too posh. Hello. Hello, Erwin Lommer. Gamermuscle here, caught from BBC London. Today on the Muscle Posh Show, I'll be showing one how to drink a cup of tea. Hello, Counter Debate. You like that sound in the background? Sound of the background. I've never seen anyone here in chat moaning about you only doing videos. Eh? There's a steward who looks like you on this circuit. Oh, nice. I'll have to find him and claim him as my clone. Echo time. Echo's gone. What's some good video editing software? I'd use DaVinci Resolve. Use DaVinci Resolve, Otto. It's free and it's really powerful and it runs really well. And I think you can also get a version for Linux as well as PC, and it uses your graphics card well. Get into that. Really good. I've used it for quite a few videos. I think there is Safety Labbit. Oh, look at this battle of cars in front of us.
And we've got some really close racing here as Gucci's behind Villevest. Kate Everett's holding back Villevest as they come through the sweeping right-hander. V. Everett's runs wide. Gucci looking for the inside. Risk of contact. There's a little bit of a kink in the corner there. Kinky corner. Everett's stays in front of Gucci. Absolutely incredible driving there. That allows Villevest to pull away. Kate Everett's still holding behind him. Gucci followed by Gamermuscle, and then of course Gromsey. It looks like the next lap could get exciting because Gucci's late on his brakes, closing on Everest. And look at that! He's gone wide. Who is it? It's our Thomas. He's off the road. Everest runs wide as well. Could get a penalty from the marshals there. Looks like he's got away from it. But Gucci is all over the place. Digging up the lawn. Groundsman already complaining. Thomas too heavy on the throttle there. Gucci pulls wide. And Everett's getting ever closer to Gucci's bumper. Really nice movement there. Everett's looks to the left-hand side. Can he find a way through? Doesn't look like it. Gamermuscle gets right on there. Thomas now under pressure from Gucci, whose name is not pronounced like that. And Everett's goes around the right-hand side. Thomas almost rear-ended by Gucci. Will Everett find a way through before the next corner? It's going to be close. They push wide. It's all about carrying momentum through this corner and then chucking it into the left-hander. Everett's slow through there. Picks up a lot of dirt. Will Cusia hold him back for the next few corners? This really is exciting GT4 racing at its best. This is the difference between GT4 and GT3 as Cusia versus the breakpoint. Locks up, hits the back of Thomas. Gucci into the back of Kay Everett. Gamermuscle finds a way through. Absolute disaster for Kay Everett, losing a place whilst trying to make the move on Gucci. And there he goes up the inside, Kay Everett. Fantastic move.
There you go, guys. Totally doesn't get annoying. Really after just 10 minutes of echo voice, everyone wants more. I mean, I certainly do. Right, let's close the gap on these guys. It's weird how racetracks have the crazy echo voice. Like, it's weird that they don't use speakers that don't echo so much. Oh, come on. Yeah, it'd be fun getting banned from iRacing again. One of my pastimes is getting banned from iRacing. Why Ribena? Surely you could pick something a bit more acidic. Ribena's quite alkaline. Well, his people need him and he's gone. Disconnected. Hey, Dope Smoker. Can you put Bathurst next, Chili Dog? We haven't done Bathurst yet. That'd be good. A Lucasade. Vinegar in the eyes. Maybe lemon juice. I'm not going to bed. I've got a race with real world BTCC drivers in the simulator later. Wake up at 4 AM, stream all day and then die. Why not? Successful day. Gucci. I need a drink now. My throat's killing me. Yeah, it's the front wheel drives. But they're not too bad. It's at Brands Hatch, so it'll be alright. Front wheel winkle. Oh, we did get a podium. We came second last time on the reverse grid. A lot of people had ballast on their cars though, and I didn't. I mean, not everyone had ballast, but I think I'll have ballast this time. But it's Brands Hatch, so we should be all right. I should be all right, Richard, because they have all right force feedback. As long as I've got good force feedback, I'm normally okay. Maybe not super fast still, but... Hey, Andre. Yeah, we live in a sim rig. Were you here when we added the... Okay, that's not the view we want. We added the Hotas to sim rig. Check it out. Maximum Hotas power. Ballast.com for more ballast. And all the camera angles here. Legendary. Witness the power of echo. Nah, we've had enough of that for now. Enough echo for a bit. No, you can't overuse this power. I really need a bigger throttle pedal for more acceleration power. I don't know about a demo coming tomorrow. What's the date today? Oh, fair enough. Do you want to live in a sim rig as well? Just make bad YouTube videos for 6 years. Hello, CC. How's it going, man? Ah, thank you, Chris Wilson. Hang on, which Chris Wilson is that? So many Chris Wilsons. Well, hot water bottle sellotaped to the penis should do the trick. Just have a catheter. We're doing Bathurst next. I need to get 7th place back here. I need a cup of tea as well. I really need a biscuit. I haven't got any. Yeah, it's a fantastic sounding car. What bike did you get? Oh, a cycle bike. I'd just get a cheapo bike though, or is that what you did? I bought a Decathlon Rock Rider for like £230, and it's really good. For what it is, it's better than the bike I had when I was a teenager that cost £500. Actually, it was more than that. Got stolen. Fantastic. Yeah, Decathlon 550 or 520, whatever it's called. Really good value for money bike. I mean, you know, it's not going to be as good as some other bikes, but a second-hand GT or something is going to be better. But for if you want to go into a shop and buy like a brand new off-the-shelf bike, they're really nice for what they are. Here we go. Let's get this guy. Oh, he's made a huge error. Thank you. Wham bam. Side by side there. Nice driving. Woo! Bang, door banging. Whoa! I'm going to do a Robert Kubica move around the outside. Try and leave a bit of space. Good bit of side by side here. Nice driving by Kusia. I mean, how am I meant to say that? Kusia? A used what? Bike? Or rig? Did you get the bike already, or are you looking at bikes? I mean, I've got a small indoor bike as well, which I go on a fair bit. It's been pretty good for getting my breathing, getting the breathing back up. Indoor cycling is awesome for recovery of like fitness and stuff, or you know, if you're not feeling like 100% and you want to gradually build up to it. I mean, walking. I'd say walking first, but then out of all the exercise machines and tools and what have you, an indoor bike is like so good because you can really be really gradual with how you build things up and still get quite a good workout from it. It's very comfortable. And you can watch films whilst you cycle. Oh no, M. Gromsey's all over us. I'm Mr. Wilson. He must have a big house. Yeah, you know. I've got a vert ramp in my sitting room as well. I like to do a bit of skateboarding. Who doesn't have a vert ramp in their sitting room? Let's be real. That'd be amazing. Half pipe in your lounge. Imagine having a house so big that you could fit an indoor ski slope in it. I'd do that. I'm stoked. Sick. It's sick. What a drive. Indoor Brands Hatch. This is the last lap, I think. We've got to get the overtake done. Bathurst should be good next as well. How dare you say that I've got a weird brake pedal? That's very... I find that really offensive. Just because I've got a big brake pedal. I was born with a brake pedal this big. I totally missed the brake point there. See, my brake pedal was too brakey. Women...
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Thank you, Frederick. Cheers for the support, man. Yeah, stop pedal shaming me. Well, Mr. Gucci beat us there. Frederick Lundvall. Lundvall. Oh, no, I'm going to stay in this car because it's really fun at Bathurst. Let's read the results here. And the race is finished, so let's go over to the results.
Let's go over to the race results here. M. Mowalski. And, oh no. Oh no. It's broken. It's broken, guys. T. Van der Velde, D. Stephen, J. Talent, B. Levesque, and our favourite driver, F. Gucci. Tortellini banned from the server.
Right. Nice driving, guys. How about this? New talk. This is Tortellini is in hell. This is what it sounds like in hell, where Tortonini is residing every time he gets timed out.
It sounds like this. Trapped in hell. No escape from the devilish dark zone. Tortonini, you are now trapped, and you will never leave. Down into the bowels of the earth, consumed by the dark evil.
Yeah, so there's that. Satan muscle. Where are we going to? Bathurst now? Thanks for the server there. Didn't get a thing. Gamer Muscle's new toy. Look, Richard, don't upset me, otherwise.
I will send you to the dark zone of hell.
You better behave yourselves, Guy. Guy or guys? How do words work? Anybody else want to go to hell?
V-Money, don't mock me with emojis. The Dark Lord is not impressed with your use of that emoji.
Thanks for that, chili dog. Satan muscle, devil muscle. There we go. That was rather nice, wasn't it? Okay. Thanks for hosting.
I will spare you from the dark land of despair and suffering.
Thanks for hosting. Take this fuel out here. I need some like hell background sound so I can then do the devil voice with the hell background. Lucifer.
Lucifer has enjoyed the quality of the service that has been put forward for us to drive on today.
I am your father. You can't understand it. Do you think I should preemptively SOS before the race starts? There we go. The military's coming in to rescue us from the racetrack. Satan needs subtitles.
How dare you suggest that I need subtitles? Pay attention, you insolent child.
I think Satan's pretty clear. Sending out an SOS.
So far, Donald Creed. Bow down to your true god.
Oh dear. I'm all right, Jack. We've turned today around. Wasn't feeling too good. Still a bit wonky donk, but I'm having fun. It's been good. Satan Murray Walker. Hang on.
Hello, it's Satan Murray Walker going for a race at Bathurst. Ready? It's Tarquini. Oh no, he's crashed into the wall.
Yeah, I don't think Satan Murray Walker works. Satan Walker. Whee! Yes, Ultrafax. I got my parcel. My DD joystick. Well, I've got to film unboxing it and stuff, so I can't unbox it on screen. Which joystick? The Brunner CSL-E. And then I'm using the Hotas Warthog as the actual joystick on it. Sounds like it. Oh, that's just my audio mixing. I don't have a cold. I just had insomnia for the last like 4 days really badly, and so I've only been like sleeping 4 or 5 hours a night, if that, and it just takes its toll. But it's been all right. Managed to do loads of videos. Managed to live stream. I've got amazing equipment, and my life's easy, so I can't complain. I need to stop.
Stop being a little bitch, gamermuscle. You pathetic of a man.
Thanks, Satan. Yeah, well, more than that MKK, because I had to spend £250 on government duty fees. Mugging me arse. Fit through that. It does have a compressor, yeah, but I've not set it up properly. The compressor doesn't seem to be that good quality, to be honest. Oh, do you mean a compressor, or do you mean like? What do you mean? That was savage. It's handy that I now know SOS. Hard limit. Yeah, I don't know if it's got a proper limiter on it. It should do. It should be there, but I've not found a way to get it to work so that it would be handy to stop the clipping when I do Satan muscle. the only Morse code you need to know. No, I have got the compressor on it. I've just not fiddled with the settings too much. I do have the EQ set up with a bit more bassy. I'll need to like record and listen to it whilst driving and try some other stuff, you know. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, that in KK. Flight sims don't have a unified force feedback system like driving sims do. So a lot of the force feedback solutions for flight sims end up costing like tons because each company has to do its niche force feedback system, which is based more around commercial pilot training and you know, rather than it's a fun gaming device. But Brunner include their software in the pack, which is good. Like Brunner do a flight yoke as well. I mean, it's not cheap stuff, but it's not crazy expensive. You know, we're not talking like before OSWs and stuff came out. DD wheels used to cost like £5,000-6,000, like the Bodner wheel, because they were only sold privately. I don't use the OBS filter. With this, if you've got like an EQ, you might as well use that. But yeah, the filter stuff in OBS isn't too bad, actually. Yeah, Jack DePlease, like real planes are very, very easy to fly. The hardest part of, well, Cessnas and stuff are easy to fly. The hardest part of flying isn't the actual flying of the aircraft. The hardest part of flying is all the flight rules, visual awareness of what's going on around you, checking your gauges properly, communicating with the air traffic control properly, listening to the air traffic control properly, paying attention to the weather, understanding weather systems, avoiding specific weather systems, being very knowledgeable of like how much fuel you're using, understanding how all the different types of radio beacons work. You know, that basically the biggest thing in flying is mostly like task saturation, i.e. people become task saturated and then make stupid mistakes that end up being fatal. So avoiding that is the hardest thing. But flying a plane using the flight yoke, you can literally, like, if you're not an idiot, if you're someone that has an intuitive sense of how vehicles work, you could literally get in a plane and fly it without crashing, and you probably land it relatively smooth. There's, you know, it's super, like, there's people in this world that don't have an intuitive sense of activities, but, you know, it's like driving a car. I don't know about you guys, but the first time I got in a real-world road car, I was driving on public roads within 5 minutes of sitting in it, having never driven a road car before. It's not... The hardest part of driving a road car isn't turning the steering wheel, staying in your lane and pressing the accelerator and the brake and changing gear. The hardest part of driving a road car is being aware of all the other traffic and all the traffic rules and everything. Talking about flights, so I was answering a question there.
Don't upset Daisy. Don't upset Satan Muscle. Gold, green. Silver.
Gold muscle. Satan muscle and Gawood muscle. A little bit less reverb, maybe. More echo, less reverb.
So far, Gawold 3. How about the friendly Gawold? So far 3. Too much reverb or too much echo? Hang on, I can't hear it. Let's turn. Too much echo, maybe it's too deep for Gawold. Gawold's only a little bit deep, but not massively. I can turn the echo off. Echo off there. There we go. Shofar! Gawold muscle achieved. Take them down. You displease me, servant. And I turned the game sound off so I could hear the Gawold.
What would a Gawold say? Give me a Gawold line. A Gawold.
Bow to your YouTube god.
Satan's got more echo. Give me a bit of script from Stargate. Ah, no. Rain on your clothes. Jesus Christ, Robert Kubica, man. I bet Izzy's Googling Stargate scripts. So, come on, guys. I need some Stargate Gawold for the authentic Stargate experience.
You fool, Daniel Jackson! You will never defeat the Gawold. Bow to your real god. There you go.
That was the Gawold First Nation. When I'm free, you'll be the first I feed upon. That's not Gawold. Ah, bloody hell. That corner. It's got to be the hardest corner on the track. You'd think it's the easiest. But it's a sneaky bugger corner. Hang on, I've got to set Satan back up here, guys. It's important that we've got Satan. Alright, Satan muscle returns.
There we go. Don't displease me. I don't know how deep Satan's voice, how deep should his voice be? That's hard to work out what Satan. Satan won't sing for you. Satan will sing when he feels like it. Lower? What do you mean lower? Is that low enough? Maybe, it's awfully deep. Satan's really hard to do, you know. It's hard to get Satan's voice correct. Takes a lot of work to do Satan. Satan's, you'd think it was an easy voice, but no, it's hard work being Satan. Here I am, in my cave, doing evil things every day. No appreciation. You can't go too deep with Satan. No, nothing could be more annoying.
Right. I think that's all right. That's Satan. That's Satan nailed there. It just ends up getting a bit messy if you go deeper on it. I think reverb
messes it up. You need echo though. Hell has a lot of echo in it for some reason. More distortion. I don't think we can. Hang on.
How does that sound? No.
The pitch shifting doesn't.
Pitch shifting doesn't do it very well. Satan auto-tune. Right. The important things. We're in 14th. We've been a bit distracted here. Okay. Yeah, no engine sounds here. Okay. Bit of FM modulation. I don't think that's an option, unfortunately. I mean, the Garwold's pretty good, though. So I'll give it that. I'm going to have to label the buttons. Garwold, Satan. Woo! Chili's wife.
Chili dog, I'm not happy with you. Been a very naughty boy. I think this is about as high pitch as I can go. I'm not sure if that works or not.
I don't know if that works. Was that like a female voice? As long as you're angry enough.
Chili dog, you've been playing driving simulators all day long, and I'm filing the papers for the divorce. I can't believe I birthed 2 children just for you to play those driving games on your Nintendo.
There we go.
Hello, Mike TTC. Welcome to the Liquid Molly Ultimate GT4 race at Bathurst, Mount Panorama. Drivers are reminded to watch out for road kangaroos which occasionally hop onto the race circuit. Last year we had a driver hit a kangaroo and unfortunately due to the speed of the impact the kangaroo vaporised and covered a spectator in the kangaroo's giblets. That spectator then went home and cried. So hopefully we can avoid that happening this time as we see at the front of the grid T. Van der Velde, J. Talent, A. Boardman, the top 3 drivers. Any driver further back likely to be impacted by the T3 carnage as they move up the hill, where the track tightens up. Drivers are warming up their engines as we get ready to go green for an exciting, spectacular race of champions. Today's race is sponsored by Twinings Tea Bags and of course the subscribe button on the Gamer Muscle YouTube channel. Click the like button and subscribe to demonstrate that you have failed in life and are watching degenerate internet content.
Right, guys, here we go. How much delay do you want? Well, I always thought that... I don't know if you've been to like a race circuit. For some reason, they have like echo on top of echo. Right, here we go. Get a lap in here, that's good. Avoid the carnage. Whoa, sandwich! Total sandwich. I think the delay's so bad because you hear the sound from other speakers. So you got the sound delay on top of the actual echo. Thanks for letting me drive through there, basically. Random call site. Hello, man. Whoa, we locked up the wheels going over the jump there. So that's a really good demonstration of how awesome the physics are with this. We locked up the wheels on the brake going over the hill, and we went over the limit obviously on the brakes, but instead of just going in a straight line and messing up, the car came back to us straight away. Absolutely fantastic. Sorry.
Absolutely fantastic driving there from Jay West, driving for Team Muscle.
DD wheel versus a DD wheel. Satan voice overtake. Jay Fuller, pull over. Oh, that's not the Satan voice. Echo voice. I'm trapped in the cave!
There we go. Nice.
Well, we've broken that.
There we go. Gold's voice. Fuller, pull over or you will be sent permanently to purgatory. Do you anger the Dark Lord with your petulant driving in front of me? You will move over.
Hello and welcome to Satan Drives a Race Car at Bathurst.
Pull over right now or feel my wrath, you petulant fool. Don't test my patience, Mr. Fuller.
Hello, Harry Rutland. You've joined in Satan at a racetrack. Team Satan.
You will feel pain like pain you've never felt before. Let me pass.
Not working. I now present Satan buys a burger at McDonald's drive-thru.
Hello. Could I please have a extra value Big Mac meal with Diet Coke? Oh, I'm getting rather weighty. It's been rather quiet down here. Diet Coke and I'll make the fries large. Make the fries large. Nice cold Coke to chill us down from the temperatures of the depth of the earth.
That was Satan at a McDonald's drive-thru. Full is in front of us here. Still. Satan and Santa Claus. Maybe they're both the same person.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Burn for an eternity in hell.
Same person. Same person. Minutes here, come on. Stargate's amazing, especially if you've never seen it. Atlantis is good as well, but watch SG1 before you watch Atlantis. Guys, it's really important if you're planning on getting into live streaming to not rely on gimmicks. Because, you know, it gets really tiresome for viewers. Yeah, Richard Dean Anderson is in SG1.
Suggest that my voice is squeaky. My voice is not squeaky. My voice is perfectly formed. Daniel O'Brien, get to your bedroom right this second. None of that cheek will be accepted. respected in this household.
Get the cheeseburger.
And there's 10 minutes left in this race as gamermuscle finds himself back in 7th place for the 6,000th time this year. Cheeseburg runs wide and that will put him up to 6th. It's been an exciting race. I hope you are enjoying it. Remember to hit the like button and of course subscribe for more sim racing action.
We have a vote in chat. Who regrets me getting a new sound system? Vote 1 if you regret this sound system. Vote 2 if you think it was a completely good expenditure. It's very divisive. To be honest, most of the viewers have got hearing loss from us singing DD Girl, so my mates, they can tell the difference. Next level, the next level downwards. Whenever I watch these streams, there are other YouTubers that I watch religiously, eh? Or other YouTubers streaming. That's why my view numbers go down whenever other YouTubers go live. I'm like the sloppy fourth. I'm not the first pick, but you know, I'm like the mouldy carrot in the vegetable drawer. It's still a carrot, just a little bit mouldy. I'm using a Go XLR. It wasn't free, no. It wasn't free. Money was spent. Got a bit overboard this month. But you know, we've got it. It's all about stream quality, guys. It's all about production value. I do. This is like a weird myth. I mean, well, okay. Technically, you know, you guys paid for it with donations and channel memberships and Fanatic affiliate link and Amazon affiliate link. So in that way, yeah. I mean, in that sense, yeah, I did pay for it. But you know. Technically, you guys paid for it. I'll accept that. Come on. Close the gap here. Cheeseburg in front of us. Whoa. No, I did not hook up there. New racing line. That crest is really easy to mess up on. Just make everything bigger. Well, I'm using more than 5 USB ports. You do realise Izzy, Chili Dog, and a bunch of others, like Izzy, Chili Dog, Tall Mike, Ben Wilson, Ellis Jones. There's a bunch of people that, when I started streaming, when I was like, basically I was bollocksed. When I just split up with my girlfriend, I just moved house and everything, I was bollocksed. I was like, oh well, I'm not gonna be able to keep doing YouTube. And then there was like 40 or so people that basically got us through like 6 months of absolute despair. So, you know, Blame them. Otherwise, it probably would have been more of a part-time channel. I certainly wouldn't be doing the live streaming. We'd have been doing videos and we'd have had better content. So actually, blame them for the terrible live streams. So it's all their fault. Top 10 destroyers of YouTube content. Yeah, well, it wasn't really a missus. Just a long-term girlfriend. We've got to find a German Mrs. Muscle now. It's, well, German, Eastern European. I mean, they could be living in England. If, you know. Operation Germany. Oh, here we go. Mrs. Potato. 4 minutes left here. Oh, nice. Thanks for pulling over. What have you done, random call sign? I don't know. I actually found German sausage upsets my stomach. I don't know what's in it. I think it's the skin. The skin of the sausage upsets my stomach. So no German sausage for me. Although I do like German sausage. I know you were trying to be filthy, but... What's the lab? Cimatech cockpit in living room. Yeah. Difference between wing and spoiler. A wing is normally like a really big aerodynamic element that's separate from the car's body totally, whereas a spoiler is attached to the car body, not as a separate element, if that makes sense. Typically that's when I've the difference between wing and a spoiler when I've heard it being used. My tyres have gone up a bit. I've been overdriving a touch. I'm pretty. The distinction's probably arbitrary though. Explain a gurney flap. What? Why am I explaining the gurney flap? It's a gurney flap. It's an additional tilt to the back of a wing. Which due to is it? I can't remember I don't know if it's like the same principle as like an aeroplane wing, like Vanelli's principle. I don't know if it's related to that. Basically, you get more downforce, but without as much drag as you would get from the. You achieve additional downforce, but without this same amount of drag that you'd get from having a larger wing that was in its entirety tilted. It's probably it's probably a component to do with it creating it allows the air to probably what's it called, stay attached. What's it called in fluid dynamics where air doesn't or fluid doesn't detach, like it stays? Is that? I don't know what it's called. I know it's visually. Laminar flow. Well, laminar is just when something's flowing in the same direction together. It's got another name where fluid will like. Oh, okay, there you go. I'm not a physicist. All I know is like the diagrams of it, and then it kind of makes sense. Right. Oh, here we go. Let's play the word game. I don't know maths. I don't do maths. Oh, cheeseburger. There you go. What's funny with the gurney flap thing is Mr. Gurney just discovered it by accident. It wasn't one of those things where they were like, oh, we've run some equations and, you know, or we've modelled this, or we've messed around with wind tunnel stuff, or we've created an algorithm. It was like discovered in the 60s, I believe. And it was purely like, what's his full name? Is it Robert Gurney? I don't know. But they were just pissing around with the rear wing. And it just turned out to give extra downforce. They didn't even know why for a while. How did it do at school? Pretty piss poor, to be honest. Pretty piss poor. I'm not like a conventionally educated person. I did alright. I had like special needs education. No joke. I had to go to this special education building. What's it called? You know. What were they called? What were the buildings that weren't part of the main school? Still has special needs. What was it called? What were they called? What are those buildings called? They're not proper buildings. They're like temporary buildings. Jesus Christ. My brain's got damage. No, not a porter cabin. Not a shed. I have like proper... No, not annex. You know what they're called. No, come on, guys. They're made out of like wood, and they're like a building. No, oh Jesus Christ. No, it's like a building made out of wood, but it's temporary, like a shed, but big.
These suggestions are upsetting your Lord Dark Satan, Master of the Underworld.
What, Oh, Jesus Christ. Right, hang on, here we go. Let's look at the race results here. They're like a prefab. No, oh, Jesus Christ.
And the race results are in T. Vandervelde in first place, A. Boardman second, J. Talent third. Absolutely superb driving. Thank you for watching this race. As we go to the next track, the cars, of course, shipped by private jets all around the world just to upset Greta Thunberg. That is GT4 International Motorsport, brought to you by SRO in Assetto Corsa Competizione.
Scaffold, barracks, bloody hell. Let's go racing on another track. Where are we going to next? I use the Sparco R3 3-seat. No, not the outhouse. What do they call them in schools? They built them in like the 90s because there wasn't enough classrooms, and there's even less classrooms now. Oh my God. It's got even worse, hasn't it? Love shack. Yes. Yes, they built lots of love shacks at schools. How are you guys all American or something? It's a really common UK word. And I can't remember what it is. Brian Bullock. Hut. Oh, pizza would be nice. Pizza Hut. I'm going to have some more pasta in a bit. No, they are like prefabs, but they've got another name. Just type behind the bike shed and assaulted by Jimmy Savile. That was my childhood. Yeah, they are called porta cabins as well, but they've got another name. Gym sheds. Right, can we go to another track here? Modular. No, not because... Oh, my God. How have you had every word but not the actual word? Just guess a word. Oh, Jesus. You should gain it. Maybe you're not displaying it on the screen, jobbers. Let's do Monza. All right, Itchy. Thanks for watching. Free jet class. Maybe mobile, something. I don't know. They're not called Terrapin Huts. Porta cabins more like American. Is this server... Is someone doing a server? Otherwise, we'll just join a public server. Dear. Chili dog's gone.
Chili dog, this is Satan. Satan requires a server.
Chili dog, it's time you got back onto your computer and provided the service that you provide to those that need a service. Why are you? What are you doing, Chili dog? Get back on your Nintendo and do what you enjoy doing most. You might as well do a proper job of it instead of slouching around and messing up the dishwasher.
I don't know where he's gone. Don't know where he's gone. Others in the UK are often known as patterns, pattern huts, what? Where are you getting this from? Is this like the worst, the worst than the English language as written down by someone that's never actually been to England? Oh, thanks, Izzy. Appreciate it. He's probably actually got a life. No password. Okay, nice. Oh man, I'm loving my setup, guys. I'm so lucky to have all this, like, to have no life. Look at this. Look at all these buttons. Man, if teenager me saw this, it'd start crying. Look at this. Hotas. Force feedback audio. Oh, God. Absolute luxury. Oh, it don't get better than that. 2 keyboards, yeah. That's for my stream PC. That's for the gaming PC that's running the game. amazing.
Nigel, I hope you're not cheating on me for internet men. You need to behave yourself and not use such derogatory terms whilst talking to live streamers. There's really a big problem with people being inappropriate. Think about what you say, Nigel.
There you go. You can behave yourself. I don't know what he said.
So far.
Right. Izzy's the guy to ask about that. At 5 o'clock, I'm going to the BTCC race. Should be good. Hello, Scrobbles. What's going on? You know, not much. Just chilling out. Scrobbles, have you met? I'm not muted, no. I didn't mute myself. Shouldn't be muted. I'm not muted. I just stopped talking. Oh, no, I did. I muted myself. Oh, yeah, I did. I did mute myself. Yeah, there's a mute button that I was leaning on. It's like this button here is an instant mute button below the swear button. Oh, yes. Yeah, I was saying, Scrobbles, have you met my new co-host of the channel?
Hello, Satan Muscle here. Welcome back to the Gamer Muscle YouTube channel.
Pretty good. Satan Muscle's pretty good. Don't get him angry, though.
You dare say GT3 cars have acceptable force feedback? You foolish child! You will spend an eternity in the bowels of the earth suffering forever and evermore!
You know, anytime anyone argues with me about force feedback, I'll get Satan Muscle on them.
You worship a false god! Ho 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 ho! Can someone send some ice cream down here? It's rather warm.
Wow, talk about a plough. Cold tire plough. Laser beam lap. Inbound, obviously. Here she be coming. I always find Monza really hard to be fast at. weird 'cause it's not like the hardest of tracks. I guess it makes sense. Oh man, this corner's killing me. Sure, I think... Oh, I don't know. I feel like I'd need more brake. It's hard to tell with ABS if it's locking up or not. Like how much of it is locking up and how much of it is ABS bobbling along. I need to eat this one in a minute. Passing out again. I find Monster's just a weird track. Well, I'm streaming it on this channel. It's a private league race. I need to double, after this qualifying lap, I need to double check the time. I'll be able to join the Discord for it, and I should be able to control the volume of the Discord for you guys, so that'd be cool. Can now actually properly mix everything. Unbelievable. We can do a cool-in Gamer Muscle show. Oh yeah, it is. There you go. I mean, I like the extra volume on the cars.
You dare tell me how to mix my levels? Are you suggesting that my sound volume is incorrect?
Quite handy if you could just use that voice in real life anytime someone started an argument with you. No, I haven't. Coming out the bottom of that car in front. Well, it's Brands Hatch, so the track learning part's fine. I can't drive those cars anyway. Maybe. I get my priorities correct. I tell you what it is, Jacques Duplessis. It's the bloody not having a bridge there. It totally throws me off because it's my reference is breaking on the just before the bridge. So I don't know why they got rid of that bridge, because it was a really nice feature of the track. Oh well. My marker is out. Eh? Is that a euphemism for something? Oh, I see what you're saying. My brain, but yeah, exactly. Man, I'm slow at this track. Yeah. We'll be able to crash into you, Chris. You will love it. That's better. Yeah, I'm hoping that they send me one to review Counter Debate. I've been messaging them. They've got back to me. So yeah, fingers crossed. I can't really afford to buy anything for a while, so it'd be really good to do a comparison. I mean, I've seen all the review stuff I've seen of it. Looks like it's really good. So, but you know. Hey, J Talent. Oh, nice one, man. I feel like building a computer. I've not built a PC for like a year now. Maybe no TC would be better. Be careful. I don't need a new PC. I just miss building PCs every now and again. Wow, I'm sliding. I really need like a 0.5 traction control. One TC on this car seems a bit too much. Let it off, it's quite sliding. I don't really have time to build a PC. I just like the whole getting all the components and putting them in the box. You can adjust them, but I don't know how much we can adjust the actual value. Wow, I'm slow. Let's have a look. Like, you can choose between the main ones. I think you might be able to... Nah, you just got fixed amounts. Right, get the fuel in here. So we've got a race. Should be good. We've got that PC building room. People suggest stuff in there all the time. Like a Ryzen 3600. Is it 3600? Is that right? 500 gig SSD. Well, it's not the best time to build a bit. You want to wait for like the NVIDIA like 3060 or 3070. And yeah, you should be able to build a really good PC for about 850, 900 pounds. Would be like something that will absolutely smash most games. But yeah, I wouldn't build a PC until the new NVIDIA graphics cards come out now. But there's rumours that the new NVIDIA graphics cards have a different type of power socket on them, but presumably they have to be backwards compatible because otherwise they'd lose out so many sales. So there must be like some kind of socket adapter you get for one of the other plugs. That's what they did when the new motherboard sockets came out and the last time AGP was updated. Never buy a new graphics card. Well, never buy one just before a new one's coming out because you're going to pay more and get less. It's always best to buy them. Basically, like the equivalent of whatever the 2070 is, or when the mid-range, mid card, well, typically is always the best bang for buck. James Tumulty.
Hello and welcome to the Devil Zone.
How's it going, man? James Downs, hello.
So we're now at Monza, and we have Mowowski in P1, D. Kleber in second position, and H. Hampton in third. We would also like to draw attention today for the sponsor of the race. Random call sign, premium Fanatec Shilling Channel with a DD wheel. Remember to subscribe and like to Random Call Sign, your favourite Portuguese British sim racer.
Right, here we go, guys. Let's get driving. 30 Series RTX are coming out. 4,000 Ryzens. Ooh. Upgrade everything. Time to buy 10 new computers and SLI your whole PC. Here we go, get ready for Monza Madness. Monza Madness. Well, that didn't work. Monza Madness. Monza Madness. Monza Madness. Monza Madness. Monza Madness. Monza Madness. Here we go. Monza Madness. Monza Madness. Monza parking lot. Oh, come on. Oh, you what? How do you even do that, you idiot? Who was that? You need to have your testicles removed. Like, already round the corner and someone drives in the back of us. Monza Madness. You penis. You penis. You penis. You penis. You penis. You penis! You penis! Saved me a lot of effort.
Gamer muscle should learn how to drive.
Bloody hell, trampoline mobile. Break on through to the other side.
Gamer muscle should learn how to drive.
We got this. Well, someone's destroyed those brake marker boards. Why would they apologise? Kunos are alright. I don't have any beef with them. I know there's a couple of people at Kunos that don't like me, but you know. It's to be expected. I think it's a healthy relationship with a games company. Here we go. Chuck it in. Diesel. No. Die. Oh, come on. Woo! Get in there. Getting the lines through here. Potato. I don't know when the 30 series will come out. Hopefully they're meant to announce it next month. Here we go. Come on. I hope they reduce the price of them. Like, it's going to be interesting to see how Nvidia price things. Get in there, guys. We're recovering from the disaster. Woo! Yeah, there seems to be some bad driving in here. There's no password on the server, so you know. I got absolutely munched at the start. Oh, there we go. I don't know what they're doing. Some drunk driving. think everyone needs more GPU power. It's like you can't get enough. Every game is like bloody Crisis now. I'm so hungry.
Gamer Muscle should learn how to drive.
I want to do a race with Aris. It'd be good fun. .38 should fix it. Up your, I thought I said up your arse. Up your game. Okay. That's a bit forwards. Yeah, you always get those factory rumours though. It's hard to know if you can really trust them or not. I'm sure we will do it in the future, Outer Heaven. Can't see the results of the race properly. Yeah, I'm sure that's something they can fix. You can if you click the other thing. Well, there's a bug at the moment, I think, but I'm sure they'll fix that. Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, how much does the Rift S cost? I'd have thought there'll be a sale for it, Guy Phillips, later in the year, to be honest. And because the Reverb 2 will probably make them reduce the price of it. I mean, Rift S is a nice headset. Reverb is probably a better headset to buy, though, instead, to be honest. I mean, I don't know. Until I've tried the Reverb, I won't be able to say for sure, but I would hazard a guess that it's probably a better one to go for. If the Reverb 600, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how well the Reverb runs driver-wise, because it uses Windows. This is one of the things that a lot of reviewers don't talk about, is the drivers and how fast they run. So like asynchronous space warp on the Rift is a lot better than even the Valve Index, especially for driving sims. And driving sims tend to work better with the Oculus than they do Steam and probably Windows Mixed Reality. So, without testing it with all the sims, it's hard to know. That's a track cut. Illegal overtake. I won't do it. No. That new Samsung gaming monitor looks mental. Isn't it? It's like 144 hertz or something, 250 hertz. Is it 60 inches or something curved? I don't know, it's a bit mental. Crazy contrast. Oh, they've recalled that. Okay, fair enough. I wonder what was wrong with it. That's going to be costly. Well, I don't know, for driving sims it might not be a problem. The HP field of view is more of a decision based off raw clarity for like business applications, where that raw clarity is more important than total immersion. Yeah, but the thing is, the Pimax field of view sounds great but it entirely depends on if the lenses allow you to achieve that field of view with a massive sweet spot, because otherwise it's kind of redundant having a really wide field of view if you can't look around inside the headset without too much distortion. You can't just break down a headset into, oh, big field of view is better, or high resolution is better, or high refresh rate is better. You know, so many things have to come together, like the field of view, the resolution, the refresh rate, the comfort, the audio that's built into it, the drivers. Any one of them, you could have. Any one of them could be like the best by far compared to any other headset on the market. But if the others are subpar in a certain way, it totally ruins the entire headset. So, well, he's gone. Hello, Amigstar. Yeah, but even so, this was weird. Like, yeah, I'm sure certain business applications, those mega headsets, which are really expensive, might be really good. But there's something to be said for business applications. Being able to actually acquire and having the unit be cheaper means that you can have, if it works, and you can then have like 4 of them instead of just one. That often works better for business. In the sense that if you're using VR in a professional situation, you can't afford to have it that, oh, a client's coming over, but oh, our VR headset doesn't work. So having like 3 or 4 headsets knocking around means that you're never going to have the issue of not being having something that works, which ends up being more important than the actual end quality. I mean, so for many business situations, personally, I'd probably be using like Rift S's, and I'd just have a load of them, because they're good enough for pretty much any VR application that you'd be doing, even like training or whatever. Good enough. Hey, Jean Dupree. Yeah, I'm just going to join it after this race. I'll have to stop this stream, change the thumbnail, and go live again. It's in the practice server up now. I'll jump onto Discord as well, and I'll probably pass out. It's a shame Nvidia never did that. Is it 6 PM that the race starts? It's a shame Nvidia never did that VR socket, because that would be really, really handy to have on PCs. Especially if they could have it coming out the front of the PC. Like, if they could come up with a VR cable that was a cable, like a singular cable that fed audio, VR data for the screen, and power. One cable, and it had some kind of adapter, so you could plug it into your graphics card, and then it could go to the front of your case. So basically, you have a VR port on the front of your PC case. But the thing is, I think to be honest, with the way things are going, the future for VR is standalone headsets separate to PCs. Really, I mean, other than for specific applications where you need like the absolute power of a PC. But other than that, well, I think HDMI 3.0 has power. Yeah, you say that counter debate, but wireless always has like issues. Like the type of frequencies required from wireless VR headsets can suffer from occlusion quite easily. If you're doing it from a PC, Whereas the standalone VR headset kind of sorts that out. Paulie's at 6:20, and the race starts at 7. I am gonna be so dead. Is that much better than the Rift S over the Rift CV1? The Rift S is a lot better than the CV1, especially for clarity. Okay, well we're gonna be dead, but we'll do it. I'm alright filing account, thanks. We've been setting up all our audio. We've added the Hotas to the sim rig. We've now got boosters attached for extra afterburners down the straight so I can aero boy. Right, so plan is I'm going to eat something and then we're going to join the Virtual Reality Racing Club Real World Gamer Muscle versus British touring car drivers race. Should be good. So yeah, thank you for everyone that's taken part this morning and this afternoon in this stream. 9 hours of ACC rig building, audio testing,
And even Satan a bit. Oh, no, that's race. That's not Satan. That's
race commentary. Hang on. Sorry.
Even Satan took part in this stream. Ha 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 ha! You will all burn in sim rig hell now.
So yeah, no, it's been a good stream. I was seeing a bit, guys. Thank you. Goodbye. In like an hour, half an hour, in a bit. Credit time.
This stream was brought to you by the donors who donated money. Idiots! Major 4 Cup! Super Chats! M82 on the podium! Frederick Ludval! Subscriptions! Matthew McCorwick! Official Game of Racing! RA Gamer! KM! Zayad Peterson, you naughty boy! Pirate Genius! Go to jail, Jasper Heaton! Hawkey! 69 Dave! Explicit! And members, Jim Bob and Joshua! Chili Dog! Go to your bedroom!
Right.
Gamer Master should learn how to drive.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity. Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Penis.
Thank you, G-Dog. See you guys in a bit. Thanks for watching. Lost my mouse. Smooth end.